Hello, everyone, and welcome to our live and free coverage of the third test between England and Pakistan. Big match today, and a lot to talk about before the game starts. Firstly, the winning predictions of this match. Who will win the game, who will lose? And if you're in the live chat right now, share your thoughts if you agree with it or not. We're getting ready for the match. At the start of day one, England have a 56% chance of winning. A draw 18%, and Pakistan 26%. So that's the predictions for you. Let's see what happens now. If you're watching on following days, it could be completely different. England captain Joe Root leading the team has a whopping average of 48.11. Looking forward to it. Let's get straight into our coverage. Well, it's a very, very exciting game of Test cricket today between England and Pakistan. Going to be very interesting, although what we know is we've had a lot of good events. Zach Crawley's double hundred. We've had, there's a lot to name, really. Jos Buttler, highest score of 155. We've got all of that. And also the fact that Pakistan are 3 wickets down overnight, as you can see on our screen now. 3 for 24. They're not in the best situation, I must say. So players will make their way onto the field. So I'm going to put the thumbnail on. But it's seriously fantastic we've got cricket today. And 3 for 24, Pakistan walk their way out to the field. Your questions will be answered in the live chat here, so don't forget to share your thoughts. Let's get into it. 3 for 24, Pakistan. And here are the two batsmen coming out. And guess who's going to have to face the music? Yes, I'm not even going to have to guess. It's Asad Shafiq who will have to face the music. Anderson will be placing the attack to finish off. There's one ball left of the over. Score 3 for 24 off 10.5 overs. Trailing by 559 runs. Our session times 11 a.m. till 1 for the morning, 1 p.m. till 1:40 to 3:55 for the afternoon, 4:15 to 6:30 for the evening, and then extra time can be added because of the rain, because it says there is a 70% chance of rain. It's such a miracle that plays on right now, in fact, and it's about to start. We've got Anderson running in with figures of 3 for 13. There's very, very good numbers, and I'm very, very excited to see him right in the action. Hello, whoever there is in the live chat, if you're there. I've just been looking at statistics, so you may not be able to see me, and may will, if that makes sense. There's no one here yet, but it is a massive day in Test cricket, and it's going to be the last ball of a massive over. And around the grounds at 3/4 time in the AFL, West Coast 55 to 24 against GWS 3/4 time. And in a second, I'm going to get you to the county cricket scores as well. Asad Shafiq coming to the crease at an average of 38.62. Not bad, not bad. Best of 137 against New Zealand in Sharjah in 2014. Going to watch Anderson run in off his mark. He's running in now for the first delivery. Here we go. He bowls. That one's full, and that's just tucked through the deep pointish region for a single to start off today. And he'll retain the strike at the end of the over, 3 for 25. So, a lot to talk about. The ICC Hall of Fame with Mel Jones, Sunil Gavaskar, Sean Pollock. There was this reveal on YouTube. There's also the retired players recently, who's retired recently. MS Dhoni, great player, ODI batting average of 50.6, gear batting wicketkeeper, I'd say, has all those gears. You've got Yuvraj Singh as well, who is basically unbeatable. A lot of great names. Yuvraj Singh, the all-rounder. Cameron White as well for Australia. ODI batting average of 34, 29.3 with the ball. Pretty good Cameron White. His bowling doesn't really get talked about very much, but he's retired as well. So now to the attack for England is Stuart Broad. 3 for 25 after 11 overs. Broad about to run in. We want your questions in the live chat. So there's no live viewers. He bowls at ones on the stumps and defended. No one hears today. Okay. 136 kilometres an hour for broad start. Pakistan will be without their champion batsman Babar Azam, and as we know, that will be challenging. Jos Buttler, on the other hand, is what was Zach Crawley. Zach Crawley, 267 off 393. 10th highest individual he bowls. That one's just square nick sort of off on the floor to gully. So Jack Crawley, 10th highest individual score for an English batsman in Test cricket. Second highest score by an England number 3. Third youngest England batsman to score a double century in Tests. Well done on him. 267 runs off 393 balls. And Buttler, 152 off 311. Highest score in Test cricket for him. Had a fantastic partnership with Zach Crawley that broke records. I think it was a record for the 6-wicket partnership. As Broad bowls at ones on the stumps and defended there, they're not going to get much. Well played off the front foot. 3 for 25, Pakistan. Don't forget to share your thoughts in the live chat. Just want to keep you updated around the grounds with the AFL. West Coast Eagles 61, GWS Giants 30. We're 4 minutes into the fourth quarter. It's the final game Sunday. There's one game Monday night. He bowls at one's nicked straight on the floor, straight to gully for no run. One AFL game left tomorrow night, Monday night at 5:10 p.m. Collingwood v North Melbourne. Pretty one-sided. Collingwood 8th, North Melbourne 17th. Next round will kick off Thursday with 2:40 p.m. Whatever your time zone is. I'm just reading out Perth time zones, so be smart. I hope you're smart enough to realise time zones. 2:40 p.m. Perth time, Adelaide Oval. 5:10 p.m. Richmond, West Coast, and 2:40 is Hawthorn, Essendon, which would be 4:10 Adelaide Oval and 7:10 Metricon Stadium. Broad bowls, it was on the stumps and driven beautifully. Excellent shot. That's going through point, square drive from Asad Shafiq. He will grab 3 runs. Good job from Asad Shafiq. Then on Friday night with the AFL, we got Western Bulldogs v Geelong, 73rd. Very good game coming up. Then on Saturday with a triple header, first Port Adelaide, Sydney. Then second in the afternoon, Fremantle GWS, followed by at night Melbourne St Kilda and TIO Traeger Park. Sunday, Carlton Collingwood and Gold Coast North Melbourne. So it's 3 for 28 England and more light. Oh, sorry. We're just getting light set up because it's the evening. Hello, anyone who's in the live chat. That bowls and that one's defended to short leg for no run. This light is very good. 3 for 28 at the end of the over. We've got Asad Shafiq and Azhar Ali in the middle. It's all going to be very interesting. And just now I'm going to update you on county cricket. Now in county cricket, I'm just going to put the device up here, if that's okay. In county cricket, I believe that we have... Oh yeah, there's a couple of players sitting on the side in case there's rain. You know all about weather and stuff. It's not always the greatest in England. County cricket, it's a lot to be going. As Anderson bowls, stumps, hit through mid wicket. We'll grab a single, no more. So, County cricket, Northamptonshire, 1 for 83 against 259 from Gordon. Somerset, 137 and a collapse. At the end of the day, 4 for 13 from Gloucestershire. Worcestershire, one to select the bowl. Warwickshire against them, 3 for 2 to 8. Derbyshire, one to select the bowl. Durham versing them, 6 for 2 to 7. Northamptonshire v Leicestershire, Northampton 0-52 against Leicestershire 222. Anderson bowls at once down the leg side, no run. Northamptonshire trail Leicestershire by 170 runs with 10 wickets remaining. Yorkshire won the toss, elected to bat 0 for 8 currently. Hampshire won the toss, elected to bowl. Essex playing them 0 for 6. Middlesex trail Surrey by 291 runs, 1 for 2 with 9 wickets remaining against 293. And Kent 8 for 301 against Surrey. That are all the scores around the ground. As Anderson's very close to his 500 wicket he bowls that once defended. We are all knowing all about that. James Anderson has 596 Test wickets. He's a leading English wicket taker. 4 more wickets says he's got 600 wickets in Test cricket. That will be a milestone for him. And Anil Kumble has 619. Those top 3 spinners of Warne, Kumble, and Muralitharan. He's the best. He's passed McGrath already. Can't wait for him to pass 600. He bowls. That one's on the stumps. He'll hit it through square leg for a single. Still no one here on my live stream. Where is everyone today? Is this some amazing event that I'm missing out on? Yeah, probably. The ICC thing. Might as well start it now, rather. I am commentating this game, ball by ball. Okay, Anderson running in, he bowls. That one's outside off stump. He's nicked it to first slip. Big wicket. That is an excellent delivery. Luring the shot. Asad Shafiq has to go. Now, a bit of a collapse here for Pakistan. That is great bowling. Anderson, crimming it outside off stump. Bat was just hanging out there. First slip takes the catch. First wicket for Anderson today. 4 for 30 England. That's 4 wickets for Anderson this innings. Caught root. He's on fire, Anderson. Asad Shafiq gone for 5. It's 4 for 30. Want to hear from you guys in the live chat. So he has 597 Test wickets in the live chat. Shivam Agarwal. I'm going to just get a translator out. Don't know what that means. Sorry. And I will translate. I'll read it out if it's appropriate. Rubbish. This is not rubbish, mate. Mate. Okay. This is Test cricket coverage. Say whatever you want, but I don't think so. Maybe my Hindi's bad, and now the field. Now there's a rain delay, so the covers are heading out onto the field. Now it's 4 for 30 Pakistan, and that is really disappointing after Anderson bowled a fantastic delivery outside off stump to get that quick wicket. The players are now walking off the field. That is really disappointing. Rain stop play. It's 4 for 30 now. Let's go to an ad break. One channel for you to check out is The Cool Boy Superhuman. As a featured channel of him, I really enjoy it. And obviously some of the amazing stuff he's done. If you've watched Super Series Minecraft on my channel and haven't checked out the Cool Boy Superhuman's version, you better do, because you will really like it. As well as some amazing memes, like some of the stuff is just going to amaze you. And yes, check out his channel. And some people ask, why should I subscribe to this YouTube channel? One good thing from the coverage was certainly the commentary. Maybe they've all bowled rubbish. That's a very good shot. That is absolutely incredible to watch.
How epic is this going to be?
Oh, go get that.
Oh, good shot. Oh.
If you're still not convinced, come and suggest your video. We'd like to hear it in the live chat or comment section of the current video you're watching. This is the Galactic Ice Waves channel. It's a great channel. You should definitely check it out and subscribe. It's absolutely brilliant. And this is why.
Hello everyone, welcome back to another Attempting to Win All Happiness game. And now that it's 0, write down x equals infinity. And now that it's infinity, write down x equals 0.
welcome to another episode of Underrated Cricketers. All-Stars team is that they really got tired in the second half. So
Please remember to like, favorite, and subscribe. It really helps out the channel.
And our featured channels. Black Tick Icewave. Cricket Badges. Cricketism at its finest. Analog Casual. I want a more casual approach to videos, right? And the idea is... So, The Cool Boy Superhuman. Great channel.
Play for this.
Alright,
Subscribe.
it's a Cool Boy Superhuman.
Hello everyone and welcome to another episode of Underrated Cricketers All-Stars. One channel that you should check out is Analog Casual, the more casual version of this channel, where we can sort of make cool posts and stuff, you know, a bit of a channel for the fans. So if you're a big fan of this channel, come over to Analog Casual and we're going to make stuff all for you guys. So come to that channel, it's great. And don't forget to subscribe. It only has 7 subscribers. We're going to build on that second channel. Only videos I really enjoy making, including snippets out of this live broadcast. RCTV Cricket is brought to you by our broadcast from Marty's run from Kalgoorlie to Perth for 600 kilometres. It was hot weather, it was back in September, and it was incredible. Cricket Talks, where we wrap up matches of cricket to entertain on this channel. Listen for all the insight and analysis, special analysis from my channel. Galactic Icewave, fun, gaming and animation channel for you to check out. Hello everyone and welcome back to the very, very awesome lab. Now today we're going to show you the mistake of how Pakistan batsmen get out. And that is loose shots. It almost coincides with batting in England problems. So I think it's going to be a pretty challenging series for them this year, wickets. So what some mistakes I noticed with the dismissals, if you're going for a cover drive, right, they go like this foot. This is like when I was watching an ultra slow mo, so I could actually see what was going on. You put this front foot out first, then the back foot, and then sometimes an extra step off the back foot. Now the ball's here, it's coming, but because you've gone for the shot already, you just go back. And that just sort of captures this area at the back. Guess where that's going? Here. There's no one standing here, but then it slips. If I was to show you another way they do get dismissed, is they play cover drives purely off the back foot. So they play a nice cover drive, very fluently, but it just fluent. Bang, and it's getting that away swing, catching off. Now, what you should be doing is what I need to show you. So what you should be doing is that. Strokes. Stroke. Just playing it fluently. But that is a very good delivery. So that delivery's going to bounce around here. So I don't think you'd want to go for a cover drive either, because the other weakness is you go like that. Quick shot, quick hands, good catch. Every time. Unless you don't play slips. You might be able to get down enough and then go for a cut shot. Keep an eye on the ball. That's coming me, and now I can't predict where the ball's going. I can maybe go bang. Now look at me, it looks easy this length, but it's seriously not. And Broad might even risk it a little bit more, but I don't think you'll need to risk it for the reward. He could risk it a bit more and put the ball from here to about here. I think we'll leave it there for now. Put it there, you could also get a result, but that's what we did against the series. I don't think we need to do it against Pakistan. Front foot, yes, that's the idea. But if you're using your back foot, don't play some wonky old cover drive like that. You can play that shot, cut shot. If it jumps up on you and you can feel it on. But you can still get the edge of the cut shot. If you play it too loose, you play nice and strong. Grip the bat tight and go bang. Now, what you can also do is make sure that if the ball's coming at you, you can get a solid defence if it's swinging in like Broad style. If it's swinging away, you can just leave it. Goodbye. There's nothing there. That's a dot. Dots in Test cricket are often a good thing, you know? And batsmen playing in Test think that dots are bad. They're not bad. And it's a crazy attitude to have if you think dot balls are bad. Dot ball's a good ball and dot ball's a good shot. In tests. T20's getting in people's minds. So they're just batting loosely like slog.
look at this. They might be holding the bat incorrectly like this thing. Look how much control I have. Barely any. Swing through it, but it goes up in the air and caught. Some silly mistakes you see Pakistan batsmen are getting out. And it's quite funny when I was watching the Australia-Pakistan series that all their bat holders are trained to bowl there. But the Australians are so smart. They just go there all day long. No point. So, when are people going to fix up their batting? Now, I've seen a lot of poor records of batting. A lot of poor shots. Nothing like that defence shot. And if this ball goes straight on, of course, it's just going to go, someone's going to defend it probably, but they're going to defend their wrong one. They're defending that stump, but if it comes, you can just lose the bat. I'm just showing you loose batting here. Strong batting, defence. It's miles away from a strong shot. It's miles away to delivery this, if you really put it in perspective. So that's what the Pakistan batsmen need to work with. Different lengths. The other one is the one that crabs at the toes. I laugh. I honestly do laugh at this. Now, the dismissals are just funny. I don't mind the Pakistan team, but the dismissals make me laugh. No offence. Here. Yeah, I'm really showing you this. The LBW. I was watching the highlights of Pakistan Bangladesh just a minute ago, and it was hilarious. The batsmen were going like playing cover drives because they think that ball is going to swing from there all the way to where it's there. It's not going to swing that far. Not even James Anderson swings it that far. And he wouldn't swing it that far if he played that shot because he's smart. Okay, what they did was they played a cover drive. I was watching them and they're just getting themselves in for a cover drive. Well, stop over-focusing on that shot. It smashes into the stumps. They're out. They're LBW. I mean, common sense. What you need to be doing is committing. You need to get down to them like that. Seriously. And I'm probably not the best example because I get out easily. But I seriously can show that ball is going to smack into the bat like that. I put my foot there and play a cover drive. But what they do quite well is the pull shot. And I noticed the best batsman in Pakistan against Australia was probably Yasir Shah. Pull shot. You just go bang. Very good shot. If you can time it correctly. Thanks for watching The Lab.
Hello everyone and welcome to episode 4 of the road trip. Today we're going to go past Currawong Gorge into the next spot at Running Waters, which we checked out in the previous video. We're going to have a stay over there for a night or two. We checked out polished rock formed by an ice glacier millions of years ago. Here we are again on the four-wheel drive track to Running Waters, and it is pretty bumpy, I must tell you. Shaking a lot. Real hardcore four-wheel drive. I wouldn't recommend you to try this if you've got a two-wheel drive car, but if you've got a four-wheel drive car, it's worth it. It's so much fun. This is a cool mini waterfall with a water passage type of thing. Innovative ways for water to flow. What's absolutely amazing out here in the Pilbara is the stars. You can see so many more stars than you can see in Perth out here. Here are the photos of the Running Waters Natural Spring. They're absolutely amazing place to swim in, and the water is about 27 degrees Celsius. It's variable to change, but it's very nice water, and spring waters is perfect. We are heading down the Skull Springs track to Nullagine on the way up the Coppers Gap. On the way to Coppin Gap, we've just passed Marble Bar, and we're doing a dry river crossing. Basically a dirt track. This road can also take us to Pardue Roadhouse and the spot we're going after Coppin Gap.
have a look at that. It just keeps on going. They won't stop. We headed via the Great Sandy Desert track, which also we went through Shay Gap, which is an abandoned town which has been emptied, which is originally used as a mine. So taking a gravel track to go further onto Cape Caraudran. We stayed the night at Cape Caraudran, which is 150 k's roughly east of Port Hedland, near Pardue Roadhouse. We drove down the road to where we are now at South Hedland, just driving around through Hedland, enjoying it before we head off to our camping spot. It's a great place, Hedland, to stock up on food, get your fuel done, get all that important stuff before you head off. We are on the Great Northern Highway currently, and we're going to turn onto the Northwest Coastal Highway. So the Great Northern Highway is that inland road that we used, and the Northwest Coastal Highway is the coastal road that goes all the way from Geraldton to Port Hedland, just before Port Hedland. Great Northern Highway is Perth to Port Hedland through inland route, which is a bit quicker. To the left of us would take us to Newman and Duck Down the Coast, which is a road we took out to Karajini in the first couple of days if you watched the earlier episodes. Here we are four-wheel driving into our new spot, which will take us to the next national park we're going to, which is Millstream. So we'll pull over tonight, do our stuff, have a fire, and enjoy camping. Four-wheel driving is sometimes very tough though, I must tell you. There's always challenges, such as what's going to happen. Like, there's so many gravel rocks, and it's basically a river crossing here that's dried out. Like, in the summer sometimes, when there's a massive cyclone, the whole river gets flushed out, sometimes massive rivers, 5-6 meters, and there's water just flushing through it. It is incredible. So we went through Hedland to get to this spot from Cape Caraudran, and Cape Caraudran, well, it was quite packed, so, and very windy at the beach currently. Finished our camping for the night and ready to go on into Millstream National Park. Here is some hardcore four-wheel driving before we show you what we did before we camped at Millstream. Here we are heading into Millstream National Park. Lying approximately 110 kilometres south of Carafa down the Carafa-Tom Price Road, Millstream Chichester National Park is a very, very fun place to stay for a night, especially if you live around Carafa. Wait till you have a look at this view from the lookout. It is absolutely incredible. You can just see it all. All that detail comes right through with you. And this is the waterhole, which amazingly has palm trees in it. And the water is about 20 metres deep. This is the Fortescue River, the same spot as where we camped in the second episode, at the start of it.
Sorry about that, guys. I'm having a bit of technical difficulties. Yes, Anderson has bowled really, really well today, I must say. And I'm absolutely impressed. There's a lot to talk about, but just going to find, there is a bit of a rain delay, but I'm going to find you a really cool video that you might be interested in too. I can't find the right one. So, it's going to be a bit of a search. No, I can't use that. Oh, what this thing worked. Sorry about that. Just trying to think while talking to you. There was one video I wanted to show you. Yeah, I might just see if there's something for you that I have that I may have not realized. Downloads, just checking for stuff, honestly. Hang on, no. Okay. We have the something. No, I don't have that really good video. I had a video I really liked, but I couldn't find it for you. I'll find a one that's similar. This is my. Oh, sorry about that. I'm taking your time. This is a run. Yeah, that's a good one. So, before I just finish off everything, I just would like to say, very good bowling spell from James Anderson, but quickly around the grounds in the AFL, we have all those really cool footy scores. If you're a footy fan, block your ears if you're recording a match. Just listen to my stream randomly. West Coast beat GWS 61-49. One game left of the round, which I think is North Melbourne Collingwood. And county cricket. Right. Northamptonshire won for 105 against 259 from Glamorgan. Somerset 237 versus Gloucestershire's 5 for 29. Actually, what I won't show you that video yet because there's bound to be more rain. But like, play is going to start in only 5 minutes' time. I haven't had that update, so what I'll do instead, I will still put another video on for you. Don't worry about that. No, actually, we got 5 minutes. So let's go to a break. One channel for you to check out is the Cool Boy Superhuman. As a featured channel of him, I really enjoy it. And obviously some of the amazing stuff he's done. If you've watched Super Series Minecraft on my channel and haven't checked out the Cool Boy Superhumans version, you better do, because you will really like it. As well as some amazing memes, like some of the stuff is just going to amaze you. And yes, check out his channel. And some people ask, why should I subscribe to this YouTube channel? One good thing from the coverage was certainly the commentary.
Maybe they've all bowled rubbish. That's a very good shot.
That is absolutely incredible to watch.
How epic is this going to be?
Oh, go get that. Oh, good shot. Oh,
If you're still not convinced, come and suggest your video. We'd like to hear it in the live chat or comment section of the current video you're watching.
This is the Galactic Ice Waves channel. It's a great channel. You should definitely check it out and subscribe. It's absolutely brilliant. And this is why.
Hello everyone, welcome back to another Attempting to Win All Hypers games. And now that it's 0, write down x equals infinity. And now that it's infinity, write down x equals 0. Hello everyone and welcome to another episode of Underrated Cricketers. All-Stars team is that they really got tired in the second half. So
Please remember to like, favorite, and subscribe. It really helps out the channel.
And our featured channels. Galactic Ice Wave. Cricket Badges. Cricketism at its finest. Analog Casual.
I want a more casual approach to videos, right? And the idea is...
So, the Cool Boy Superhuman. Great channel.
Play for this. Alright.
Subscribe.
The Cool Boy Superhuman.
One channel that you should check out is Analog Casual. One channel that you should check out is Analog Casual. The more casual version of this channel, where we can sort of make cool posts and stuff. You know, a bit of a channel for the fans. So if you're a big fan of this channel, come over to Analog Casual. And we're going to make stuff all for you guys. So come to that channel. It's great. And don't forget to subscribe. It only has 7 subscribers. We're going to build on that second channel. Only videos I really enjoy making, including snippets out of this live broadcast. RCTV Cricket is brought to you by our broadcast from Marty's run from Kalgoorlie to Perth for 600 kilometres. It was hot weather, it was back in September, and it was incredible. Cricket Talks, where we wrap up matches of cricket to entertain on this channel. Listen for all the insight and analysis, special analysis from my channel. Galactic Icewave, fun, gaming and animation channel for you to check out.
Welcome back, everyone. So we're about to get ready for play in just a couple of minutes' time. Pakistan 4 for 30. James Anderson has had a fantastic spell, and I think he has 597 wickets, so he's getting awfully close. That last delivery was a great catch since the rain break. It was Asad Shafiq's dismissal. So the new batsman will make his way to the crease, which will be Fawad Alam, and he will join Azhar Ali, and this has been a real collapse, I tell you. But there is planning to deal with rain, so this session's supposed to be 11 a.m. to 1 p.m. Then there's one from 1:40 till 3:40, or 1:40 till 3:55. There's 4:15 till 6:30. But that's 6:30 onwards. They can use extra time till 7 or even 7:30 like they did last night to deal with extra rain. Now the bad light hasn't been so much of a problem this test. It's all been about the rain, and you can't do much. It's late August, you're on the back end of summer, and sadly for you, England, you're about to freeze in ice in winter soon, so sad luck. But here we go. It's the last test of the summer, I suppose, before they go into the limited overs, and Australia are coming over. Got Anderson in the attack. He's going to have to finish off his over, I think it is. Where are we? We're at the end of another over, so again, 10.5 overs, wicket off the last ball, and now straight after a wicket, Pakistan have to walk out again. Don't tell me it's 2 overs and another rain break. It shouldn't be, but this is going to be some pretty intense cricket. No one's live yet. No one's joined us yet to join this great stream. I'm still commentating because it's part of my job. But 4 for 30, Pakistan. And indeed, they've done very, very well. James Anderson is going to run in again. Sajid Shafiq was a previous wicket, gone for 5. Fawad Alam, average of 35.71, has made his way to the crease. The last ball of this over. There is someone watching. Hello, hello. Don't forget to share your thoughts on live chat. Great having you here. Good to have your company. Surprised no one's here today. Anderson to just come out after the rain break. Going to have to bowl a perfect delivery. Get the ball talking like he did of the previous delivery, which is 20 minutes ago almost. Get that ball to talk. Exactly what we need to get happening. See how it all goes. Right. Anderson bowls. That one's full. That's sort of defended it there to cover for no run. That's the first delivery over. Azhar Ali did it. 4 for 30.
RCTV Cricket is brought to you by our broadcast from Marty's run from Kalgoorlie to Perth for 600 kilometres. It was hot weather, it was back in September, and it was incredible. Cricket Talks, where we wrap up matches of cricket to entertain on this channel. Listen for all the insight and analysis, special analysis from my channel. Galactic Icewave, fun, gaming and animation channel for you to check out.
Welcome back, everyone, to our live and free cricket coverage. Pakistan 4 for 30. Anderson got that crucial wicket, the last ball before the rain break, and it's 4 for 30, as we said. Big test match here. Anderson's looking at a milestone. Broad hasn't picked up any wicket yet, so I think Pakistan will be thinking when Broad's bowling that exactly it's the chance to score some runs. Broad running in, he bowls. It was on the stumps. It's just snuck through fine leg, but for a single, there's a run straight away. And singles are a very, very important aspect of cricket. Score those runs between the wicket, get the strike rotated, and just get cricket flowing. Azhar Ali and Fawad Alam at the crease together. Azhar Ali 6 off 27, a gritty innings. He has learned to survive. That's one thing for sure. It excites me a lot. 4 for 31, Pakistan, and they're in a bit of trouble, but I think the thing is, I know this sounds like a weird thing to say, but Anderson's bowling a lot better than Broad. Don't take advantage of it too much, but Broad, feel free to hit singles off him because Anderson is hard to play shots against. That's one thing for sure. We have the batsman ready now, and Broad is running in. Broad bowls. The one's on the stumps and defended straight back down the pitch. No run. So, second ball there for Fawad Alam. Interesting preparation as he bats in the middle. He has an open stance. It's sort of the reverse of what George Bailey did in the PM11 South Africa game 2 years ago. I don't know why I remember that. Then he gets into his position. He's batting way across his stumps. I made a video analysing batting mistakes in England that comes into my broadcaster sometimes. Very important. He bowls. That one's on the stumps. That's clipped through fine leg. I'll grab a single. So 4 for 31, Pakistan. Don't forget to share your thoughts in the live chat. We will answer your questions. So, Broad running in. He bowls. That one's outside off stump. Very good bowling. No run. No one's came yet. It's almost an hour and we've had no guests. This great stream. Yeah, the way he's prepared himself up to the crease is not very good because you're sliding across your stumps. The back foot's right there in the way. You could get LBW, especially against Stuart Broad. Exactly what happened to David Warner. And that is scary stuff. Warner to Broad. Whenever you hear that, whenever you hear Broad to Warner, or Warner bowling to Broad, Broad was his 6 foot. Broad bowling to Warner, that would scare me. Broad bowl, that one's defended. No, it hasn't. There's an appeal for LBW. It's either hit the pads or hit the bat. I can't quite see on my small screen, but they might review this, England. They will think about it. They're chatting. There's only 4 seconds left. He's reviewing it. With 2 seconds left, Root's going to review it. This is a real collapse from Pakistan after a great innings from Crawley and Butler, getting their highest scores. Now, looks like a Pakistan collapse. Smashed him in the pads. I think it's going down leg personally. It's missing leg, I reckon. Actually, looking at it, it's not going to hit the middle or the off, that's for sure. But there's that chance that it could clip leg stump. It's missing. He's pushed it down too much. That's the angle being used. Really needs to get that a little bit further across that line. A little bit more offside to be able to get him on the leg stump. Get him hanging. And Root's wasted a review. But still Pakistan in the stages of a collapse here. Broad is frustrated, as he always is. I want you guys... Okay. Just going to try and find some more viewers. Live match today. Why am I not up here? Doing. I'm just telling people in the live chats my channel's doing a live stream of this commentary. Okay. These are competitors. They are real competitors. Gaming Super Kings. Hell is this person? He's a competitor, if anything. Unless he's a friend, I'm not sure. It's 4 for 32 now. Really, really annoying. Why is no one coming on this stream? I feel lost. But... Come on. People come. It's 4 for 32. I will literally... Okay. We're really bored of his streaming, so... If no one's going to come in the stream, I might as well just stay quiet. So say hi. Someone just say hi. Just can be H-I hi. We have this weird stance from Fawad Alam here. Anderson bowls. This one on the stumps is defended straight back down the pitch. Don't say hi, I'm just going to chuck a pre-recorded video on, go off and eat my dinner. 4 for 16, Anderson. Forward alarm. Bowling it in, this very, very weird stance. His back foot sort of in front of the stumps. His front foot's across. And he bowls at one's defended. Why is he standing so far across his stumps? That is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Surely he knows what he's doing. Forward alarm. You're getting yourself out with these silly mistakes. It's brainless. I know. You're thinking it's... You're like, oh, but it's Pakistan. If you walk across your stumps in England, you're dead. Don't... Anyone who's batting England for the first time or second time or whenever, don't walk across your stumps. It's pathetic. Honestly, how many people I've seen do that? It's embarrassing. Bro, Anderson bowls stumps and defended there for no run. Pakistan 4 for 32. Anderson on forward alarm. Anderson on 5 with figures of 4 for 16. Far wide still on nothing. Let's see if we can get a wicket here. Anderson's running in. Full pace and might. He bowls almost on stumps. He's going to take a quick single off a defence shot to the fielder. 4 for 33, Pakistan. If you just joined us, I just want to talk about this match. Big game, 4 for 33. Big collapse from Pakistan. It's kind of freakish, this collapse. So we're looking at it. Azhar Ali's on 6 off 31. He's basically been gritting all around. As Azhar Ali's on 6. Babar Azam was out for 11. Asad Shafiq out for 5. He bowls. One's left outside off stump, no run. We also have Shah Masood out for 4. Abid Ali out for 1. Babar Azam out for 11 off 26. So a little bit of an embarrassing collapse, I must say. It wasn't what was expected, in my opinion. Pakistan, after some run hitting, we thought maybe it was a batting type pitch, but I don't think so. This 550 run deposit is really, really going to be hard for Pakistan, but it's really going to help out England. And their chance of winning is quite low. As Anderson bowls, that one's left outside off stump, no run. That's the end of the over. Pakistan 4 for 33.
One channel that you should check out is Analog Casual, the more casual version of this channel, where we can sort of make cool posts and stuff, a bit of a channel for the fans. So if you're a big fan of this channel, come over to Analog Casual, and we're going to make stuff all for you guys. So come to that channel, it's great. And don't forget to subscribe. It only has 7 subscribers. We're going to build on that second channel. Only videos I really enjoy making, including snippets out of this live broadcast.
Welcome back, everyone, to our live and free coverage of England v Pakistan. Pakistan 4 for 33 at the end of the over. 15 overs done. They're just getting their field set, England. We want you guys to share your thoughts to the live chat and to also subscribe to this great channel. It's a massive game. We have forward alarm at the crease with this very strange batting stance, as Broad is just running in. Broad bowls at one's left that side off stump. And I'm noticing, I'm just going to get up in a second, my special broadcast setup. He's basically walking so far along. So wait for me to get this thing ready. Camera ready. I'm here, okay? I'm looking okay. But I'm walking this far across so I'm like this, sort of. This is what he's like, literally. And he goes and tries and defends it. So he bowls at one's just basically inside edge like that, off to the slips. So that's the message for you. These batting mistakes are just happening, and they're happening fast. Stuart Broad is bowling heat. So is Anderson. They really do bowl well together. So if you're standing across the stumps like that, you know how bad that looks in England, and then you're stepping into it. If your back foot's right there, you're stepping across your stumps, you're throwing a wicket away. Because there's so much LBW in play in England. I need to just put this thing off. So he bowls, that one's hit mid-off for no run. From my video, I understand, my broadcast is understandably behind play. Can't find people stream this match. Watching the really sloppy ones. Really delayed stream. Not where I want to watch it, but that's where I have. I'm not going to say what it is because, but it's so annoying. To go off an American station. So 4 for 33. Don't forget to subscribe to this channel. This first hour has basically been a waste. He bowls, that one's on the stumps. This is LBW. There was an appeal there from Broad. He is getting awfully close on a really nice line and length here on this pitch. Just searching for that dismissal. Pitching in a good area. Oh, that might have got near the inner thigh type area. Type groin type. Not quite there actually, but it's really sliding up. It really slid up that and got on him. Exactly what happened. Another thing about this batting stance from Fawad Alam. Bowls. He walks across his stumps and he flicks it to deep backward square leg. Type deep forward fine leg. For a single. Pakistan 4 for 34. They are really, really collapsing. But that shot seemed unintentional, but as the ball was bouncing at him, he just decided, well, I've walked across so much. There you go, just gets onto my bat and he gets a little pushed away. That's a single, so 4 for 34. And we've got Broad running into Azhar Ali. Azhar Ali's been very, very defensive today. He's known as being a very defensive player. Broad's running in real quick. He bowls. That one's on the stumps and it's hit through mid-wicket. And I'll just grab one run because the fielding there has got to cover it. 4 for 35 Pakistan. I was commentating day before yesterday. A lot of memories of that. I could literally give you a full day replay for you if you like, while the rain's on. If you're really bored of something or I don't know. So 4 for 35 Pakistan. We know that it's a little bit one-sided. Are they going to get a partnership here? That's the big question. It's always mysterious. With Anderson's in the attack again, his figures 4 for 17. It's defended to mid-off for no run. Just pretending I shouldn't be at my face when I'm commentating because I'm looking in the wrong direction. 4 for 35 is a tough situation, but I want you guys to share your thoughts in the live chat. That will help a lot if you're watching. 4 for 35 is a bit of a collapse though. So are they gonna? How much do you reckon Pakistan will make? Question here. Anderson running in. Bowls on the stumps and just defended to mid-on type fielding for no run. 4 for 35. So England plans to Pakistan. They're just pitching it on the stumps area and they're doing quite well on it. Trapping in front, and sometimes they're using the angle to push the delivery away, and that, as a result, getting outside edges. Occasionally they're hitting a big stump line as well, to the most recent batsman, I think. Can't see it clearly. Anderson's running in. He bowls. It was on the stumps area. No, it's bouncing higher. And that's no run. Just aggressive bowling from Anderson. We know all about that, don't we? 4 for 17, Anderson is sharp. Shooting. No one's commentated. He bowls, that one's left outside off stump. That's a length delivery. It's really seaming nicely there. Pushing it quite a wide line, Anderson. So that's interesting. Just going right across. Just perfect. 4/17 is Stiggers. And we know that these deliveries outside off can really get impact. That's the impact delivery. And Anderson really has got the skills of achieving that. He's running in. He bowls. On the stumps, and he's going to go for defence shot, but he'll sneak a quick run to point. 4/36 Pakistan. Pakistan 4/36. There's one ball left of this over. Forward Alam and Azhar Ali in the middle together. Let's just get you around the grounds. Maybe at the end of this over, I'll update you on all the county cricket. Northamptonshire 1 for 129 against which Glamorgan made 259, so there. Northamptonshire trail by 130 with 9 wickets remaining. Anderson bowls at one, just beating him outside off stump. Great delivery. 17 overs gone, 4/36. And a big collapse here for Gloucestershire. 6 for 48. Gloucestershire trail Somerset by 189 runs with 4 wickets remaining. As Anderson's bowling heat, that last delivery of the over is fantastic. Beating the bat. That is skill. Forward alarms being challenged here. And Worcestershire, one of those was selected to bowl against Warwickshire. Warwickshire 3 for 281. I think they might regret the decision. Depends on how Worcestershire's batting goes. It's unlikely because 3 for 281's very unlucky for bowlers. Great batting, I assume. He bowls broad. That's one's on the stumps. He's going to sneak some runs through the point region. And they'll grab 2 runs. 4/38 Pakistan. Now I know that Warwickshire, a very good innings from the youngster Will Rhodes. He scored 180 off 304 deliveries. Now that is unarguably a great innings. Also Sam Hain, one of a very underrated cricketer, scored 55. And bowling, not many bowlers getting much success. Durham 6 for 260 against Derbyshire. Good 72 not out from Paul Collin. Next to bats Matthew Potts. Alex Lowe bowls at once, beating outside off stump again, no run. Alex Lees made 84 of 196 before getting bowled by Louis Rees. Louis Rees, a county cricketer. All these live scores for you coming around. Essex 0 for 41 against Hampshire. Middlesex 1 for 24 against 293 from Sussex. And 9 for 342 Kent against Surrey. Bowls, that one's on the stumps and defended straight back down the pitch. So, inducted into the Hall of Fame, Staleka, Callis and Abbas. Fifth Aussie women to be elevated to cricket's pantheon, alongside legendary Proteus all-rounder and Pakistani run machine. Former ODI captain turned commentator, Lisa Staleka was the 5th Australian women's player to be installed in the International Cricket Council's Hall of Fame. Broad bowls, it was on the stumps, just beat him outside of stump and take, not even on the stumps. Just nearing that edge there. Fantastic bowling. Staleka is got the Hall of Fame alongside Jax Callis and Zahir Abbas. Well done to them. That is a good effort, those players, and also that delivery from Broad was fantastic. Getting the seam up and presenting perfectly. Don't forget to share your thoughts in live chat. 4 for 38 Pakistan. We have Broad running in as he bowls. That one's left outside off stump. It gets a little bit of late swing. It came down a little bit. And it was fantastic. So 4 for 38 Pakistan with 1 ball left to the over. He bowls, it was on the stumps, that's defended there for no run. 18 overs, 4 for 38.
RCTV Cricket is brought to you by our broadcast from Marty's run from Kalgoorlie to Perth for 600 kilometres. It was hot weather, it was back in September, and it was incredible. Cricket Talks, where we wrap up matches of cricket to entertain on this channel. Listen for all the insight and analysis, special analysis from my channel. Galactic Icewave, fun, gaming and animation channel for you to check out.
So no one's watching, so I'm going to just walk off and have dinner with the family. So sorry about that. But unfortunately, if no one's willing to watch my stream, I'm not going to put work back in. You have one last chance to say anything. Anderson bowls that one. That is fantastic bowling from James Anderson. Just nearing that outside edge there. Goodbye, everyone. I'm going to put on a pre-recorded video. Suck it up.
Here we go. So, is this the end of the 90-kilometre race, I believe?
Mate.
90 kilometres at work.
More than 90, 95, I think.
Some weirdos swearing in the background. Alright. There we are. There's Marty. Try and get as close to him as possible. Following him around. Cars keep coming past.
Woohoo! Well done, Marty! Well done, Marty!
There you go.
No way! No way! No way! Mate, you're amazing. Absolutely amazing, mate. That is it, mate.
You good?
Hey.
Done it, Dad. Well done. Unlike when it's competitive, I have to side them, but this time, well done, Marty. Stand back a couple of about 4 or 5 steps. You did. Marty's runner there.
Wonderful effort, mate. Wonderful.
I'm feeling it. I only ran 145th of what Marty ran. 145th, and I'm this. And I'm this, should I say, turning my hand there. Yeah, I'm rubbing on my muscles.
Thank you everyone for supporting us. Beautiful. It's absolutely amazing support. Like spreading a word for mental health. It's such a big thing to me. I'm sorry. It's such a big thing to me. I just want to say thank you so much for supporting me through this journey. Donations are still open for another month. Please spread the word. I'd be really appreciated. Oh yeah. So much video footage too, man. Well done, mate. Well, good fun. Love you too, You're so amazing. And if you want to go up to the Falls Tavern, I'll have half a beer and I'll be smashed. Have to carry you out of there.
You go straight over, mate.
carry him in, there's stairs. Yeah, he actually will. Should have bought a stretcher.
From the bottom of my heart.
Good job, Dad. You did it. 90 Ks, man.
Well done, Cat. Put up there.
Yeah, good job, Dad.
Why is this motorbike?
Ethan, Marty Klein all the way.
Following me for fucking Ks. Is it you? You dropped the little Guzzy off.
Yeah, I dropped the post to you.
Oh, because I'm like, who's this fucking clown?
Round, yeah. You need to say that this morning.
Awesome. I didn't need a drink.
We'll go sit down on the bed.
Did a bob. The value for your $100, mate. Thanks.
Let's get some oranges.
Beautiful girls.
There's Dad.
Hey, isn't it awesome?
How was that?
Brilliant, mate.
Tough run?
Absolutely awesome. Absolutely brilliant.
We're also proud of our mum.
So unbelievable.
90K.
Hey, champ.
G'day.
G'day.
Well done.
Thanks, buddy.
You did so well. 90 kilometres is a very long way.
Yeah, it is, mate.
It's a long way in the car. It's 10 times further in the road.
People don't drive it in the car, like.
Maybe 20 times further in the run.
You can do it in less than an hour.
Yeah. Good job.
Yeah, so. Yes. 12 hours and 10 minutes. Actually, 12 hours and 2 minutes, maybe?
Alright. We're about to finish off here. We're down in Langley Park. 90-kilometre run from 2J. It's great for mental health. And everyone suffers mental health problems. 1 in 2 people suffer mental health problems. It's amazing that Marty can help be contributing to change this by this 90-kilometre run. Thank you for your time here. Have a good evening.
Welcome back, everyone. Seems to be that no one's actually been watching, really. No one actually been here, so people are weird as heck. Four for 41, Pakistan. View count is really low, but you know what? Let's take you down to the BBC. No, I won't actually. I'll just. No one's actually here, then there's no point. He bowls at one's defended. Oh, it's hit it. 22 overs gone. 1 for 44. 4 for 41.
RCTV Cricket is brought to you by our broadcast from Marty's run from Kalgoorlie to Perth for 600 kilometres. It was hot weather, it was back in September, and it was incredible. Cricket Talks, where we wrap up matches of cricket to entertain on this channel. Listen for all the insight and analysis, special analysis from my channel. Galactic Icewave, fun, gaming and animation channel for you to check out.
Welcome back, everyone, to Pakistan, England. Pakistan 4 for 41. 22 overs. Plays being taken off, I think. We have another rain delay. So, I'm going to find you a pre-recorded video. Actually, I'm just going to quickly search for it. So, while we're at that, I'm certain my stage of searching for a pre-recorded video, I'll go to a break. One channel for you to check out is The Cool Boy Superhuman. As a featured channel of him, I really enjoy it. And obviously some of the amazing stuff he's done. If you've watched Super Series Minecraft on my channel and haven't checked out the Cool Boy Superhuman's version, you better do, because you will really like it. As well as some amazing memes, like some of the stuff is just going to amaze you. And yes, check out his channel. And
some people ask, why should I subscribe to this YouTube channel? One good thing from the coverage was certainly the commentary.
Maybe they've all bowled rubbish. That's a very good shot. That is
absolutely incredible to watch.
How epic is this going to be?
Oh, go get that. Oh, good shot. Oh,
If you're still not convinced, come and suggest your video. We'd like to hear it in the live chat or comment section of the current video you're watching.
This is the Galactic Icewave channel. It's a great channel. You should definitely check it out and subscribe. It's absolutely brilliant. And this is why.
Hello everyone, welcome back to another Attempting to Win All Happens game. And now that it's 0, write down x equals infinity. And now that it's infinity, write down x equals 0.
Hello everyone and welcome to another episode of Underrated Cricketers. All-Stars team is that they really got tired in the second half. So
Please remember to like, favorite and subscribe. It really helps out the channel.
And our featured channels. Galactic Icewave. Cricket badges. Cricketism at its finest. Analog Casual.
I want a more casual approach to videos, right? And the idea is...
So, The Cool Boy Superhuman. Great channel.
Play for this.
Alright.
Subscribe.
To the Cool Boy Superhuman.
Hello everyone and welcome to the lab now. This is a very important thing we need to analyse here. Batting mistakes in England. This is probably the biggest mistake I see with people batting in England. And that is not committing to a proper in-swinging delivery. Now I'm standing here. I'm in the wrong spot. You see, that ball's going to come in for about here and it's just going to hit me bang onto the stumps. And then the openers need to understand that when the West Indies come out to bat, it's going to be a lot of a challenge of that. And they got a pretty good total to make. So these openers are going to have to fight hard. We saw in the first session of yesterday, it was very, very slow from England. Well, we expect a lot of slow from the West Indies when they come out to bat. There's a lot of problems with shots that we've seen in the Ashes last year, and it's all about that. Tighten up. So what do you do instead? So you keep that bat out. You keep the bat in the factor, and you go like that. Now it can shot back on, it can maybe go off to the slips, but it will bounce off and it'll stay nice and flat on the floor, and it won't really have a worry about getting edges in the air and stuff like that. So instead of seeing the poor shots, you're seeing good shots. And Stokes was like this probably in the first session, or the second session was it yesterday, he was like that. Third session they went pretty realistic to the English cricketers, but you saw in the first session it was a real grind if you were watching that. It was absolutely the challenge of, well, anything. I was watching there, it was like something like 20 after 12 overs, something like that to start off. And it was really slow, like, how am I going to watch this? But I got through it, and I walked off and, yeah, you know. But yeah, you can see there are shots you can play, and the defences didn't always go straight on because the ball was moving. And that's a sign that the ball's getting it in the right spot. If you're playing a solid defence and it's moving around, and that's a sign you shouldn't be over-attacking either.
Hello everyone and welcome to highlights of day 4 of the run. We're going to look through the trip from Northam and just behind and in front of it. You enjoy this because this is part of Marty's run, and I was ready here, and I say I was there for the special event. These are pictures of Marty running through Northam. He's just gone through all these places, enjoying the run, but you know, he's still got a while to go from this point in time, and it's good to see it though. Just good to see the places he went to in the day. Now going through East Northam. Good pictures to see. He's been 500 kilometres since he started at Kalgoorlie. Hello Marty, I'm joined by you again. How much training did you need exactly for this run?
I've probably been training for about 2 years.
2 years for this exact run?
Every day, about 10 to 15 kilometres a day.
What do you think this will do for mental health? You must really care about making people feel more mentally happy.
Yeah, so just putting a bit of awareness out there, letting people know that no matter what happens, you can break through your barriers. Mental health is all about breaking down stigma, breaking down barriers. We talk about mental health, we talk about being mentally healthy. And that's what it's all about. So breaking down those mental barriers internally to achieve anything you need to achieve.
RCTV and I are very appreciating about such an incredible running course. Do you think about how proud people with mental health problems would be if they were watching this?
Oh, I think they would look at it and they would probably say there's another guy putting himself out for mental health. I don't believe they would look at it as much as the next person, because they shouldn't differentiate between anyone else. But certainly it's something to take away from the fact that you can put your mind to it, you can achieve anything.
And obviously you've been doing this for the last 5 days. What was the run like in general? What was it like? Was there a lot of people who waved you?
It was very traumatic on my body. So first day we took off, nearly 37 degrees, 35 plus. The road bitumen temperature would have been nearly 40. So we ran some 100 kilometres for the day. We ran for 19 hours in that day. So
I was running with you for a bit, and I understand. What type of food would you eat? Like, I guess it's like important, you know, because it's
high carbohydrates food.
High carbohydrates.
Low protein, high carbohydrates, and you need to watch how much fluid you absorb, because you can't drink too much.
You don't want the stitches or anything, or kidneys.
No, it's just your kidneys. Yeah, you got to watch how much kidneys. So you got to watch how much fluid you put in. So I top up fluids in the morning, and my hydrolytes in the morning, and then in the afternoon I get all my fluids from my food. So I try and have carbohydrates with fluids. So wheat bix, spaghetti, pasta with a bit of sauce, just to get the fluid, the fluids in, and the carbohydrates, because your body can only absorb so much water. It doesn't matter how much you're running, you'll only absorb so much water. Too much water, and your kidneys will start can't process.
That's a very good thing to say. Thank you so much for joining, Marty. It's been a pleasure.
No problem at all. See you next time.
Yeah, see you next time. Good luck. So here I got Dave. What's your job, Marty? You've been here the whole run. What have you been doing?
Okay, part of the support crew, looking after Marty to make sure he's got water, rest, when he needs it, make sure that he's well hydrated and relax his muscles and that. So the stuff that Marty's been running in for the last 5 days, temperatures for the first 4 days are up around 35 degrees. So that meant we had to stop every 1 kilometre to hand water or liniment or whatever Marty needed. The other thing is, the way we operate is we let Marty get half a K in front of us, and then we drive half a K in front of him. So we're always leapfrogging him. So at that stage, if he needs anything or wants anything, we can communicate with him very easily. We also have walkie-talkies, so he can also tell us to stop what he wants us to bring across if it's more than just water. So that's the prime job that we've got. It's to set the vehicle up, make sure that the wheels when he has a rest, all his ointments, water, provisions, food. So we're set up to be able to follow him the whole day while he does his 4 days run. Typically a day is 13 to 14 hours that Marty is running during the period. So that's our job.
And what is it like monitoring such a run of 600 kilometres? Is it a lot of stuff that you're not used to doing?
Oh, it's been an absolute learning curve. To start off with, I do a little bit of jogging, but to actually work as a team, to make sure that we've got covered. I've got to stop, we've got to find shade, so we had to organise a support vehicle to go all the time, to be that one stop in front, so we can clear the awnings, make sure he's got shade, particularly when it's 35 degrees, that's what he needs. So to work as a team, is who's going to do what, who's going to drive the support vehicle, who's driving the camper van and that. Yeah, it's all new. But over the 4 days, we've certainly learned what we've done wrong and how to improve each day to make it a seamless operation.
How much experience do you have with doing stuff like this?
But from my working career, very used to working with teams, organising, planning, scheduling. So it's just doing it in a different format.
Alright. Interesting hearing from you. We're going to go back to live pictures. Thank you so much for joining me.
Thank you.
And we're going to get going again from Burlong. 93 Ks till Perth. Way better than triple figures. We are nearly there. It's 533 Ks from Kalgoorlie. Congrats. A good tracking shot of Marty, 11 Ks out of Northern and just another few Ks along past Burlong. And we're having a lot of fun watching Marty travel on this highlights package. Here's another tracking shot of them. That's it for highlights today. We're going to get back to live coverage in just a second. It was an enjoyable day of running for Marty, and he got through quite a lot of land. He got right through that Northern chunk, which is a pretty decent chunk, and he'll be going all the way into through the hills, through Midland and beyond. Here we are presenting highlights of day 5 of the run. Very special pictures to look at. Marty has made his way into Perth now overnight, and we are looking forward to watching some more. So here's Marty running through Belmont, just past McDonald's with his family, his kids. It was a good time. Marty is running for a mental health organisation called Headspace, targeting the Australian youth of mental health and well-being, running on the inner organisation of Headspace, Miles for Mental Health. For more to donate, go and look at the link on.
Hey, Marty!
Right, I'm joined by my dad here. Now, Dad, you've been involved on this race.
Just trying to support Marty for a few more Ks of the back end of it.
Yes.
Mate, immense effort he's doing. He's absolutely immense.
Yes. It's incredible, isn't it? But what is it like being involved with it? Like, does it feel special?
Yeah, it does. It feels really good. I really feel privileged to actually be able to be a part of it and, you know, help him through a little bit of it. And it's really, really good. I'm really happy for him. I think he's done an absolutely awesome job. And it's going to be, yeah, absolutely fantastic effort in the end.
And what is it like running with him? Does he like, do you help motivate him?
I'm not sure that I motivate him, mate, but he's certainly got his own pace, and he's, you know, he's setting it for us all. It's really good. It's just, you know, trying to stay up with it, keep along with it. Bit of a chat every now and again. Yeah, it's really good.
Yep. What else have you done with Marty? Have you done like a special like practice run with him?
No practice involved in it at all. But, I know Marty certainly put lots of effort in there. Been talking about it for a while. All right, mate. We're going to ready in the next little leg. We're going going. Cheers. Go on, you, Marty.
Marty, so how do you feel after that run? You must be absolutely ecstatic.
I feel relieved, excited, and exhausted. That's what I feel. What about you? How do you feel?
Well, I feel very, very proud of you.
Thanks, mate.
I think you've just done an amazing thing for our country, and we live in, and people, and especially the young people, you know, mental health. Very, very amazing effort. 600 kilometres. What encouraged you to do it? Because you did 2G last year. Why Kalgoorlie this time?
Just longer, bigger distances, breaking down further barriers within yourself, your mind's like to do it. But show the kids out there that anything's possible. There's always a light at the end of the tunnel.
Yes.
Keep moving forward. You'll get there.
And imagine if, let's say, the people watching right now, the first time they've seen about this, can you imagine what they'd be thinking?
He's an idiot. I think that's what they'll be thinking.
I think there's been plenty of contemplation of that along the journey, eh?
I think that's what they'll be thinking. But that's about it, yeah. Because that's what I'd be thinking.
Yeah.
If that were me out there looking at me.
And what was it like finishing the run? What was it like being cheered on and stuff? You know?
I think it was just a bit surreal that I'd finished. Something I started and been planning many moons ago. Finally done. Now I've got a plan for the next one.
So what are you going to do next time, actually? Because this is so good, I can't picture what you'll do next. Whether it'll be, you know?
Probably run from Bull Creek to Perth.
You heard it here first, folks.
Nice 30 odd K run. That's still very good. I think we can do that all at once.
No, I've got a few things in the planning. What I'm going to do probably in between here and my next one is probably do the Kerryway Ultra, which is a 200 kilometre ultra marathon in Ireland.
Ireland?
Yeah.
Go all the way out to Ireland.
Correct.
It's interesting what they're going to say.
But I need to qualify for that.
So how many people are signing up for it? That's the question.
There's a fair few.
Yep.
But I've got another one in the planning, but we've got a few things to do. That's for me, I think.
Thanks for Marty.
Thank you so much, Marty, for joining us. Hello, everyone, and welcome to my video today on underrated cricketers. Continue the series, and today we're going to chat about Tim Zora. Tim Zora was a WA wicketkeeper who was at the wrong place at the wrong time. In the early 80s, he competed with Rod Marsh for WA selection, and then Ian Healy in the late 80s and early 90s. He was not great at batting in international cricket, but in first-class domestics, he averaged 29.6 with the bat compared to Healy's 30.2. This is like 4-day Sheffield Shield stuff. So he's up there. He's actually quite good. Like, Healy was fortunate to be quite lucky in international cricket, and Zora wasn't picked very often. It was unlucky because of, Rod Marsh and Ian Healy. And as a wicketkeeper, he had 423 catches, 3 run-outs, 38 stumpings in 4-day domestics, and 85 catches, 1 run out, and 6 stumpings in List A. In ODIs, he had 21 catches and 2 stumpings and no run outs. In Tests, he had 18 catches and 1 stumping. Also, quickly, my red face is just the camera lighting. I don't think my face is that red. I don't know why that is, but anyway. Here is some quick footage. Email me at analogtvofficial@gmail.com if you have a problem with this video being up there. But it's Tim Zora keeping behind the stumps, and he's got pretty good technique. There isn't actually much footage of him online. This is off Fox Sports, by the way, courtesy Fox Sports. And yeah, he's pretty good at catching the ball. This was the wicket of Kapil Dev. Caught at the wicket there. He dived down, so he's not too bad at the technique. But wicket keeping's a tough thing to analyse compared to between players and stuff. Perfect. These are his stats for first-class cricket. This is domestics of Sheffield Shield. But in Test cricket, his batting average is only 20.5. So in Healy averaged 27.4 in international Test cricket. But the 0.6 difference in first class means that I don't know what was going through Tim Zora's mind. I need to break through it a bit more. Be a minute. And made his final international appearance in a World Series match in 1993-94, a one-off after almost 7 years out of the side. The impression that he was destined to spend his time in the shadows was cemented when WA imported Adam Gilchrist from New South Wales to replace him. It caused ructions in the state where Zora was a popular figure. Gilchrist was booed by the home supporters in his first appearances, but his career was over. Just to be honest, in my opinion, he's an underrated player, Tim Zora, but so is Gilly, a great legend. So it's tough because you've got so many great legends that get in the way. Warren McGill's a perfect example, and then Colin Miller behind him. Thank you so much for watching. I had to be a bit long today. Share your thoughts in the comments. Let's hear from
Please remember to like, favorite, and subscribe. It really helps out the channel.
Some people ask, why should I subscribe to this YouTube channel? One good thing from the coverage was certainly the commentary.
Maybe they've all bowled rubbish. That's a very good shot.
That is absolutely incredible to watch.
How epic is this going to be?
Oh, go get that. Oh, good shot. Oh.
If you're still not convinced, come and suggest your video. We'd like to hear it in the live chat or comment section of the current video you're watching. Welcome back, everyone. It's apparently lunch break, so because of the rain, the match is 4:41 at lunch. Now, it's going to be interesting what's going to happen. There's been 4 wickets for Anderson, very well done from him, and cricket should be back soon, just hoping this lunch break goes by. Zach Crawley, indeed, with a fantastic innings now. It's not much, I've got much more content I have for you, unfortunately. That is about it. So until play comes back, having a few problems with the match, really. We don't know what's going to happen exactly. And England have smashed it at 8D for 583. So we'll just have to wait and see what happens today. But in the sports, the Eagles won by, I think, about 10 points. And there's currently a few county cricket games going on and all that type of stuff. I want you guys to share your thoughts in live chat. We understand this game is pretty much keeps dying off. This is weather for you. Doesn't always favour. What we're going to do is we're going to go to a quick break. After the break, we're going to just try and talk about whatever we can. One channel for you to check out is the Cool Boy Superhuman. As a featured channel of him, I really enjoy it. And obviously some of the amazing stuff he's done. If you've watched Super Series Minecraft on my channel and haven't checked out the Cool Boy Superhumans version, you better do, because you will really like it. As well as some amazing memes, like some of the stuff is just going to amaze you. And yes, check out his channel. And this is the Galactic Ice Waves channel. It's a great channel. You should definitely check it out and subscribe. It's absolutely brilliant. And this is why.
Hello everyone, Welcome back to another attempting to win all Hypers game. And now that it's 0, write down x equals infinity. And now that it's infinity, write down x equals.
Some people ask, why should I subscribe to this YouTube channel? One good thing from the coverage was certainly the commentary.
Maybe they've all bowled rubbish. That's a very good shot. That is
absolutely incredible to watch.
How epic is this going to be?
Oh, go get that. Oh, good shot. Oh,
If you're still not convinced, come and suggest your video. We'd like to hear it in the live chat or comment section of the current video you're watching. Hello everyone and welcome to another episode of Underrated Cricketers. All-Stars team is that they really got tired in the second half. So
Please remember to like, favourite and subscribe. It really helps out the channel.
And our featured channels. Black Tick Icewave. Cricket Badges. Cricketism at its finest. Analog Casual.
I want a more casual approach to videos, right? And the idea is...
So, The Cool Boy Superhuman. Great channel.
Play for this. Alright, subscribe to the Cool Boy Superhuman.
Welcome back everyone to our live and free coverage of England versus Pakistan here. Let's watch the lights go on. Here we go. And I'm just going to read through the live chat now. Nice Gary is in the chat saying Jimmy Anderson is a bowling god. His lines and lengths are pretty much perfect. He gets swing both ways. Both these batsmen are relying on this innings for their test careers. Well, big statements, but you're probably about right. There's a lot of challenges going on today, and that is one of them. Don't forget, your thoughts are very, very appreciated. So I've just cut out of an ad break to just say hello. We've got half an hour till play resumes. It's a pretty big day, but I understand all the stuff going on today. It's a big match, isn't it? So 4 for 41 Pakistan, and what we're going to do now, we're going to put some... Now, if you just joined us here... Oh, wait. Yeah. I'm just going to read off your messages in the live chat. Hang on. Right there. Nice Gary says, Azhar Ali has been brutally slated as captain, and Pakistani fans seem to love Babar. Pretty good. If England keep getting wickets, they could win. Then they could win by an innings. Yeah. And I've got a question for you. How many runs do you think England will score today? Like, that'll be an interesting thing to ask. Do you reckon it'll be like, if this Pakistan will score like, will they make 100? Will they make 150? Because looking at 4 for 41, they've lost some of their top players. I reckon at this rate, they're probably going to make about 100, 120 Pakistan, because there could be good innings coming. You don't know. 100, somewhere between 100 and 150 maybe. And these runs will be needed. So, yeah, 150 possible. But then there's still a 380 run deficit. That could be a follow-on. Yeah. As you're saying, nice, Gary. I wonder if England could enforce a follow-on. This partnership is crucial, you also say. It is a very crucial partnership. And it's going to be challenging, of course. This partnership is probably the last solid Pakistan partnership they can hope for. It's just important that needs to get going. And there's a lot of rain interrupting, so this rain delay could really interfere with play a lot. Like, I'm almost at the point where I'm calling it quits because there's so much rain. But I thank you for coming on the stream, nice Gary. Yeah, this delay is pretty severe. That we're getting an early lunch. There's a lot of questions to ask, a lot of, what ifs and buts. Well, two batsmen in the middle are going to struggle, that's for sure. It's going to be Anderson coming back in again to bowl swing and stuff. It's just not pleasant. And who knows is back as well, says the overcast conditions will help Anderson a lot. I reckon so. So day 1 and day 2 are very good to bat. Usually day 3 is good to bat, but it's not like that. And you say you hope it's going to get you 600 wickets soon. I reckon he's very close to it. So the way he's bowling today, he's swinging it on a good pitch. It's just a perfect opportunity for James Anderson to get wicket number 600. I know there's no crowd, but remember, there's 2 innings per bats per bowl. So he has 4 wickets currently already, so 4 more wickets to get. I don't think he's going to get all 10 innings wickets, but he's got some very easy wickets so far. Not easy, but you know what I mean. So I reckon he'll grab up 2 or 3 more wickets, and I reckon it'll probably be this is my prediction to be the opening blow, first, second innings, follow it on, be even more special. That first wicket will be an Anderson wicket, and it'll be crashing that off stump out or something, and it'll be 600th wicket for him. And it's very, very exciting. So I'm really looking forward to it. So Pakistan 4 for 41. A lot of possibilities in this match, but the big question is, how are Pakistan going to win this? This partnership, yeah, be hard. And who knows, there's a tiny chance he'll get all 10, but unlikely. Yeah, it is a very tiny chance. But they want to get those runs going, don't they? And just in 30 seconds, I'm going to get you guys ready for... no, I don't have time for analysis, but there's a lot to talk about. Firstly, this test match. It's been fairly interesting. Dom Bess has hardly bowled this summer. Could see some of him bowling here. We've seen some spin so far this game, says. Who knows? Yeah. I haven't seen much of him bowling either, to be honest. I'm probably just going to go on the iPad, so I'm going to see you. I won't see you for a couple of minutes just so I can look at Dom Bess. But don't just keep sending your messages in because I will get back to it in a second. Looking at his first class highlights. Oh my goodness. That first delivery I'm seeing was a ball where the batsman, this is like Pakistani batting, can't show you due to copyright, but I really wish I could. So what happened was the bowler looped up the delivery. It was a Yorker, sort of a spin Yorker. The batsman walks way across his stumps and then it hits right, pitches on off stump line and bowls him. Like, doesn't get more perfect than that. Honestly. There you go. That's Dom Bess for you. I can see you now. Well, I know that the Pakistani batsmen one of them has certainly walked across his crease a ridiculous amount. Maybe he could get bowled off stump to Dom Bess in such an embarrassing way. That's probably possible. And yeah, often lots of the wickets have been from this pace from Anderson, but maybe the spinners might be playing some factor in this match. That's one thing for sure to consider. Anderson. I'm just going to search it up. Anderson. So how did he bring up his 500th wicket? Okay, just a second. It was England, West Indies. This is Anderson highlights. I'm just looking at on my device. Don't mind me. The match summary, if you just joined us, Pakistan 41 or in lunch. But a lot about Jimmy Anderson. Getting really good deliveries in. Bowled middle stump. That was his 500th wicket. I want to watch that in clear if I can. This is his 500th wicket. Pitching, and it just swings in to hit the middle stump. It was against West Indies. And now his 600 wicket is going to be against Pakistan just straight after a series against West Indies. Nice Gary says in the live chat, it's tough for off spinners to bowl to right-handers. Yes. You're Gary. You're called Nice Gary, I guess named after Nathan Lyon. He had a problem bowling to right-handers in the Ashes. They would dispatch him all around. But when the left-handers came in, they would just attack him, and it would be so entertaining. It was perfect, and I remember it very clearly. And now in the live chat, Nice Gary said the same people who say that I need to read this. Same people who say he should retire are now saying how he's the greatest bowler of all time. Nathan Lyons manages to get extra bounce. Exactly. Just because the right-handers is dispatch him in the Ashes doesn't mean he's a bad player. He does bowls really well to left-handers. And that's what I really like about him. Now in the live chat, James Du Bois says, hey mate, good to have you here on this live stream. There's a lot going on today, but we're just in a lunch break. Nice Gary says, so even though he's spinning it in, he has that extra bounce to assist him and the additional pace. Yeah, I think a cool tactic with him would be getting that short leg catch. But yeah, you're also saying he didn't get the extra bounce in the UK. Yeah, that's the issue with spinners in the UK. Facing pace is really hard in the UK, but facing spin's not too bad. Like, I've watched highlights of Yasir Shah. I mean, he did get wickets because he bowled really, really well, but he looked. Maybe this is just me, but it looks easy for to dispatch him around the park. I think that's just me, but yeah, that's my thing about it all. Yeah, because Yasir Shah was quite a bowler who quite have attack for the wickets, and they get attack sometimes. And played runs. Nathan Lyon has some lovely change of pace. Yes, I've seen that television analysis of it, and it's really sometimes it's hard to pick him, and that is a problem that can be occurring. Like I haven't people criticize people like Lyon, but there isn't really many other options, and I reckon he's a lot better than Zampa Nathan Lyon, even in one day. As I know it sounds ridiculous, but his numbers don't back it. But recently, I reckon you do much better than Zampa. Zampa gets whacked all over the park, and he gets wickets randomly. Although Wagner, a Kiwi player, does get wickets randomly, that's not exactly the same. Wagner's a great player, and Labuschagne is a great at short leg for bat pad dismissal. Yep, I've seen a lot of those bat pad dismissals with Labuschagne in the act, just taking some fantastic catches. Remember when Labuschagne first played in Test cricket, I was like, yeah, he's rubbish with the bat. He's okay with the ball, but he's got some great catches. So I think he's a very good addition to the team. He creates action in the match. But we understand that now he's a great batsman. So he's a great short leg and a great batsman. And who knows, also said it's easier for leggies than offies. Yeah. If you're bowling to a right-hander especially, like Shane Warne, really looped it up and got, and it was he had so much fun. He could bowl to both left-hander, hander. I think there's a lot of the best, if only there was a bowler that could bowl both off spin and leg spin, both great. Depressed Wallaby says, I wonder who is the best short leg fielder in the world. There's a few qualifiers. I know Labuschagne's one of those qualifiers. Maybe not. So we had a good discussion in the lunch break show. I think we've looked at some great fielders out there in their position. I think it was it Michael Hussey? That was one of them. I can't quite remember some of the names, but there were some fantastic ones for sure. Yeah, and we've seen some great catches at short leg. But it's good though for the leg breakers when not really much in England, but when you get that extra bounce to a right hand, you can just get a slippy shot and get caught at short leg. Oh yeah, Ollie Pope, yep. Pretty good. Haven't seen much of Ollie Pope. Yeah. I'm looking forward to seeing a bit more of him as time goes on. He's quite a youngster, right? That youngster better be scoring some runs. Yeah. Yeah, Ollie Pope. So, yeah, Pope, who knows Pope is quite inconsistent with the bat. Well, Labuschagne, another great short leg fieldsman, we said that he was inconsistent with the bat, and then he sort of scored lots of hundreds and stuff. So I think that's arguable, that fact. And yeah, more things to say. Who knows says England have a nice mix of youngsters and experience. Yeah. And we've seen Crawley. I mean, he was a gamble. He was a real gamble. For England to pick Crawley in the side was a real gamble. But the gamble of picking young players sometimes works, especially after the innings that he had yesterday. And I remember hearing the story how he, on BBC, when I was watching their highlights, which I'm in Australia, so I don't know how I did that. I'm not going to say how I did that. He was just fantastic. And he was saying that I dreamed overnight, the night before that day, where he was going to go double 100. He dreamed of it. So, yeah, and he's not very involved with social media and that type of stuff, Zach Crawley. That's what I've been told, at least. And he's just mainly focused on cricket, which, if I was to become a cricket player, I'd be very tempted to make vlogs of every game I play, but I don't know what the restrictions are. I don't know, but interesting. In the live chat, oh yeah. Funny that, isn't it? It really is interesting. Still the lunch break. Middle of winter here in Australia. It's quite cold outside, so I've worn more jackets, but gee, it's quite a compensation. So don't forget, if you haven't subscribed already, please remember to like, favourite and subscribe. It really helps out the channel. And if you really like to help out the channel, don't forget to leave a message in the live chat. Don't forget to share your videos and channel around with your friends. That helps a lot. That builds on the algorithm, that builds more views, and it gets this channel going. But we've got lots of content on this channel, like underrated cricketers, live broadcasts, and other stuff which is not as cricket related, but some great events that I'm planning to do once this thing's over, or once we got a chance. Trying to organise cricket matches and stuff for this channel. It's a really exciting phase that we're about to get into once this thing's done, and I bet if this thing that I can't mention because I get demonetized, it's pretty obvious. It starts with C and it's international and people die of it, and it spreads and we have to sit at home. It's basically the best I can say it without getting in trouble. The Rona, call it, get away with it. That has affected a lot because I would have involved a lot of events and stuff like that. But given the fact I was put in lockdown for a month, it was like, May was supposed to be a special event month. No luck. It was locked down for about the first week, or gatherings of 2. Then it was gatherings of 10 people for a bit. That was my situation. And it went up to 20, but it wasn't a chance for an event. And I was going to get some special events and do it, but not many people be running stuff for me. Now it could be a good chance, maybe in October, November, to get some special events done, possibly. Haven't organised anything yet, unfortunately, but that will be really, really exciting. So Pakistan 4 for 41, as we're just going to go to a quick commercial break. Back soon. One channel for you to check out is The Cool Boy Superhuman. As a featured channel of him, I really enjoy it. And obviously some of the amazing stuff he's done. If you've watched Super Series Minecraft on my channel and haven't checked out the Cool Boy Superhuman's version, you better do, because you will really like it. As well as some amazing memes, like some of the stuff is just going to amaze you. And yes, check out his channel. And
some people ask, why should I subscribe to this YouTube channel? One good thing from the coverage was certainly the commentary.
Maybe they've all bowled rubbish. That's a very good shot. That is
absolutely incredible to watch.
How epic is this going to be?
Oh, go get that. Oh, good shot. Oh.
If you're still not convinced, come and suggest your video. We'd like to hear it in the live chat or comment section of the current video you're watching. This is the Galactic Ice Waves channel. It's a great channel. You should definitely check it out and subscribe. It's absolutely brilliant. And this is why.
Hello everyone, welcome back to another Attempting to Win All Happiness Games. And now that it's 0, write down x equals infinity. And now that it's infinity, write down x equals 0.
Hello everyone and welcome to another episode of Underrated Cricketers. All-Stars team is that they really got tired in the second half. So
Please remember to like, favorite and subscribe. It really helps out the channel.
And our featured channels. Galactic Ice Wave. Cricket Badges. Cricketism at its finest. Analog Casual. I want a more casual approach to videos, right? And the idea is... So, The Cool Boy Superhuman. Great channel.
Play for this.
Alright.
Subscribe to the Cool Boy Superhuman.
One channel that you should check out is Analog Casual, the more casual version of this channel, where we can sort of make cool posts and stuff, you know, a bit of a channel for the fans. So if you're a big fan of this channel, come over to Analog Casual, and we're going to make stuff all for you guys. So come to that channel, it's great, and don't forget to subscribe. It only has 7 subscribers, we're going to build on that second channel. RCTV Cricket is brought to you by... Our broadcast from Marty's run from Kalgoorlie to Perth for 600 kilometres. It was hot weather, it was back in September, and it was incredible. Cricket Talks, where we wrap up matches of cricket to entertain on this channel. Listen for all the insight and analysis, special analysis from my channel. Galactic Ice Wave, fun, gaming and animation channel for you to check out.
Hello everyone and welcome to our live and free coverage of the third test between England and Pakistan. Big match today, and
a lot to talk about before the game starts. Firstly, the winning predictions of this match. Who will win the game, who will lose? And if you're in the live chat right now, share your thoughts if you agree with it or not. We're getting ready for the match. At the start, day one, England have a 56% chance of winning. A draw, 18%, and Pakistan, 26%. So that's the predictions for you. Let's see what happens now. If you're watching on following days, it could be completely different. England captain Joe Root leading the team has a whopping average of 48.11. Looking forward to it. Let's get straight into our coverage. Welcome back. Well, as I was saying in the live chat, Nice Gary says, I hope Root can enforce the follow-on if they can. Yes, if they can enforce the follow-on, it'd be a good decision to get this game rolling through, get some wickets done, and that could happen today. It's a massive day of Test match cricket. Yeah, so just on the topic, 10 minutes till the end of lunch, and it's massive. So these 9 minutes actually, really, really exciting. Root, yeah, be good captaincy. He'll do quite a good job. And I think if we follow on, it is a perfect decision. Or England follow on. Sorry, I'm not an England supporter. Sound like one either. But if England follow on, I'll just take a seat. If England follow on, they've got a big chance of actually pushing it on. So if this game could be done today if there's a follow on, because look at how many wickets have been dropped. Nice Gary also says English bowlers are often so good in English conditions, but then struggle away. You're right about that. Because I'm watching like Ashes series, England often win in England, and then England lose in Australia, except for 2010-11. You're also saying, but bowlers like Archer and Wood are more versatile, so exciting for those pomps. Yeah, so they come along to Australia or India or wherever, they're really, really good. But the issue with England is they don't have many great spinners. So that lack of spinners is certainly doing something. Like, you have Moeen Ali, you have Adil Rashid, you have Dom Bess, but you don't really have anyone who really does really well as a spinner. And as Debreast Wallaby says very well, England do need to establish a spinner. You are 100% correct. You are bang on. Award to you if I had anything. Award to you because that is fantastic. Yeah, exactly. That spinner they need when they're playing overseas is so massive. Like when you're playing in England, spin's almost useless. Like it just gets whacked all around the park all day. Like Yasir Shah, this same spell, if he was doing it in Pakistan, he would be getting 6 or 7 wickets. Bowling really well. And you're also saying, I hope England persists with Bess. He's so young. Give him a chance. Let's let him establish himself. Yes. And I think the coaches and stuff will help him into that to give him a playing identity because they really need that spinner. The 6 months a year you're playing overseas, you have no choice. It's the middle of winter. You'll play in West Indies. You'll play in India. It's really, really hard work. You're also saying Bess is England's best spinner, but he does struggle to right-handers as most offies do. Yeah, so does Nathan Lyon. So does the greats. They struggle. They're absolutely great players, but they struggle because that's not their type of bowling. They're good against left-handers, so they need to have a good setup so that if there's all left-handers in the middle, you make sure you put that off-spinner on. You need a second. You probably need 2 spinners really when you're bowling in India, or 3. Someone bowling to the right, someone decent bowling to the right-handers, someone decent bowling to the left-handers. That's exactly what they need to do. And who knows, saying Jack Leach is more famous for his batting than his bowling, lol. Yeah. And I haven't seen much of Jack Leach this year. He hasn't played. I saw him in the Ashes, but he got whacked around the park. Remember, it is England, so yeah, Dom Bess needs to get adapted so when there's a series overseas, it'll be perfect. Interesting what's going on in the autumn. There's originally going to be a T20 World Cup, but that got cancelled for 2 years on. England going to have to find their way around in 2020, and this winter is going to be a struggle. And they got the Ashes in 21-22, T20 World Cup 2022. They've got to really find ways to establish. They have time, but they need to work on it. That's my message to the England team. I don't know what yours is. There are lots of struggles, there's lots of issues, but
getting through it is a very important thing. And however it happens, it must be done well. So we have 5 minutes till the end of lunch. But yeah, England very early on are very good with their pace. But yeah, it's interesting because India have done well with adapting to different conditions. They have some great fast bowlers. 20 years ago, I wouldn't say the same thing. But now they have great fast bowlers. They can basically go to England and muck around and knock England out. But England can't beat India in India very well because of that problem. I hear lots of stories and stuff about cricket. What was it? Certain countries just don't have great spinners. Who is it? South Africa have that same problem. They don't have enough great spinners. They're just not successful. The countries with great spinners are generally India, Sri Lanka, and surprisingly Australia. We have Shane Warne, Nathan Lyon. Yeah, Nathan Lyon is really entertaining over east. Over in the subcontinent. Now, he did do quite well in the Ashes, except when bowling a right-hander. That was really painful, as it is for all off-spinners. So, yeah, we know all about cricket and stuff. There's only 4 minutes to the end of lunch, so you might as well just listen to this conversation that I'm having with the live chat here. Picking a good spinner is a very important thing. And it'll be a big question for England whether they'll go for Bess or whether they'll go for Leach. And that would be something that England really need to think about it. Now, Nice Gary says in the live chat, I wonder who could replace Lyon in Test. I really enjoy watching spinners field up. Yep, with the field close and it just brings that atmosphere together. You have the sledges, you have those chirpy fielders right there on you. It's not a pleasant feeling for the batsman, but it is real entertainment. So, hello, Will Burford. Hello. The atmosphere is just perfect, and those wickets and stuff, it's just so good, and the variations and stuff, it's just perfect. And I must say, Lyon, there's not really many substitutes for Lyon. There was a bit about, I think it was John Holland, his name. I think that was his name, but he's not the greatest. They need to work on John Holland. He was playing the Australia-Pakistan Test back in 2018, not 2019, 2018. And yeah, he wasn't very good, but he was okay. So he's sort of like the second spinner in Tests. Zampa doesn't play Test cricket, interestingly enough. So Zampa says he wants to play Tests, but he hasn't proved himself yet, which is interesting. Zampa in Test cricket. I wonder how that's going to go. I'm just going to leave you guys for a second in the live chat. I'm still talking, and don't worry. Adam Zampa, I was going to say about his statistics. Just give me a moment. What is his statistics like in Test match cricket? It's a big question. I'm just going to spot his name somewhere. Adam Zampa, bowling. He doesn't do Test cricket. Sorry, I'm going to have to search it up online. Adam Zampa, first, last. Sorry, I'm just searching it up because that would be very interesting. So just a second. In first class, he averages 38 with the ball. List A, 1 day averages 34, and T20 it's 21. So it's almost like he's not very good at many forms. He's only really good at T20s. Lyon's scrappy at ODIs, but he's okay at T20s. It's almost like ODIs is the worst for spinners because they're either bowling for wickets or they're bowling for dots. Or not bowling for dots or bowling for dots. And one of the way they set up things. Zampa is on top in T20s, but less in longer formats, says Depressed Wally. Will Burford said, do you know a guy about Turin Essen? I don't know. Hi, Spike Whitehouse. Depressed Wallaby said Zampa could be too aggressive for Tests. Yeah, that's the issue after reading through those statistics. Will Burford says Turin Essen is the worst sledger. Don't hear much about him. Maybe that's the reason. Doesn't get many revs on the ball, says Depressed Wallaby about Zampa. Will Burford says, anyone agree that Turin Essen is the worst sledger? Depressed Wallaby says T20s, I think he's third in the world. ODIs is very difficult for wickets. Yeah, because bowlers are either saying I'm a dot bowler, I can stop runs, and I can't stop runs, but I can get lots of wickets. Not saying Zampa can't get wickets, but it's the way you bowl, dot, then wicket. And now in the live chat, there's a lot going on. There's a lot going on. Thank you, guys. I can read through it. Spike Weiss says, I agree, Will. And Nice Gary says, in ODIs, you don't know whether your bowling is for wickets like Test or dots in T20s. T20 is playing a big effect on ODIs. But it's interesting that because I'd love to see in ODIs to have like a custom match and like have a power ball. So you have to score for every third ball after the 6th over. But that would be challenging. So we're about to get ready to get the second session going. The players are making their way out onto the field. I just said my channel's doing live and free commentaries on this day of cricket, and I got a love from cricket with MS. So hopefully someone's seen that comment and came here. If you have, say hi. Will Burford saying, does everyone agree that Turan SN is the best diver? I'm actually going to look at Turan SN for you. I can't talk to you guys well, but I can't find him. I cannot find him on YouTube. That is really bizarre. Is this some sort of prank with you and Spike trying to me off and make me think that I know nothing about cricket? Don't worry, nothing serious to me. I like having a good joke. He's a very good cricketer, says Will Burford. Well, I haven't found anything on him. Turan Mason. Okay. I haven't found anything of him. You sure? Find me a website that shows me that player. Because I can't find anything. It's ridiculous. Look, maybe it's just like the film Yesterday where the Beatles don't exist and now this player doesn't exist. And you two are the only people who remember them and everyone else has forgotten him. Maybe it's like that. But I didn't see an electrical flash for 10 seconds. Sorry I've spoiled that great film. Yesterday is a great film. It's a film called Yesterday. It's about the Beatles. But it's really interesting. I'm interested in all this time machine type stuff. It's really cool. It interests me a lot. Yeah, okay. You know, it gives a bit of a laugh, though. It makes things a bit strange. And he goes on play. Sorry, don't. Spoilers. Mute it for a second if it's spoilers, if you want to watch that film. Spoiler alert. 3, 2, 1. Okay. So he plays Here Comes the Sun by the Beatles, and no one's like this song. And what's the song? And then it ends up doing concert and stuff. His name was Jack Malik. Yeah. You'd never heard of him. Yeah, exactly. Oh, you played him in club cricket. What a... You're serious. You're serious. You're saying you played someone in club cricket and you brought them up online. I hope they're okay with that. I didn't get the banter. I'm sorry. I hope Turan SN's okay that his name's been mentioned all over the internet. But, yeah. That was like... I hope maybe he's seen the film. I'm not sure, but that maybe is irrelevant. That would be confusing. You're back from Jersey. Yeah, good you're back in England, but you must miss your holiday already. You're sitting in the cold Manchester. As he bowls that one's left outside off stump. That was the first ball. Nice length delivery. Just came down a little bit to Azhar Ali. Left it outside off stump, and that was a start to the session. Match summary, 4 for 21 for Anderson. Great figures. And I must just change my title up because it's no longer lunch. Just a second. Someone typed, I think. Will Burford said, at least I have 2 games of cricket today. He bowls at one's a length ball and again inside edge onto the foot, no run. What do you mean, Will? What do you mean? He is lucky, that's right. I got for a duck in my first game, but I'm waiting for second game, says Will. And Nice Gary saying, England v Pakistan's turning into a very one-sided affair. Yeah, both of you. So, Will, I'm sorry you got out for a duck. And Nice Gary, yes, it is turning into a one-sided affair, which is a real disappointment. They're just checking for a no ball here, this delivery. On the screen, you might be able to see. But it's great to have your company on this live stream. Balls, that one's left outside off stump. That's really got a bit of outswing to that delivery. Yeah, I just need to add the no ball to the score. The outswing just hitting the deck, quite a foolish length on a 5th or 6th stump line outside off, and it's gone all the way to 7th or 8th stump, and the keeper's grabbed it almost at slip area. Just really getting that movement is really good from Wokes, who's bowling. Will Burford said it's raining at the moment, though, so I'm not sure my second game will go ahead. Yeah, so you're just sitting in your club rooms, I guess, and just watching this game. He bowls. That one's left outside off stump again. That one's coming a little bit closer to the stumps. That was about a 5th stump line. It was quite full. Bowling good areas here, but Azhar is patient enough to leave that delivery for Woakes. Woakes is also bowling quite well today. Azhar Ali has a batting average of 42. He's known for being that very defensive player. He needs to get an innings going. Who knows? That's always an issue in England. Yeah, rain. Honestly, in Australia, you're fine. In India, depends on time of the year, I think. England, rain all the year, or maybe snow or hail, depending. Bowls. Someone's left outside off stump again. He's just not messing around here, Azhar Ali. He's been very defensive today. 10 runs off like 58 deliveries. Sorry, my phone's very far away. I might move that in. Really sloppy. Move that in. Just trying to set up technology. You're sitting in your car and it's tipping down. Well, why don't you sit in the car? Maybe there is no club room. Sorry about that. 4, 2 for 4. So there's a shot, and I think it's through the point region, and that can't be sure. 3 runs somehow. Sitting in your car in England because the weather is so bad. 4 for 45. Wonder how English village people survive this rain they have. Maybe the weather always conspiracy theory. The weather's never been always that bad in England. I don't get how you English people survive. Hang on, just alright, we've got Woakes bowling, just trying to set up a tripod and stuff. So really, come on. Oh yeah, Woakes. So you're sitting in your car watching this. I think it's great stream. Good on you, mate. He's 13 off 59, Azhar Ali. That is kind of embarrassing. He bowls. That one's a left outside off stump. That is a very good delivery. And just trying to get the batsman to fidget. It's 4 for 45. And it's good to have your company in this great live stream, Pakistan. And it really interests me how this is all going to go. Yeah, rain. That's often the topic whenever I think of England. I think of bad weather, and I think of historical monuments, and I think of the fact that 70% of our country have ancestry from that place. So it's like that's what, and then yet we banter them all the time. I think of cricket as well, and the Ashes. There's a few things I think of England without relating to cricket that even it's still relevant. Still relevant. Rugby union as well, pretty big rival, but the Kiwis are a rugby union rival. Cricket, England. Just my opinion. We've got Archer in the attack now, Jofra Archer. And see how he's going to go. As he bowls. That one's on the stumps. That's clipped through square leg. There will be a single there. 4 for 46. Four for 49. Was that 4? That was a 4. What's wrong with me? Maybe the video quality. Maybe I'm watching on a tiny iPhone, and maybe that's what's wrong with me. So Archer's running in again. He bowls. That one's a full toss. It's hit him in the pads in front of the stumps. There is an appeal for LBW. Now, I'm not sure about you, but I don't think that's out. So it is pretty embarrassing getting out on full tosses. They should. I think of all these custom rule ideas in cricket. So many fantastic ones. I'd love to make my own cricket game where you can't get bowled to a full toss, and you can't have to hit off every 3rd ball after 6 over and make it 50 over match. That type of rules. That's perfect. And then have like spectators around, the community shouting and screaming at the players. Just cricket at its best. Have, just that ideal cricket game I think of in my head. He bowls, that one's short, that's bounced over his head. Now he's ducked Azhar Ali. Azhar Ali, previous ball, missing wicket set, full toss. Yes, it's been a fantastic day of cricket, that's for sure. Azhar 17 off 62. Don't forget to share your thoughts in the live chat. Could be a dead moment. I don't know. Hello, hello. Anyone there? Anyone home? Anyone home? He bowls. That one's left outside off stump. That one just going straight on. No swing, no nothing. I'm just going to put the overs in for now. 23.4 overs in, just so you people know exactly how many overs we're in. Where does Archer bowl? At shorter lengths, he bowls 80 to 85. And then when he goes a bit fuller, he goes 85 to 90. That's his first 2 overs. Statistic on the screen. But this test, it's more like it's all over the place. 90 plus and not 90 plus. He bowls, someone's left outside off stump. A nice length delivery. Hitting the pitch and moving a bit off it. Getting that grip off the surface. Azhar Ali. 17 off 64, that would be quite a low score, to be honest. 4 for 49. Archer to Fawad. Fawad Alam. He runs in. He bowls. That one's left outside off stump. Off a length again. He does a Steve Smith style leave and says, thank you very much. 4 for 49.
RCTV Cricket is brought to you by our broadcast from Marty's run from Kalgoorlie to Perth for 600 kilometres. It was hot weather, it was back in September, and it was incredible. Cricket Talks, where we wrap up matches of cricket to entertain on this channel. Listen for all the insight and analysis, special analysis from my channel. Galactic Icewave, fun, gaming and animation channel for you to check out.
Batting together in the middle is Azhar Ali and Fawad Alam, and it's been quite a defensive partnership. 6 extras in this innings, with 24 overs in 449. Chris Woakes will take the attack to Fawad Alam. It's interesting where they're going to challenge bowling him today. Where are you going to go? There's 4 slips in play, there's a point, there's sort of a cover, mid-wicket type square leg, and there's a deep fine leg. There's the fielders for you. He bowls. That one's just beating him outside off stump. He swings his bat in front of the stumps. It's gone quite a wide line, that delivery. And don't forget to subscribe to this channel. Fawad Alam, 5 off 30. Azhar Ali, 17 off 65. And 1.1 overs, Woakes is 0 for 4. But he's really bowled some challenging line and lengths. His figures this series, 2 for 43 and 2 for 11 in Old Trafford. 1 for 55 at GS Bowl. He's very good at Old Trafford. And 0 for 4 at GS Bowl. But he's bowled some really good line and length. So I won't take that away from him. He's running in again. He bowls. That one's on the stump, sort of. He'll clip it past deep that square leg type fieldsman unnamed. And that'll be 50 up for Pakistan. 4 for 50. Don't forget to subscribe. Also share your thoughts in the live chat. Azhar Ali's on 17 right now, ready to face up. Reflected into it a little bit. Right, Woakes running into Azhar. Azhar getting ready. 4 slips ready, bowls. That one's on the leg, start down leg, and they're going to grab a quick single there for the fine leg region. But if you hit it to square, get them to hit it more to square leg, they won't score a run. So there you go. Woakes was banging it in off pace. Sort of got a bit of a deflective shot. Woakes running in, just the way he runs in, it just has so much energy. Just puts it over and just says, thank you very much. Excellent, Chris Woakes. He runs in. He bowls. It's on stumps. He's nicked it somehow. Through third man. Gets a gap. And it'll be at least 2. It'll grab 2 in fact. 453 Pakistan. Don't forget to subscribe to this channel. So many views for these streams, but banging it in and just sort of a squared up nick on the delivery. Perfect. Joe giving it a clap. Fawad faces up to Wokes. Wokes running in. Fawad has that very weird stance. Fawad Alam with his stance. He bowls at once on the stumps. He nicks it. He gets it through third man again. And he grabs 2. No, he won't. He'll grab 4 maybe. How many runs is that? That's 3 runs. So 4 for 56 Pakistan. Imagine lured into the shot there. Fawad Alam moves on to 11. Fielder, does he hit the boundary as soon as he throws it back? He does break the boundary rope. A very thrashing dive there from Rory Burns. The outfield on the boundary. We'll have to find out what happens here. Ooh! That's tight. That is really tight. We'd have to slow it down to see. I'm looking at the TV screen. It'll be 3 runs. Damage the rope though. I wonder how expensive it is to fix this rope up, or they get new rope in, I don't know. He bowls, that one's just bounced sort of over the stumps and hit him again. The bowlers have really been hitting the batsmen a lot, in terms of the where they're bowling it. And that's really interesting. So 25 overs done, 4 for 56, and there's a lot to tell you about, because these 2 batsmen in the middle have had such a defensive partnership, so it'll be interesting how it all turns out. But we are at the end of 25 overs. Wrong side, I put up over to the end of 25 overs. And it's just a footage of the presenters on TV. A bit confused, and a bit of a laugh. I remember one on the BBC when they just talked and they didn't realise they were on camera. Having an embarrassing moment on camera, these 2 commentators, I guess. I don't know. Something funny happened. Just went all over the place. Archer bowling to Fawad Alam. Archer's quite pretty much a line bowler. So always makes things interesting. Archer running in. Alarm's 11 off 33 bowls. That one's left outside off stump. That gets very good shape from Archer. 140 km/h that delivery. Good pace. Moved away a little bit. That'd be 87 miles per hour. Picking off quite full. Just got a real slopish angle away from it. Just try and get a little bit closer to the stumps and bowl that slopish angle to the delivery. And he will do perfect job for Archer. Awfully close in my prediction. Archer running in again. There's plenty of slips in play. He bowls, that one beats the outside off stump. He draws the bat away from that delivery. It was really, really good. 25.2 overs done. They trail by 527 runs. Don't forget to check out our featured channels, Galactic Icewave, AA Cricket, Cricket Pages, Super Analog Casual. Archer runs in, he bowls, plenty of slips in play. That one's, again, right full and wide. It takes off again with that away swing to Fawad Alam. Needs to get a bit closer to the stumps and get that away swing going, and he'll definitely get a wicket. That amount of swing he's getting is just outstanding from Archer. They have all these slips ready and stuff just to get the catch going. Exactly what needs to be done. Archer will be running in pride, I think. 26 over. We have Archer running in now again. So there's a mid-on fieldsman as well. I think 4 or 5 slips at his bowls, and that one takes off again. Again, getting that away swing off a length outside off. He really needs to find. He has bowling really good lines, but no, he's known as a line bowler, so he needs to get to that right line again. The length is actually perfect. Opposite of what we usually see from Archer, he's a line bowler. He needs to get to those stumps and really move it away. Bowling a bit of swing as well, getting the bounces as well. It's another thing he does a lot. Very common. Archer running into Fawad Alam. He bowls, he walks across his stumps, Fawad Alam, that hits him again. We've seen a lot of these Pakistan players getting hit all session. You can just tell how uncomfortable they are feeling in this situation of the game. That feeling where it hits you. Oh! It get in that waist thigh area. Ouch! Oh! Fawad Alam. He's walking in this very weird stance, but he's opening himself up that Archer can hit his whole body. That's the issue with this stance, in my opinion. He bowls, now he walks across his stumps. He goes for a clip shot, he misses it, and it goes down to the keeper. And that's ball 56. So we'll see that challenge this over has been really like skittling him. That bounce down the leg side is making this challenge look really, really hard. England 8D for 583, 26 overs gone, Pakistan 456. A lot in the live chat. As Will Burford said last minute, there's a massive loop of messages and then done. A lot to talk, but yeah, 527 runs behind for England. It's not the most comfortable situation, in my opinion. You have Wokes running into Azhar Ali. We'll see where the fielders are placed. Wokes to Azhar. 4 slips in play. He bowls. That one's down leg side again. He misses it. Keeper's doing the keeping. He's doing his job really, really well. 133 kilometres per hour. I think it was 83 miles an hour. Maybe I was wrong. Pushing that delivery down leg side. Trying to get that edge as well. But often when you're bowling at this angle, it's a right-hander, interestingly, but he's bowling it at the pants a lot. A lot of pad bowling from Archer and that out from Wokes and that outside off stump swing, taking off swing as the other side. He bowls. That one's hit him on the pads again. Sort of no run to square leg. Square leg fieldsman's handy when it's going towards the pads. Firing at your pads and the bat just sort of draws into it and square leg bangs ready. Exactly what they needed. Azhar Ali 17 off 69 has really been dotted up today. 527 runs behind at Pakistan. Azhar Ali facing up. And these slip catches also making the challenge. They're pushing it down leg though, so I reckon a leg slip or a leg gully. I know there aren't any wickets to go that area, but I think it would be a pretty good tactic to move their fine leg in / get a leg slip, leg gully. They don't have it though. He bowls. That one's left outside off stump. He's gone across it a bit more to find a good area outside off Wokes. I think he's preparing himself, playing a bit of a chess game with these Pakistani batsmen to see where they're at today. That one came in a little bit. Not much, just bouncing around, hanging around. Just no chance to mess around for Azhar Ali. He's been really defensive today. 17 off 70, as I said just a second ago. Wokes hasn't got a wicket yet, but I think he's pretty desperate for one. Oh, that one's on the pads. There will be a deep square leg will be ready, and it's 4 for 58 now, and it's going to be really interesting, actually. On to 19 Azhar. Love to see a leg slip and leg gully to support the slips. I look at old games in the 60s and 70s, and they have that really attacking fielding. Maybe because people played international cricket for fun back then. That attacking strategy is really entertaining, and it's really, really skillful. Wokes running in. He bowls. That one's just straight to point for no run. Again, just getting that challenge. Sort of falling into the stroke there. A bit Asad Shafiq. Reminder that Azhar Ali is on 19 of 72 right now, not out. Joined by Asad Shafiq, who's on Fawad, whatever. I keep calling him Asad Shafiq. Fawad, I forgot to say it. Bowls, that one's short, that's hammered. Fantastically. But there's a deep fielder to back him up. That's the issue though if they bring the leg gully in, is that deep fieldsman on the hook could actually cause a few problems, because that deep fieldsman, you might need to move it in to get that leg gully catcher. So that shot could have been 4 with that tactic, but I think it's worth the wicket. In the live chat, Will Burford's shot, yes, it's a very good shot. Get that attacking bowling going though. I think it's much worth it. Get those old games. They often have the camera. They're often watching the backwards camera angle, because they only had one camera, and it'll be zoomed in enough, and you just see all those fielders lined up behind the wicket, and that's something that I think they need to do today. I think they need to line up as many fielders behind the wicket as possible. They only have the keeper, but he's banging it down leg side. That's Wokes. Archer not so much, but Wokes really needs that leg slip or leg gully. Bowls. That one's on the pads. Hit through that shortish leg type square leg for 1. Tapped off the fence there, just let it onto a stroke. That should have been placed away past that short leg fieldsman. They need a short leg. They need a couple of leg slips. They need that fielder got up. The couple of leg slip things needs to go for Wokes, but not for Archer. Have those deep fielders ready for Archer, because there could be someone out the hook. I'm just going to read out your messages in just a second, you two, James DeBoy and Will Burford. I'm on ya. I read ya, but I need to just wait for this ball. He bowls at once. A bouncer! That is fantastic bounce from Archer. Just made him duck. And 145 k an hour. That is fierce pace for you. Yeah, so James DeBoy says, looking good. Keep up the stream. Thank you so much. Yeah, you two haven't. Good for joining me. And Will Burford says, do you think Oliver Hannon-Dalby should get an England call-up? I'm going to have to look at Oliver Hannon-Dalby just a second. You can keep typing. Okay, hang on. That one's hit down to just fine leg for no run, I think it was. Something like that. So he averages, what do you want him for? Do you want him as a bowler or a batsman? Hang on. Just going to read it out. He's pretty good with the ball, actually. He averages 30 with the ball. Yeah, I reckon he has a chance. Often those young players, you may say they average 30 with the ball, but they end up averaging 26 with the ball in tests. Talk about first class v test. So yeah, I think that would be a good option. He bowls that one's another good bouncer from Archer. Fantastic. 148 kilometers per hour or 92 miles per hour. Archer has banged in another brilliant bouncer. Yes, ducking. What I love about Test cricket is ODIs don't allow the bounces. Only 1 over, I think. And they sometimes even call it wide, which is absolutely ridiculous. Makes the batsman duck. That is pressure for you. Again, standing across the stumps, facing up to Archer. Perfect line and balls. Perfect line bowling and perfect swing and perfect bounces. Bowls at once. Hit him again. It's going through the square leg region for a single. Live chats, James DeBoy says, whoops. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Oliver Hannon-Dalby could actually be a good player. By the look of his statistics, I've only read his statistics, he's got a good chance. But there's a lot of currently good fast bowlers, but it'll be interesting to see how he goes in Australia or India. Because he hasn't really had much of a chance, Australia and India, I believe. Will Burford, if you're there, hello, if you're still there. Archer 0 for not currently his figures. Archer running in as facing up. Archer bowls. That one's short. He's got an edge. He's got an edge, maybe. No, they're appealing. They are appealing. England look very keen. DRS timer, 10 seconds left. We'll review it. That was a fantastic bounce of that delivery. He's going to review it. Yep. 20 overs done. We don't know if it's 5 for 61 or 4 for 61. That's yet to be decided on this review. Pakistan batsman thinks he's out. He wasn't given on field. That's a big wicket if that's done. That'll be Azhar Ali. He thinks he's out. I reckon they all think he's out except for the umpire with the on-field call. Has he got that edge on the gloves? It could be something maybe he's missing. It's really hard to judge. Ultra Edge says nothing. Oh, Nothing. There was a bit of a nick off the shoulder, but nothing off the bat that I believe of. Flattening along. He hit the shoulders unpleasant, but that almost looked out. The batsman even thought he was out, but they're gonna stick with the original decision of not out. 4 for 61, Pakistan. And exactly what happened today. I'm going to take the over score off because that's a lot of hard work. Just need to go off for a 2-minute break. So if something happens, just say in the live chat. Sorry about that. Not much has happened. There's one live chat a few minutes ago. We're sorry about that. That was just a couple of minutes. Only 3 balls have been gone. They're all dots. Dom Bess is bowling. We're talking about him. Bowling against Fawad Alam. Bowls. That one's defended straight back down the pitch. No run. Dom Bess. I want to see a bit more of Dom Bess. A bit of talk in the live chat about him. Picked an all-time 11. Some live scores. Check out my channel. He bowls. That one's cut. Through point. For a 4. Fantastic. Excellent shot. Putting the spinner away. And we got some messages in the live chat. Who knows? Welcome back, who knows? Pakistan's building a little partnership here. Yes, they are, for sure. And it's also, is Alam a left-hander? If so, Bess could be very effective. He's a right-hander. Bowls, that one's defended. And that's the issue. You're bowling, you don't know where to bowl it when you're bowling the right-handers. And that can create problems. So, Bess will do really well against the left-handers. But we shouldn't base his criticism. We shouldn't criticize him based on right-handers because he is an off-spinner. I think both teams need an off-spinner and a leg spinner, especially in subcontinent, because it's really that problem. leg spinners find it hard bowling the right. I'm talking about right arm bowlers or right arm and a left arm bowler. Right arm leg spinners hate left-handers. Right arm off spinners hate right-handers. So they need to solve that problem. 4 for 65 Pakistan after 29 overs. Got Archer bowling to Azhar Ali. Azhar Ali is on 21. Fawad Alam on 16. Let's see. Archer bowling has got very good lines. Some great bounces as well. We saw some great bounces. Previous over, he bowls. That one's a good delivery. Hits him in the fly area, I think. No run. Just trickles away to the cover type region or point region. Fielder doing it. Real berserk bounce. The last ball, the previous over. Just getting that important thing done. The live chat, Nice Gary says, been bowling fast for once. He hasn't found his pace so far this series. Yeah, I was looking at statistics on the screen. He's really getting the pace going. And now he's bowled some epic bounces and stuff today. It's a bit like Michael Holding, almost. He bowls. That one's short. And that's cut, sort of, but straight to cover for no run. 3 balls left of this over, right in the middle of an over here. Nice Gary. He's really getting that bounce going now. And he's getting that pace going now. And that's perfect. His criticism could get shut up now because he's bowling really, really well. 6.2 overs, 0 for 9. He hasn't got a wicket yet, but he's got that real leap off the pitch. It's incredible to watch. Bowls. That one's short. Another bounce has gone over the keeper. And they'll grab a single. 4 for 66. Nice Gary says, I wonder where this pace has been all summer. A bit frustrating for the Poms when they pick someone to bowl fast and he doesn't. Yeah, that would have been frustrating. But now he's bowling his real bounces and stuff. England are probably going to win this series unless Pakistan win this match, which is very unlikely, in my opinion. 1-0 the series lead. These 3 tests. The second test was a draw. Is that a wise, says Depressed Wallaby? No, there's just a run over the keeper. The keeper couldn't catch it. That's how aggressive the bounce is. Because keepers don't get many good players like bowling lots of bounce. He bowls. That one's just got him on the body. No run. And the thing is, you're bowling this bounce, right? And it's just leaping up at you. So, of course, the challenge is here is it's gone straight up at them. And the keeper has to go and grab it, and they haven't done it all series. Don't know if there's been training for it or not, though. That'd be interesting to find out. In the live chat, Depressed Wallaby said both these two under so much pressure. Yeah. You're talking about the batsman, I assume, facing this bounce. I'm not sure. Just answer that question for me. He bowls. That's another bouncer. Whoa! He has to duck, and the keeper's got it that time. 146 kilometres per hour. This is fierce stuff from Jofra Archer. You star. Just getting it to leap off the surface. This over speeds 90 in miles per hour. 91, 90, 91, 93, 91. Got that real pace. In the live chat, Depressed Wallaby, Mark Wood bowls fast every time, but gets injured more as he doesn't have such a fluent action and Jofra's height. Yeah. And then stuff about that. He bowls. That one short and hammered through mid-wicket. 2 runs, I believe. 30 overs done. 4 for 68.
One channel that you should check out is Analog Casual, the more casual version of this channel, where we can sort of make cool posts and stuff, you know, a bit of a channel for the fans. So if you're a big fan of this channel, come over to Analog Casual, and we're going to make stuff all for you guys. So come to that channel, it's great, and don't forget to subscribe. It only has 7 subscribers. We're going to build on that second channel. Only videos I really enjoy making, including snippets out of this live broadcast.
That's my second channel, Analog Casual there. A message from that channel. Don't know whether you like it or not. That's an interesting channel to check out. It's 4 for 68 here, Pakistan. And talking about Mark Wood, yeah, he's quite short. It's actually 69, sorry, but I got the scores wrong. Pardon me for that. Don Bess is now in the attack. He bowls. That one's defended. What you said about Mark Wood is pretty accurate. Bowls fast every time. But yeah, when you're steaming in so much, you can get injured. No wonder there's one of those other shorter people that bowled quite quick, Neil Wagner. How does he deal with it? Let me know in the live chat. He bowls. That one is just defended there. He just goes nice into the front foot and solidly defends that from Bess. Bowling quite well. He's bowling to... Oh, yeah, Fawad Alam. He's a left-hander. That's right. Hang on. Let me look. I swear he was batting right-handed a second ago. But then he's doing left-handed. Like, I'm confused. I could have been wrong there when I said he was a left-hander or not. He's a left-hander. Yeah, he bowled. That one's hit straight back down the pitch for no run. Yeah, that's good tactics from England, bowling to a left-hander for this over, putting Bess to the left-hander. 57 miles per hour, 92 kilometres per hour delivery. And he's doing quite well. Who knows? Says Wagner bowls so many short balls, they're all to the body. Awkward for the batsman, but he's not the fastest. Bowls at ones, just hit straight to cover for no run. Cramming the batsman up, you're saying? Ball was 53 miles an hour, 86 kilometres per hour. Yeah, pretty accurate. Yep. Getting that darting quick bowler. That was one of the... I remember the Australia-New Zealand Test series. I said, like, Australia have great quicks, as they have a slip and short leg in play and a shortish mid-wicket. This open stance got a good chance at a short leg catch. Bowls. That one's cut. Straight to point for no run. It's not the fastest, but it's awkward bounce. Angles. Use of the angles. Just magnificent. You watch him, he changes angles up in a perfect way. You get hooks to short leg, you get awkward bounces. Like, if all of Kiwi attack was Neil Wagner, Australia would lose all the time in that New Zealand-Australia series. He bowls, that one's tucked through mid-wicket, and they'll grab a single into the over 4 for 70. Yeah, so Australia-New Zealand, that Test series, watching Neil Wagner, he was fantastic. He was a standout for the Kiwis, but all the other bowlers couldn't do very well. But if they all had the same skill as Wagner and bowled, they'd be like all these Australian quicks almost. And they probably would have won those matches, or at least it'd be a very much closer affair. And that was the argument in the match, about the match. The live chat more. Nice Gary says he gave Smith some problems that series. He was so pumped up, which is great to see. Yeah, pretty accurate. Fairly accurate. Good. That's probably quite right. Wagner's bounces. Just perfect. Perfect cricket. Now Woke's like, I'm suggesting that they need leg slip and leg gully. And New Zealand's only positive from a series in which they were hammered. Yeah, nice Gary, yep. New Zealand seem to always lift their game when they're playing Australia. That's what I'm always told. Maybe that's just Kiwis bantering with me. If Wokes who play, they really need to get a leg slip or leg gully going here because they bowl down leg side quite often. Galactic Ice Wave says in the live chat, hi. Hello, Galactic Ice Wave. How are you today? You going well? Just tell me in the live chat you going well. Pod Alarm's on 20, SR's on 21. Well, the Trans-Tasman rivalry is a big one, I guess, says Nice Gary. Yep, that's right. Exactly. Galactic Ice says good and you. Yeah, I'm going quite well. Yeah, a bit of a cold, but I'm okay. He bowls. That one's left outside off stump. No run. It's because I'm sitting out here in the cold. Look at me. I'm sitting out here in the cold, and it's just like, and I've got 2 jackets on, but like, it's not the most pleasant in this weather, and it's the middle of winter. It'd be worse in the middle of winter in England, though, to be honest. I have to get that Australia-England banter going. Have to have a neutral commentator in this match. Who knows says, hope the rain stays away. It's raining where I am in England. Yeah, there's been a lot of rain in this match, that's for sure. And let's hope it doesn't come around again. He bowls. That one's on the side, so I'll sort of bouncing. It's no run. And who knows, it says, but very lightly. Yeah, light rain. Yeah, it was a little bit of light rain today in Perth, but not much. Weather for you. Weather's always an interesting story there. Galactic Ice Wave, I think I'll play your commercial at the end of this over. Stay tuned for it. Nice Guy says, haha, no rain here in Perth, and it's our winter. Exactly. He bowls. That one's on the pads. That one's down to deep fine leg for a single. 4 for 71. Yeah. And I chat to people from up in the Pilbara, and they're saying, like, from Carafa and stuff, are saying, Perth winters are so cold, I can barely stand it. I would feel sorry for them if they went on holiday to England in the middle of English winter, because they would just die. Not die, but they almost die if they hadn't been to England before. If you lived in somewhere like Carafa or Edinburgh your life, if 10 degrees, if it was 10 degrees one day, it would just rain, you'd freak out. You'd be like, something's wrong today. Unless you're on holiday, then you bring lots of jackets. If you have any jackets, which are so hot out there that there probably isn't. I did a road trip through the Pilbara. Check it out on my channel. That's another reason to subscribe to it. That's my lead up to that thing. He bowls that one's again. Stumps and hits. Defended straight to mid on for no run. It's great to laugh. And there's people who make fun of England complaining. I hate when English people say in England when it's 33 degrees, hey, go stay home, stay home. In Australia, we go outside. Some places it's 6 months a year. It's that weather. No problems. Stay outside, hang around, go on with our life. Okay, you're not used to it, but still. And you're like, there's no rain for our jacarandas. Yeah. Bowls, that was on the stumps and defended, but he's going to sneak a quick run through that cover fieldsman. Good to have a laugh. Is Galactic Icewave still there? Galactic Icewave, are you still there? Are you still there, Galactic Icewave? Forward alarm and Ashad. Yeah, you're there still. Okay, good. Yep, I'm going to play your ad at the end of this over. Wokes 0 for 15, doing quite well. Nice Gary says the bad weather makes for more interesting cricket in England as it's more in it for the bowlers. Exactly, yeah, and it's getting dew into the surface, getting it to go and stuff and nip off the pitch. It's perfect. And there is rain delays, so if it's a really dull game and it's one side, they can drag it on a bit. Bowls that one's defended. When all 4 teams are knocked out for 70, use a bit of rain delay and it helps.
This is the Galactic Icewave channel. It's a great channel. You should definitely check it out and subscribe. It's absolutely brilliant. And this is why.
Hello everyone, welcome back to another Attempting to Win All Hackers game. And now that it's 0, write down x equals infinity. And now that it's infinity, write down x equals 0.
Nice, Gary says in the live chat. Something to work with. Bit of swing and nip, grassy pitch and overcast conditions. That's certainly something for the England bowlers to work with. And England can capitalise on this and get even further in front in this match. That's one thing for sure. I'm just looking on the screen here and how he's walking so far across. Forward alarm, bowls, and that's hit straight to mid-on for no run. He's continuing this over Dom Bess. Galactic Icewave says that's a great ad. Thank you, Galactic Icewave. Don't forget to subscribe to our feature channels. Check them out. Galactic Icewave's the top of the list. AA Cricket, the Cricket Badgers joined me on Friday night. He bowls at one's hit. Recover for a single. Joined me last night, Cricket Badgers. AA Cricket's pretty cool. Cool human, awesome collaborator. Analog Casuals, the more casual approach to my video. More casual stuff on my channel. Really cool stuff. Galactic Icewave got some epic live streams. Worked with me on that Super Series, Minecraft Anzac special. He's commentating with me on that. Don't forget to check that episode out as this match is really long. It's 25-minute video, so it's a good watch. You can chuck your TV on or whatever. Dom Bess, he bowls. That one's down leg. Sliding down. Bowling really, really well to this left-hander here, Dom Bess. And it's just a lot of great. It's great to have these feature channels and stuff and working with them. It's a fantastic thing. It's a fantastic sense of community here. It really is. It's just open stance here from the batsman. He bowls at one's defended straight back down the pitch, really hushly. To share your thoughts in the live chat. Forward alarm. Where is he going to score his runs? Really playing an open stance to Bess. How will Bess survive this? Oh, sorry. Okay. I have a bit of a cold. Well, not that bad. Don't worry. It's not what you think it is. Just normal cold. He bowls. That one's cut to point for no run. There's no community spreading of the virus in WA. That's international. The international pandemic. None of that in WA. Other than the ones in quarantine. As for now. If you're overseas, you won't be wondering. He bowls. That one is defended. Defended. Someone typing in Hindi says hi. And full stop. That's interesting. Full stop. What is this? What are you trying to say? You spamming me? I swear. This person is very, very peculiar. He likes to send his commercial spam to this channel. Welcome to share your thoughts on a live chat. If your thoughts are full stop, you're trying to make my sentence sound more interesting, maybe. You're trying to say hi, trying to have a good time, blah, 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 blah. If you're a real person, just say I'm a real person. Although that could be a bit weird or obvious, but it isn't. I don't know. I think if you say you're a real person, I believe you. This session, 32 runs, 11 overs. Over rate of 14. Goodness. So funny. Galactic Guys, whether you there. Yep. Oh, you say in Oz. Sorry, Nice Gary. I didn't see your comment, Nice Gary. I'll just read it in a second because Wokes is bowling. He bowls. That one's on the stumps. That's clipped to mid wicket. Straight to mid wicket. No run. Just going onto the bat. Nice Gary says in Oz we get some flat pitches. It's very dry. And the Kookaburra does nothing, so it can be a bit boring or batsman dominated. Yeah. But one thing I'd love to see is like a cricket game up in the Pilbara or up in Darwin or something in the winter. That would be really cool. Maybe up in May time or something like, or June time, just after a wet season. Pretty cool. You know, it'd be dry, but like it'd be perfect. Wokes to Azhar. Running in he bowls. That one's on the stumps. That's clipped. And down to deep fine leg. They will grab 2 runs. Yep. 4 for 75. Sometimes I can't see live chats without Hindi spammer getting in the way. In the way. Da, 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 da. In the way, spammer. You ridiculous spammer. You're a spammer. You get in the way of my live chat. You're a spammer. Or maybe I should just not give you attention. You know your commercial bowls at one of the stumps and defended. You know most don't speak Hindi in this channel group to town. I don't know what else to say. Hey Paul, you just won't make it. You know I can't subscribe. Whatever you're doing, I can't access your channel. Dun, 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 dun. He bowls at ones on the stumps and defended. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. It's Australian call me just humming along making. I love making parodies, they're funny. Azhar Ali's on 25, forward alarms on 21, and Wokes 0 for 17. He's running in Wokes. He bowls, that was on the stumps and it's defended. Goes that square leg fieldsman, that's crucial. Square leg fieldsman, 84 miles an hour, 135 kilometers per hour delivery. That square leg is a very useful position. Stop the delivery. I'm getting annoying. Don't forget to subscribe to this channel if you're new. Some great content. Azhar Ali 25 of 87, I think it is. Wokes bowls. It's one on the side of his thigh height on the stumps area. Defended to the fielder for no run. 134 kilometers per hour, 83 miles per hour delivery. Pakistan trailing by 508 in this match. Forward alarm on 21. Azhar on 25. Wokes 0 for 17. There's all the statistics for you. Live chat. Nice Gary says spammer. Yep. I had to make a song about it, honestly. And if you can guess what song I'm parodying, I'll give you a clue. It's an Australian song from the 70s or 80s. You'll never guess it, but I'll give you a challenge. What song do you think I was parodying on? You're spamming our live chat. Most of us don't speak Hindi. We are spamming our live chat tonight. Dun, 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 dun. He bowls. One's defended. No run. You shouldn't spam. You're really in the way of our great conversation. I know you like say hi and full stops. You don't know how to ask a question about cricket or just have a good time. You, the bowls that wants to defend, you just want some more subscribers. I do that all the time, to be honest. I'm desperate for subscribers. I say I'm a cricket YouTuber, blah, blah, blah. But at least I'm not a pro bot doing it. At least I actually have some control so I can actually have a conversation with someone. It's probably a computer doing it. Whoa. Bowls that one's defended again on the stumps. Have you guessed the song yet, Nice Gary? Nice Gary, please guess the song for me. That would help a lot. Dom Bess spinning it into a left-handed batsman. Really opening up his stance. He bowls. That one's just gone for a cut shot as point. Backing it up for no run. 4 for 75, Pakistan. Pakistan, 4 for 75. No one's guessed the song yet. Not surprised. I think you're lost of words. There's the Pakistan coaches chatting to each other. Bess, he bowls. And that one's defended again. .90 kilometers per hour, 56 miles per hour delivery. He's really good at bowling the left-hander so far. Dom Bess, he's been fantastic. Honestly, really good. As he bowls, that one's gone for a cut shot. There's a point fieldsman to back it up. 4 for 75 after 35 overs. That is quite funny. You just go for a cut shot with the back foot, but you feel it hit it straight to the fielder. Just time it slightly differently. That could have been could have been between 1 and 4. So unlucky, my expertise says. So 4 for 75 at the end of the over. Get bad luck sometimes when the fielder's in the way. It definitely puts pressure on. That's for sure. Spammer. I guess you don't listen to 70s, 80s music. The 70s is so great. Much better than mumble rap. That's arguable, though. Also, England, Australia touring England. There's some ODIs, T20s coming up after this. And then the Australia-England matches. It just doesn't stop the cricket. Always great. Australia tour of England. 3 T20s, 3 ODIs, September 4 to 16. Probably a bit late in the night for me to commentate, but really exciting. I don't even know who's broadcasting it to Australia. Even that's a mystery. Hopefully on free-to-air. Fingers crossed. That's just what I have to say about it. Don't forget to share, thoughts, and live chat, and subscribe. It's a lot of questions to ask. Underrated cricketers. That's a great series. Graham McKenzie is one of them that I did. I've done some overall players, to be honest. I've done Graham McKenzie, Darren Lehman, Barry Shepherd, Michael Hussey, Damien Martin, Shivnarine Chanderpaul, Colin Miller, Tim Zora. I think that's about it. But I am continuing on to make more episodes. Also did a road trip vlogs. They're very cool. If you haven't been to Australia before, they're really cool. If you've been to Australia, it's cool to check out at the same time. There's also a couple of videos about cricket players outside of this series. Cameron Green, a rising star of Australian cricket. Greg Chappell, greatest batsman of all time. Special events. AC/DC 40 years Bon Scott cover concert. Marty Kalane doing his ultramarathon stuff. 2J to Perth a long way, by the way, if you know how far that is. And so the biggest video was in live stream as well on this channel. There's a lot on it, that's the point. Let's get you down to... I'm going to update you on some of the county cricket scores now. Haven't been able to yet. So Northamptonshire, 3 for 216, trailing Glamorgan by 43 runs with 7 wickets remaining. Glamorgan made 259. Somerset lead Gloucestershire by 184 runs with 9 wickets remaining. 237 and 1 for 23 versus 76. Worcestershire trail Warwickshire by 349 runs with 10 wickets remaining at 0 for 6 against 9 declared for 355. And Derbyshire won the toss and elected to bowl against Durham. Durham 9 to 335. Rainer stopped play in Leicestershire, Northamptonshire. Leicestershire 2-2-2 against Northamptonshire 0 for 158. Yorkshire won the toss, elected to bat against Lancashire 4 for 97. And Essex against Hampshire. Essex batting right now 0 for 83. Middlesex against Surrey. Middlesex trail Sussex. Middlesex against Sussex. Trail Sussex by 202 runs with 4 wickets remaining. Middlesex 6 for 95, 198 runs, and Sussex 293. These are all live matches, by the way. Surrey 1 for 42 against 342 from Kent. And tonight from 10 o'clock is the Trinbago Knight Riders against the Barbados Tridents in the Caribbean Premier League. Most recently in the Caribbean Premier League, Guyana Amazon Warriors won by 14 runs. Works bowls, that one's on the stumps and defended straight back down the pitch. And St. Lucia's Zooks won against St. Kitts and Nevis by 10 runs. Trinbago beat Jamaica by 7 wickets. There's some of the cricket scores around. And in this series, this is the final match of 3. First match, England won. Second match was a draw in this match. Who knows what's going to happen, so that Pakistan really need to win. Don't know what happens if it's 1-1, if it's a level series. It'll be interesting. Works bowls, this one's on the stumps and defended mid-on. A lot of reasons to subscribe to this channel. The Rose Bowl, I think it is. No, it's not. The GS Bowl. Where's the Rose Bowl? I'm trying to work that out. I've heard of it. Rose Bowl. Soda Stadium. That's an athletic stadium in Los Angeles, I think. He bowls, that one's that sort of stump that's left alone. The ICC inducted Jacques Kallis, Lisa Stilick and Zahir Abbas to the list of Hall of Famers today. Pretty good news for them. Big news on this channel. So we're waiting for Wokes. Don't forget to subscribe to this channel, by the way, and share for some live chat. Wokes bowls. That one's outside off stump. That's hit straight to the short-ish cover for no run there. Region. AFL. Eagles won 61 to 49. Brisbane beat St Kilda 50 to 48. Adelaide lost to Geelong 37 to 65. And one last game of the round tomorrow night, Collingwood, North Melbourne, 5:10 p.m. Perth time, which is 7:10 p.m. in the eastern states. 6:40 in Adelaide. He bowls. That one's outside off stump, left alone. It did come back a little bit. 135 kilometres per hour, 84 miles per hour. Swung in a bit. And Azhar Ali's been very defensive today. 25 of 93 deliveries. Talk about defensive. Pakistan 4 for 75. These two in the middle having a very, very gritty partnership. One ball left to the over. Wokes to Azhar. Bowls. That one's outside off stump. That's beaten him. That's a fantastic delivery. And it's 4 for 75.
Hello everyone and welcome to another episode of Underrated Cricketers. All-Stars team is that they really got tired in the second half. So
Please remember to like, favorite and subscribe. It really helps out the channel.
And our featured channels. Black Tick Icewave. Cricket Badges. Cricketism at its finest. Analog Casual.
I want a more casual approach to videos, right? And the idea is...
So, The Cool Boy Superhuman. Great channel.
Play for this.
Alright.
Subscribe to the Cool Boy Superhuman.
Welcome back, everyone. Pakistan 4 for 75. Now into the attack. I think is Dom Best. Don't look at the live chat. There's a spoiler there, I think. Don't look at it. Don't look. Just for 2 seconds. Don't look if you just joined us. If you're not nice, Gary, don't look at the live chat. I don't know. I'm not sure. Just don't look at it. I know it's hard to just... I'll talk about what you said in a second. I'm about to watch it happen, because my footage is a bit behind play, I understand that. I think it's just us two, so it's okay. He bowls. That one's outside off stump. To cover for no run. What a beauty from Bess. Great catch from Butler. Sorry, I shouldn't have read that out. That didn't happen. Wait, is it this delivery? Second ball of the over. Why is you watching? Just pause the TV and don't spoil anything, mate. Bowls. That one's outside off stump. Yes, he's got him. Fantastic bowling. It's just got off the rough of the pitch, and he's nicked it behind. Big wicket. That's fantastic bowling. And just getting into the rough there. Bess bowling to the left-hander. Perfectly pitching outside off. Nicking it off the glove, I think. Yes, you say you love watching spinners doing well. That is perfect. Celebrates there. Big wicket. 5 for 75, Pakistan. Forward alarm gone for 21. That's the end of that very defensive partnership. Please don't spoil anything anymore. Dismissed at 2:12 p.m. I think it is. Oh wow, this is 4 minutes behind. That is really bad. I might just look for the Cricket Australia stream, because honestly, that was very glitchy. Footage I'm watching is 4 minutes behind. Well, I guess it's the time it takes to play. Australia. Goodness. Yeah, I've got something. I've got it. I think I got it. Here we go. Yep, I think I'm going to just ran on a little bit. It was a big wicket from Bess, that's for sure. Okay, I've managed to get footage that's a bit more in time. See what difference it makes. England 5 for 75. Yeah, I'm a few seconds better, so hopefully that fixes it. Bess, he bowls. One's down leg and he's left that alone. That's bounced along. There. Siddhartha Bhattacharya says it's forward alarm at the crease. He's just been dismissed. He's just been dismissed off the outside edge. That's exactly what happened. Just a ball a go. Mid on for no run. Here in this fantastic live stream of England versus Pakistan. Best 1 for 6. Bowls. That one's short and defended still. It did short. It was a bit dragged down, but defensive shot played. And Rizwan doesn't take prisoners. He took a fantastic catch in the innings. To get Joe Root out when he was wicket keeping. It was just incredible. I went so berserk in commentary. He bowls, that one's hit straight back to him for no run. I want to show you I'm going to show you a replay of exactly what I said in commentary. You won't believe it. Have a listen to this. I think it is. Bowls. That one's net! What a catch! At a length! That's unbelievable! Root's dismissed. That is a fantastic catch, and what a great delivery it was as well. That was a replay. About being that good line and length and see him away. Just to confuse, not to confuse you, this is a replay of my commentary. The keeper basically dove a long way. Rizwan, you beauty, is a brilliant catch. And not to forget the bowling as well. It was a brilliant delivery. He bowls, that one's just nicked down, one bounced the field and no run. There you go. So that was my moment in commentary with Rizwan taking the catch. Now, wonder what you think about that. That was pretty good, I reckon. Well, that was awesome, in my opinion. Azhar Ali. I'm going to compare to what the TV sounded like. Me versus the TV. I'm trying to prove that I'm better than the TV. I had so much energy. I wait for this ball. Wokes bowls. That one's just hit to mid-wicket for no run. Hopefully Sky's not watching, so don't give me a claim. It's what the TV did. Hang on.
Beauty and a fabulous catch. Rizwan has been superb with the gloves. That is a pearling delivery to get rid of England's captain.
Commentary comparison. Which one's better, Sky or Ethan? Be honest. I don't roll up the BBC currently. I'm going to get my VPN going. And I'm going to roll up the BBC footage. That ball's outside off stump for no run. I'm just doing a commentary comparison to see which one's best. I'm going to get this VPN going. 5 for 75. Hang on, I just need to search it up. I'll need to find it, okay? As Wokes runs in, he bowls. That one's defended straight to the fielder for no run. I need to find. Here we go. So I think I found it. It'll just take a couple of minutes to load. If that's okay with you, I'm okay. I'm going to have to roll through all the footage. It's going to take forever. Hits that one through to mid-off, and there's a quick single. No run. Just one run. 5 for 76. Wokes 0 for 18, just being put away through cover. Sorry. Sloppy internet. I have to wait on it. Australia, by the way, it says bad internet. That's what it's all about. Wokes runs in again. He bowls. That one's just defended there to point for no run. Just going to wait for everything to come through. 38 overs gone, 5 for 76. Don't forget to share your thoughts in the live chat. Hang on, I might be here.
Naseem Shah now bowls a short delivery, has been pulled towards the boundary.
This is about to come. Hang on.
4 runs coming in once more. He bowls slightly pushed delivery, took the longest edge and taken by Mohammad Rizwan in front of first slip. Certainly caught Joe Root off guard. One outside the off was a half volley.
That was the BBC commentary. They didn't say very much, but they were alright. Yeah, they're okay. BBC's not bad. Just comparing my commentary to everyone else. Don't know why I'm comparing myself to the television. I'm a bit silly like that. No one's even listening. Best bowls. That one's defended for no run. I love listening to myself for some reason. Maybe that's it. Sometimes I don't know. Just depends on my day, I guess. This is 1 for 6 or 5.1. Speaking honestly, I wish I could play some music in my ears. Bowls. Defended, no run. And Azar's on 26 and Rizwan's a new man here on no run. Azar 26 of 101. This is an embarrassingly defensive innings. How's he going to climb through the share force live chat? I'm looking at live chat right now. It's Bess running in. As he bowls, that one's just hit through square leg for no run. Hope you're enjoying our coverage. Don't forget to share your thoughts in the live chat. Push shot there. The bowls that one's defended to shortish mid on, silly mid on for no run. Maybe not silly mid on. Best has been placed there by the batsman. Five for 76. I want to play you. Okay, just waiting for stuff. I'm being a bit quiet now for some reason. Quieter now. He share force in live chat. He bowls. That one's hit through mid wicket. And then I'll pick off a single to take mid wicket. 5 for 77. 39 overs. a fair game of cricket today. Good to have your company wherever you are watching from around the world. The full of wickets. It was 1 for 6, 2 for 11, 3 for 24, 4 for 30, then 5 for 75. They were the fall of wickets. There's no speed limits on a German half. I'm just reading through my YouTube. Richard Herron made a video on that. You know, it's Germany, I guess. But in Australia, we have 200 k's in between towns, and we have our limit of 110. Yet there's places with towns that are 10 k's away from each other, and yet they go at 200 kilometers an hour. Like, that is ridiculous. Come on, Australia, get your math going. Like, who crosses the Great Northern Highway halfway in between Meekatharra and Newman, other than at Coomarina Roadhouse, maybe? Who crosses it? No one does, unless you're a camper or I don't know what. Then you might cross it. But some areas there's no campers. It's a waste of time, honestly. Like, if it's a pullover stop, make it make it 70 or 80 speed limit. But if there's an area, why am I talking about speed limit? I'm just gonna keep on going. This game's getting really dull. He bowls, that one's just defended there for no run. If you're on the highway and it's 100 and there's nothing on the left and right, just dust and bush. Come on, no one's going to be walking across the road randomly. So that's the case, and definitely don't have a speed. Just make it like 150 or something. But if it's like a pullover, 24-hour pullover, a roadhouse or a town, put the limit down. That's all good. So either too high or too low with the speed limit. I'm not talking about speed limit. Broad bowls, that one's defended, was hit to cover there for no run. They're putting cover in at quite a shortish position. Azhar Ali 2700 off 107. Azhar Ali, I don't get how he feels so defensive. He doesn't feel that pressure and need to score runs. So bizarre. And I've never really seen anything like it. You in the live chat, I want to ask you, have you seen anything like it? I really don't know. That would be a big mystery. Broad bowls, that one's on the stumps, that's clipped through square leg. Thank you very much, and they grab, wrong scorecard, sorry. How many runs did they grab? They grabbed 2. Out of 79. I'm just going to find something to rant on about, because there's nothing in this game. Some crazy people licking their tongues. There's a ridiculous thing about spy cams. Highlights from 1975 Cricket World Cup on YouTube. Very Aussie Oi doing this, the best thing I've ever done with campfires. He bowls, this one's defended there for no run. Got Mr. Beast giving his mum $100,000, proudest day of his life. That's Mr. Beast is fantastic. Like, mate, people do say, well, he's got the wealth. Surely you expect that, but no, I shouldn't take the credit off him. He's a wonderful person. P. Agrawal does the Gary Bangladesh, Thirsty 20 does all this fun cricket stuff. Deco 333 does the Minecraft plays. WS Cricket does cricket highlights. Bowls, that one's on the stumps, that's beating him outside off. That is fantastic bowling. Then there is Liam Dutton doing this pronunciation on Channel 4. Let me listen to this. Have a listen to this.
Temperature across the UK, just 12 degrees over coastal parts of eastern England, with cloudy skies, but in the sunshine in northwest Wales at RAF Mona, just up the road from Llanfair the Push Wing, at Gorgeric Windrobble, Llantysilio Gogogog, the temperature got to 21 Celsius, that's 70 in Fahrenheit.
How do you pronounce? Sorry, Channel 4, I used your audio of your footage, but how the heck do you pronounce that now? Wales. I mean, sorry, Welsh people. You're great people and all that, but I just can't pronounce that. Bowls that one's hit for no run. Just running around of stuff to talk about. No one's even listening. What's wrong with you? I'd play music, but I get a strike. Analog TV's the home of the cricket. Is Dom Sibley the next Alistair Cook? Says WS Cricket. Cricket the 70s. Australia is going to cop it. On WA. Yep. England, Pakistan, ODI 1974, and they're wearing white, surprisingly. Look at those days. Oh my god. How do people... I'm just looking for videos. It's World Series cricket bowls. That one's hit to mid on for no run. Those days. Nothing was identified in that World Series cricket by Cricket Australia because they don't want to identify something so good in it. Ah, World Series cricket. Oh my, he bowls. This one's defended there for no run. Just watching this on my iPad. You know, the bowler just runs in so casually. They don't zoom it in when the bowler runs in too much. They don't zoom it in when the ball's in action, which is awesome if you watch the cricket. Nowadays, maybe it's existed by the broadcaster, right? Get to nick that side off. Oh. Bowls. One's just gone for defensive shot. It's gone through him. It's gone through him. And they'll grab a couple of runs. Getting all the cricket nathies listening to my stream. Suppose so. 5 for 81. Spinning through the batsman. The pads. Basically me and the tree. How do we have such a... Some moment there's 10 people listening to the next. No one's here. Bowls. That one's defended somehow. Let's keep his gloves. The world is that it? And the bail's been taken off. Oh, probably just trying to look cool. Just trying to make himself look like a better bowler. Broad has been fantastic, I must say. Against West Indies, got a 6 for 31. Bowls. It's a very good sweep shot. That was on the pads. Sweeps it through fine leg for 4. 5 for 85, Pakistan. Got really good bowling efforts. Stuart Broad, I must say. He gets it nice and full, getting that edged. It's perfect. That's what Stuart Broad does. And he's bowling on the pads, getting WW dismissals. Bess, he bowls. That one's gone for another sweep shot. He's gone for it. There it is for fine leg. He'll grab a 4 maybe. He's getting really close to the boundary. Oh, he won't grab 4. He'll grab 3. 5 for 80. Sometimes cricket commentary is tiring. Very tiring. Michael Holding at Brisbane 1979. Rizwan today did quite well. Michael Holding was really good, I recall. He was a fantastic bowler. Ran in with all his might, getting bounce off pitches and etc. etc. How can you deal with a Holding bouncer? It's no run there again, that delivery. It's a really long run up, just charging in with the bounce and stuff. Really, really attractive action. Bold, and that one just bounced up. Broad running in, he bowls. That one on the stumps and defended. No run. 5 for 88. Rizwan on 7. Azhar on 29. I'm just going to stay quiet because no one listening. I'm only going to commentate at the ball. Broad in Test this summer, average of 13. Very good. Very good bowling in Test cricket. Best of 6 for 31 this summer. 26 wickets, 5 matches. Bowls. Outside off stump. Driven. Straight to the fielder at cover. No run. Trying to break that gap. Rizwan. Can't manage to do that. But 1 5-wicket haul. 110 wickets in a match. Strike rate 30. Great career. He's usually has a strike rate of 56, but it's down to 30. Improves. He's done very, very well. So does Anderson as well. He bowls. That one's full and defended. No run. Broad is a fan. England's open bowlers. Anderson and Broad. The challenging thing for overseas teams coming to Australia, like England and New Zealand, is it's so hot. It's interesting to see. I can't wait for the next Ashes series when Broad and Anderson are bowling the Aussies in Australia on Aussie pitches, and it's like, oh, satisfying. Bowls. This one's on the stumps. He hits it to mid-wicket fields with no run. Share your thoughts in a live chat, please. Please remember to like, favourite, and subscribe. It really helps out the channel. Certainly does. It really does, though. Please remember to like, favourite, and subscribe. It really helps out the channel. On ball left to the over here. 5 for 88. It's going to be. Just don't go anywhere because it's going to be an amazing game of cricket. Don't go anywhere. Bowls. That one's defended there on the stumps. 5 for 88 after 42.
Some people ask, why should I subscribe to this YouTube channel? One good thing from the coverage was certainly the commentary.
Maybe they've all bowled rubbish. That's a very good shot.
That is absolutely incredible to watch.
How epic is this going to be?
Oh, go get that. Oh, good shot. Oh.
If you're still not convinced, come and suggest your video. We'd like to hear it in the live chat or comment section of the current video you're watching.
Pakistan 5 for 88. The last week it was 13 runs ago. It's been a very, very boring, gritty session today. But it's good to listen to my commentary, I suppose. The run rate only 2 runs per over for Pakistan. It's been a real grit. How are they going to fight this out? They're going to look to score these 495. It looks like look for a draw maybe. Best bowls. This one's defended to the mid-wicket for no run. It looks like maybe Pakistan will go for a draw because their situation's like, I'm so many runs behind, I might as well just defend all day. Azhar Ali 112. That's just an example of looking for a draw. Like, there's just something about that. You think that way. Bowls. That one's a sweep shot. Well timed. Through square leg. That'll be 4. Yes, that boundary is very much needed. They need to get some runs ticking through for Pakistan. Azhar Ali's on to 33. He hasn't scored for a while, and he gets that sweep going. Sweeping Bess away. The right-hander here, and as a right-hander you need to take on Bess because the left-hander is really, really hard being left-hander facing Bess. Spinning it into the pads, and it's like, oh, bang. Sweep shot. Bess bowling to Azhar Ali. Bess, pull his arm, throw his arm over, he bowls. That one's short. Tapped mid wicket for no run. 5 for 92, Pakistan. Trailing by 491. Then. Bess to Azhar. Bess bowls. That one's defended to mid wicket for no run. Bess to Azhar. Bess bowls. Defended to mid wicket for no run again. And not managing to score, not managing to pick off the gaps yet. Fortunately. Bowls, that one short, wide, and cut away. A needed boundary there. And that'll be 4. So that is an excellent shot there from, I think it's Azhar Ali. Just timed it with perfection. Pakistan 5 for 96. RCTV replays as he spins it. Takes advantage of the length and bounce of that delivery. Just lays it onto the bat and places it. The placement and the timing is just fresh and superb. Broad will have to bowl for Rizwan now. That shot, though. That shot. Just a shot to remember. 43 overs gone, 5 for 96. But when you play shots like that, that's just a great example. Azhar Ali on 37. It looks like he might be taking his way to a gritty 50. Now it's a 4 for 21. 596 test wickets, looking to get his 600th wicket. A lot of milestones about to come through in this match. Archer ready to take the attack. There's going to be some bounce today. That's a sign of bouncing pace. Bowls. That's one's out the sort of stump. That was Broad bowling. No run. 82 miles per hour. That's 132 kilometres per hour. Need to get the pace a little bit higher today, Broad, but he's done very, very well this summer. He certainly has. It's the last test of the English cricket summer before they head off with their autumn tour and stuff. After Australia come along, bowls, it's driven straight to cover for no run. Australia going to come along. Then what's next for England? I'm going to search that up. So where are they going? Pakistan, England. So I know it's Pakistan. He bowls. It was on the stumps. It's driven straight to mid-off for no run. So they go Australia. So it's going to be Pakistan for the T20s and then T20s and ODIs against Australia. That's a while away. Aussies are going to have to try and beat them. Someone subscribe to this channel, Abdullah Aziz. Thank you so much for subscribing to the channel. Contribution is appreciated. If you've been listening all this time, bowl, the one's left outside off stump, no run. Thank you for subscribing though, whenever you've been listening. Really appreciate it. I can't have 0 live viewers. That's not true. The statistic must be lying to me. I don't think the statistics are super accurate in my opinion. Plenty of videos on this channel to check out, so good on you for anyone who subscribes. Broad to Rizwan. Broad bowl. Someone's outside off stump, and that's left alone. He's found himself on a good lengthist, good line and length presenting at 83 mile an hour, 133 kilometers per hour. Good line and length, just pushing away, trying to get that outside edge, I suppose. It's exactly what needs to happen. 28 minutes since the last live chat message. Come on, guys, you can do better than this. But I had 1:30 a.m. night where I had to do 2 hours without any live chat message. That was tiring. Broad bowls. On the stumps, it's beaten him. His appeal for LBW. There is a strong appeal for LBW from Broad there. That is smashing into the pads. They can't review England. They burnt them all. 2 unsuccessful reviews remaining for Pakistan. None left for England. They were so convinced the umpire didn't give it on field. That was awfully close to a wicket. And this game is just getting closer and more interesting. So stay tuned. I reckon that was out. Like, they couldn't review it, England, but I reckon the umpire should have given it. Because Pakistan the chance to review, they should give, they shouldn't be biased, but like they should just like remember that there is a chance of the wicket. Here's what the ball tracking says. It would have been out. It seriously would have been out if the umpire was to give it. Now that's sloppy umpiring, in my opinion. That was a poor decision. And now to take the attack, I think it's James Anderson, who's 4 for 21 off 10 overs. He's bound to get another one going at Azhar Ali, and Azhar Ali's been defensive, but they need to get really good bowling out. I think they need to go and attack at him. Put some attacking style bowling on Azhar Ali. Some attacking full stuff and swinging and stuff, really getting that drive going outside off, getting that outside edge. Anderson's got a chance at a fifer here. Certainly has. 4 for 21 off 11. He runs into Azhar. He bowls. That one's on the stumps and hit straight to mid-off for no run. Not that delivery, but there'll be some sort of chess game, some mind games in this match to be able to get a crucial dismissal. He's bowled very, very well today, getting all the big wickets for England, except for the most recent one. He's getting edges, capping him on the crease. Got 596 wickets. So can he get a 600? That's a big question. Live chat for everyone around. Bowls. That one's outside off stump. So that was one of the classic ones. Yep. Getting the ball to talk. Anderson. He bowls. That one's full and driven straight down the ground. So confident that shot. It's not going to be 4. It's going to be 2 runs. Fielder runs around and grabs it. Confident driving. Not even 2. 1. He's presenting confidence in the stroke. He's getting into it. It's exactly what needs to be done. That's perfect stuff. Five for 97. 4 for 22, Anderson. He's bound to sharp another one in. He's running in now. Bowls. That one's on the pads. Oh, good shot. That's a very good shot. There will be fine leg to back it up, but he's played it quite well there. Let's see. He'll grab a couple of runs. Good fielding at fine leg as well. But Anderson has that perfect opportunity to bowl it into Rizwan and get that big wicket. Because he's relatively fresh. 9 off 24 at 4 compared to 30 over 119. It's going to be hard to get Azhar Ali out because he's very defensive. He doesn't fall for dots. Rizwan, on the other hand, big chance. They're 5 for 99. They might be looking to pick over to make it 100 up. But let's see. Because Anderson's got good pace. He bowls on the stumps. It's straight to mid-off for no run. And quite solidly hit as well, but you won't get much. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel. We've got lots of content, underrated cricketers, live cricket broadcasts like this. You get the commentary going. You get all the cool stuff going. It is absolutely fantastic. Anderson's bowling well as well, so don't go anywhere. Seriously, it is brilliant. Oh, you left. Okay. But seriously, worth watching. Anderson running in. He's on 596 test wickets. He's going to get his 500th, I reckon. Bowls. That one's defended too. That shortish cover fieldsman for no run. 137 kilometers per hour, 85 miles per hour. When you say Anderson's is old, well, he's getting to his 600th wicket. He's getting to a stage where he's doing really, really well. Another subscriber gain today. See how many subscribers we can get from this stream. Anderson to Rizwan. Anderson running in with solid pace. Bowls. On the stumps, defended, no run. That's a good way to finish off the over. They haven't 82 miles an hour, 132 kilometers per hour. 45 has gone 5 for 99. Azhar 38, Rizwan 9. I haven't got him out. Pakistan are really, really fighting here to get a partnership going. And this is really a tough fight in the middle. Test cricket's a game of chess, basically, in cricket. Really, that challenge, that grit, that determination you need to get the game going. It needs to be going well. Otherwise, there's struggles in the match, that's for sure. And it's not 5 for 99. The next, these are the last established batsmen. Then you have bowlers. You have Yasir Shah and stuff. It's going to be very, very hard. As Broad's bowling has done very, very well this series. It's something to remember. All right, he runs in. He bowls. That one's outside off stump. It's a very nice delivery. Just full and nice. And oh, isn't it just perfect? Very good game of cricket today. Azhar Ali's on 38. He's been really, really gritty. He's facing the wind. He's facing the storm. He's facing it all. He bowls on stumps. He nearly nicks it. It's a play and a miss outside off. And Broad's corrected his line and length to get it in that area. Getting awfully close to the bat. 82 miles an hour that delivery. 131 kilometers per hour. Getting that area that's really, really challenging to bat on. Bowling it short, it's like Simon Jones in 2005 Ashes. He had a fantastic spell. Broad running in his 0 for 16 off 11.2. He's begging for a wicket. He's been very bowling defensive. He bowls at once defended again. Mid off for no run. He hasn't gone for many runs. He's getting awfully close for that very, very big wicket. After a very crammed season for England. 2019 was the biggest season though. Ashes it had. Yeah, and then it had the World Cup, and they're all tired after the World Cup at Ashes. And Mitch Marsh comes along and gets these wickets because they're so tired, all the players are. And they had a month break for the Australians, and they had Sri Lanka and Pakistan for T20s. I did some broadcasts at Sri Lanka, Pakistan. It's fantastic. Broad bowls. Little stumps that's nicked through the area of third man. They'll pass the 100 Pakistan. Getting a score that's much more achievable. 5 for 101. See what this text looks like. 8D. 500. See, none. Okay, that looks pretty cool. And there's the lowercase. Just messing around with text. Didn't like that. Start case, none. Okay. Alright. We have Azhar Ali on 40. These England fields are really fighting out here in the middle. Trying by 482. That's Hardy bowls. That one's outside off stump left alone. Not going to have a play at that. Not going to wave at that. Right, in county cricket, let's get you around to the county cricket score updates. Because that's very important. Rain has stopped play in Northamptonshire versus Glamorgan. Northamptonshire 4 for 245 against Glamorgan 259. In this match, Northamptonshire have had Ben Curran with a fantastic 82 and Charlie Thurston with 115. Bowling well is Tim van der Gooten with 253. Broad bowls, that was on the stumps, he's nicked it. Straight to point on the floor for no run. Tim van der Gooten. Pretty skilled bowler. Bowling average in ODIs of 10.62. Plays for the Netherlands. He's a champion of cricket. Definitely underrated. Maybe because he's bowling. And then T20's bowling average of 21. I'd love to see Netherlands play Test cricket sometime. Between Netherlands and England or whatever. I don't know who their rival would be. Maybe Ireland. Not sure they'll play. If they played Australia, it would be very interesting. There'd be Dutch people in Australia. They'd be going to the game for sure. They might be lost for who I'm going for. Some people are born Dutch, but they're like Australian. Consider themselves Australian. It's kind of like that. Bowls at once defended for no run. But you're also looking at future of international cricket. There's a lot ahead for it. There's a lot of smaller nations the ICC are trying to promote. I'd love to see that. They're going to play in the T20 World Cup, I believe. But they're given 2-year delay because of the pandemic. But hopefully, because of that, it might create popularity in the country. We have some great players like Van der Gooten, so hopefully he might be able to bowl to his Australians. Bowls at once defended for no run. But they're all playing county cricket in England because they have nowhere else to go. That's the thing. And there's also, because England's the neighbours to the Netherlands, if you don't know your geography. It's just across the oceans. France, Netherlands, Belgium, Norway. Sort of through all the Scandinavian countries, and even Spain further south. Sort of who's around England. And also around the ground, Somerset 1 for 50 and 237 against Gloucestershire, knocked over for 76. Tom Lemond, Tom Abel playing together, bowls at once down the leg side, no run. And then Worcestershire versus Warwickshire. Worcestershire 0 for 27 against Warwickshire, declared 9 for 355. A rain delay in Durham v Derbyshire, 9 for 337. Derbyshire yet to bat. There's a lot of rain going around. Nottinghamshire 0 for 158 against Gloucestershire 222. And Ben Slater and Hasib Hamid have done well together. Great partnerships. Bowls at once hit to mid-off for no run. Yorkshire 4 for 98 against Lancashire. Essex 0 for 83 against Hampshire. Middlesex 6 for 140 against Sussex 293. Surrey 3 for 76 against Kent 342. And the Caribbean Premier League, Trinbago Knight Riders against Barbados Tridents. The start delayed due to rain. So we'll update you around the grounds. Bowls, that one's beating him outside off stump. Fantastic bowling from Anderson. He's really sharped it in here. Excellent bowling. 47 overs gone, 501. We will update you on the Caribbean Premier League as it's happening around the grounds. We'll give you that perfect update because you need to know. But Anderson's bowling really well. Just nearly getting that edge there. Getting perfect line and length. It's exactly what needs to be done in order to get those dismissals going. The good keeping is rolling along the floor. I think with Anderson, Butler needs to come a little bit closer to the stumps. Sometimes, even though it didn't edge it, they need to make sure that if there's the most embarrassing thing for bowlers if the edges don't carry. So you need to solve that issue. Now we have Archer bowling to Azhar Ali. Needs to be something interesting. Archer 0 for 12 off 7 overs. Yeah, the Caribbean Premier League will get updates, but it's a T20 match. Currently, the rain delayed the start. It's supposed to be in 2 minutes' time, but the rain's going to get in the way. Good Sunday of cricket though over there. It's only 10 AM over there, so it's interesting that picking will be 11 AM maybe. Interesting the way they pick the times for it all. Archer. Poles, it's on stumps, defended for no run. To mid-on. Don't forget to share your thoughts on live chat and subscribe to this great channel. Azhar Ali and Rizwan batting together really fluently today, as we know about it. Archer 0 for 12 off 7.1. Azhar Ali 40 of 126. That is a really defensive innings. One thing for sure, Archer's now running in. He bowls, it's one, defended to wicket for no run. Really just moving around a lot. Sitting here for hours and hours. Can't sit there for hours and hours, can you? Not with me, you can't. 5 for 101 Pakistan. So really on 40. That's not too bad. Really defensive. He bowls, that one's left outside off stump for no run. It's not going to get anything for that. Your thoughts on live chat will help a lot. If you don't want to share your thoughts on live chat, that's okay. But Archer's been bowling really, really well as well. England attack's doing really, really well. But Pakistan are finding ways to survive. So incredible that. And Archer is a tough bowler to survive, of course. So that is the big question. How is they going to survive Archer? Right. He bowls. That one's outside off stump. He sort of nicked it there. It's gone through a gap in the third man region. That'll be 4. 505, Pakistan. Just nicks through for Azhar Ali. He's on to 44. So getting an edge there. I wonder why they're clapping so much. I think he's made a milestone amount of career runs or something. He's made 6,000 Test career runs. Congratulations, Azhar Ali. The crowd are applauding. Archer to Azhar Ali. Oh, this one's left outside off stump. Fantastic bowling again. Getting the ball to talk. There hasn't been too much rain today, which has been fantastic. It was a bit earlier on, but now it's just dry and it's nice. It's dealing with bounces as well from Archer. That's a challenge. Short, horrendous stuff. Tough battle in the middle. Archer running into Azhar Ali. He bowls. That one's on the stumps and defended straight back down the pitch for no run. 5 for 105. Premier League update after the break.
RCTV Cricket is brought to you by our broadcast from Marty's run from Kalgoorlie to Perth for 600 kilometres. It was hot weather, it was back in September, and it was incredible. Cricket Talks, where we wrap up matches of cricket to entertain on this channel. Listen for all the insight and analysis, special analysis from my channel. Galactic Icewave, fun, gaming and animation channel for you to check out.
Yes, in the Caribbean Premier League, the start is delayed due to rain. The umpires in the match, Wilson, JS Reether in LA. And interesting what's going to happen tonight. I'm going to read out the ladder for you in the Caribbean Premier League, in case you're unfamiliar. Actually, I can't see who's on top of the ladder for some reason. That's a bit strange. Bob Willis Trophy, I can't see either. Okay. Well, it's 5 for 105, Pakistan. There's not much happening. Let's just wait on what's happening. Let's just want to find something for our who can bowl the best? That's the question, right? Okay, I'm just talking random stuff. Getting a little bit sloppy and tired. Finally, the cold has hit me. Finally, the weather's damaged me. It's a drinks break. Right, I'm going to show you a cool video.
Hello everyone and welcome to the lab now. This is a very important thing we need to analyse here. Batting mistakes in England. This is probably the biggest mistake I see with people batting in England, and that is not committing to a proper in-swinging delivery. Now I'm standing here, I'm in the wrong spot. You see, that ball's going to come in for about here, and it's just going to hit me, bang onto the stumps. And then the openers need to understand that when the West Indies come out to bat, it's going to be a lot of a challenge of that, and they got a pretty good total to make. So these openers are going to have to fight hard. We saw in the first session of yesterday, it was very, very slow from England. Well, we expect a lot of slow from the West Indies when they come out to bat. There's a lot of problems with shots that we've seen in the Ashes last year, and it's all about that. Tighten up. So what do you do instead? So you keep that bat out. You keep the bat in the factor, and you go like that. Now it can shot back on, you can maybe go off to the slips, but it will bounce off and it'll stay nice and flat on the floor, and it won't really have a worry about getting edges in the air and stuff like that. So instead of seeing poor shots, you're seeing good shots. And Stokes was like this probably in the first session, or the second session was it yesterday, he was like that. Third session they went pretty ballistic to the English cricketers, but you saw in the first session it was a real grind if you were watching that. It was absolutely the challenge of, well, anything. I was watching there, it was like something like 20 after 12 overs, something like that to start off. And it was really slow, like, how am I going to watch this? But
I got through it and I walked off and yeah, you know. But yeah, you can see there are shots you can play, and the defences didn't always go straight on because the ball was moving. And that's a sign that the ball's getting it in the right spot. If you're playing a solid defence and it's moving around, and that's a sign you shouldn't be over-attacking either.
Welcome back, everyone, from that great video about batting in England, all the batting mistakes and stuff. 48 overs in Anderson's bowling. Anderson bowls, one's on the stumps, is defended for no run there. For a ball into the over just after drinks break. Rizwan on 9, Azarali on 44. Yep, that's exactly how it's gone. Anderson, 4 for 24. Just fantastic. Bowls at once hit through point for 4. Short and punished. There you go. That's the punishment done. That's the 9th boundary of the innings. That was a release boundary. That's done. That's very, very well played. And I think that's exactly what needs to be done. As I said a second ago. Played it so superbly there. Anderson bowling really, really well. So he's getting very close to his 600th wicket, James Anderson. There's his figures on the screen. He's bowling to Rizwan, who's on 13. Anderson bowls at one's on the stumps and defended for no run. Anderson's just finding his ways around it, I suppose. He's bowled quite nicely indeed. Anderson runs in, he bowls, that one's on the stumps and defended for no run. Just 84 miles per hour, 135 kilometres per hour there. Defended to gully for no run. I tell you what, Anderson's been superb and had a superb career. Forward to him getting his 600th wicket. That shouldn't be too far away. Unless there's that small chance that he's going to retire soon, which is very unlikely. This Anderson thing has done really, really well, in my opinion. Bowls, that one's on the stumps and driven to mid-off for no run. Pakistan trailing by 474. Bowls, that one's just defended there for no run. 41 overs gone, 5 for 109. Five for 109, Pakistan. England 8D for 583. Around the ground, just want to put the scores in. Just putting some scores in your screen. He bowls, that one's defended on the stumps for no run. There's some of our live score updates. for you on the screen. Pretty cool. Archer bowls on cut away fantastically. That is an excellent shot from Azhar Ali. That's perfect cricket for you. Now that's off the back foot, hammered away through that region. That is fantastic batting. Five for 113 Pakistan. Azhar Ali's on 48. He's getting very close to his 50. Put that on the screen for you. That makes it easy to understand what's going on. 48 off 133. Azhar Ali. Not out he is. See what happens. Bowls, that one's short. He ducks. There, he has to survive the spell. It's really challenging. Archer's bowling it really fierce and short. And this is what he gets for it. Balance and energy at the crease. Exactly what you get. Again, he bowls. Well, the stumps are defended again. So, play due to start at 10:30 AM local time with the Caribbean Premier League. So that's 18 minutes away before it starts. Can't wait for that. That's a big game. Some of you might. Trinbago versus Barbados. But as we're waiting, Azhar Ali on 48. As Archer is steaming in. He bowls. That one's short. Again, he has to duck. What a challenge he's being offered at this stage of his innings, Azhar Ali. Now, keep in mind, that bounce is vicious. And whatever you do, you need to be very, very careful. It goes over his head there. Fantastic. Well, that's fantastic bowling. That is the example of where Archer likes to bowl it. Right over there. Get it bouncing. That's exactly what needs to be done. Archer steaming in again. The last ball of the 50th over. He's got good energy. He bowls. That one's clipped. Blue square leg. Now will Chase go for Azhar Ali. Alright, that'll be 4. That's 4 runs. Azhar Ali is on to his 50. It's been a really hard fought 50 for him. It is a fantastic innings. 32nd Test 50. He has played that really, really well. Archer has been just dispatched off his length. Putting an accent on. I'm just having a joke. Don't worry, anything. Don't worry. I'm not bad. That was an excellent 50 though. It's been really, really gritty. 137 balls. A really gritty 50 from Archer. And the fact that he's had to be so defensive for so long. Crazy stuff. Something to remember, hopefully. It's been a hard fight to keep Pakistan somewhat in the game, I guess. Anderson bowls. Defended to the field for no run. Others keeping Pakistan somewhat with a chance. Without Azhar Ali, Pakistan will be busted. 52 of 137. And that is an innings to remember. Anderson to Rizwan. Now, bowls at once just snuck a quick run there. 5 for 118. Anderson to Azhar Ali. He's going to have a big battle now. See what happens. He's running in. Solid pace. Bowls. That one's defended on the stumps. No chance for Azhar Ali. Staying nice and defensive in his crease. He does have some fantastic strokes, but he's really, really done well to handle this bowling pressure. Azhar Ali, 52. Well done. Anderson to Azhar Ali. Anderson running in. He bowls. That one's on the stumps and defended to the short cover fieldsman for no run. Defended there, no chances for scoring. I haven't had a message for an hour. Where have everyone been? Anderson running in again. Anderson. He bowls. That one short and cut fantastically by Azhar Ali, but no run to the point field. People may ask, what's the point of that shot? What's the point of that shot, as in the fielding position? But also, what's the point of it? No, it was a great shot from Azhar Ali. I don't want to take Mickey out of him. Sitting here for an hour, no listeners. Where have you all been? Just hiding under your vents. I don't know where you are. I want to know where you are. Not like in a creepy way. I just want to see you here on stream. I want to see you here on this great stream. Hour and 1 minute, 61 minutes. Bowls. That one's just nicked through third man. It will get delivered for 4. Another boundary for Pakistan. Azhar Ali moves on to 56. Pakistan 5 for 122. That's all like been a fantastic 50 from him. It's not 56, but just played the ball all around, got some good strokes. Exactly what he needed to do today. He's Pakistan's only hope. He needs to bat like Zach Crawley. Have any chance in the games. We'll get partnership. It's going to have to be huge. Just playing shots, also good cut shots. Good shots off the pads as well. Good clips for his square leg and point, hitting quite square. He's done quite well at that. Azhar Ali for a 56. One thing for sure. Alright. He doesn't hit it much straight. As you can see on that wagon wheel, you've got to put the fielders all in that square leg point region. I think there's been a bit of a fault with that. But keep that pressure coming in to its point and square legged. And it'll do something precisely. Archer running in. Pace. Bowls. Someone short. Oh! Whoa, that's a bouncer. Now, that is something to see. That is a sight. That bounce is just off the pitch. And you have to duck your way out of it when facing that aggression. There's a medic running out onto the field. Rizwan felt uncomfortable, like a lot of batsmen do facing Jofra Archer bounces. Just perfect though. It's exciting cricket. Oh! Hits this area of the helmet. Right here. Hit you on the chin bone. That is really hard work. Bang! Oh, you can't say much. That is pressure. That is bounce. That is jumping off at a seam, just locking him in. Bang into the chin. It's like trace a bullet. I'm doing ultra slow motion for you. Don't mean to be annoying, but exactly what it's like. Okay, I'm a batsman loading up to the crease. Right, I'm gonna get my bat ready. Okay. Right. Okay, so I'm a batsman at the crease. I'm here, my bat's about here, and I'm getting bang right here in the jaw. These Archer bounces are really challenging to face. So, gonna have to find ways to deal with it. Rizwan It's not the easiest thing for him. Archer goes bang, and I try and duck my head out of the way. But it's going so quickly, I just get bang hit. And that's not the most pleasant feeling. I'm trying to go, but that is a centered bouncer to predict where it's going to bang, where he's going to duck, and is aiming for that area. Now, that's what I reckon he's done here, Archer. He's running into bowl again. He bowls. That one's just defended there by Rizwan. And Rizwan is all okay. This delivery, just defensive here like that. Okay, not too bad. Not too bad of an effort. Rizwan been correcting himself. Yeah, that bounce just fierce off the pitch. Sometimes you can take the opportunity and play a good pull shot, but that's really hard. Just need to get solidly into it, and there's some real challenges in that. It's just not always that fun and games for these cricketers, that's for sure. Bowls, that one's defended there for no run. Okay. Sorry about that, the angle of I'm just setting up stuff while I'm live, which is silly. That's fantastic. Another dot. I'm not going to completely commentate everything. This is just our free fun zone, I guess, of cricket. Space, protection, oh, that one. That bounce as well. You'll like bang. That feeling where it's like, ooh, showing you what's on TV myself. Just trying to demonstrate to you exactly what the challenges are facing this Jofra Archer dude. Okay. He bowls. It's on the stumps, it's driven straight to cover for no run. In that feeling, goes like bang, and then it goes bang. No, it goes, sorry, bang. That's bang. Bang, and you get that loose into one, and you just go dry, play an elegant, not very elegant. Like that, very elegant cover drive, go straight to the fielder. What happened there? That's my demonstration to you all. Bowls, that one hits the fielder for no run. When the GS bowl, hey. 5 for 1, 2, 2 now, and there's really not much to say today in this game of tests. Really been a dry period of viewers wise. Batting for the greatest team on earth. He's the greatest for sure. No arguments on that. None of you really listening or watching. This is my hanging cam. This is my hanging camera. I can really present to you in a very fluent way. It's all about batting and stuff. Now I'm just sort of just trying to make it a little bit more interesting for you this broadcast. And I think, okay, challenges are facing this pace. Okay, you've got leg slip, leg dolly in a very good position because you're going around like this one time. Sort of like you're going down leg, pushing balls down leg in a solid way. That's a good chance to go off that edge. Maybe accidentally a loose shot, intentionally. Leg slip is a very handy position. Don't mind me, I'm watching the cricket. He's running in. And now he bowls. That's a cut shot. Oh! Short, wide, and hammered. That was a giveaway delivery. 4 runs for Pakistan. That is an excellent shot from Azhar Ali. Capitalizes on that delivery. Plays that magnificently there. That cut shot is one that is textbook cricket. That's for sure. And it's all just the simplicity of going back. exactly what we need to do. And there's just nothing more to it. He's running in again. He bowls. That one's on the stumps. Tap for mid wicket. Azhar Ali's on to 61. And certainly a very good test career. He usually only averages 30 in tests in England and 42 in his test career, but he's been presenting himself in a fantastic way, Azhar Ali. And exactly what we've been looking at in the live chat, not much, but great cricket game today. Green. A cricketer that probably will get remembered for a while. Sorry about that. He bowls, one's done third man. Single. 5 for 128. What do you people think about this match situation? I'm not talking about situation. Over. Sorry. You please don't demonetize me. That situation is match. What do you think about it all? We have not much in the live chat. We want you people to share your thoughts. Exactly what we want. Azhar Ali facing up now. Facing up, Anderson running in. He bowls. That one's on the stumps. The sneaker run through the squarish region. 1 run. 5 for 129. Pakistan. Oh, they'll grab overthrows. That is annoying for James Anderson. So, 5, 3. And fantastic match. Situation. Hello, new viewers. Yes, welcome to our live and free coverage of England versus Pakistan as he bowls. That one's on stumps. It's hit too short. Silly mid off for no run. Interestingly enough, they put a silly mid off in position, and it's quite a funny idea. Jake Broomfield in the live chat. Good to see you, mate. You're asking how good was Zach Crawley? Fantastic innings. Now I've got some notes to read over. About him, not homework. 267 off 393 balls. 10th highest score for an English batsman in Test cricket. Second highest score by an England number 3. He bowls. That was on the stumps and defended. And the third youngest English batsman to score a double century in Tests, Jake. He is a fantastic cricketer. And he's just proven himself, made milestones in that partnership with Joss Buttler. I think it was the record 6-wicket partnership. It was brilliant. And you can't argue that. It's just that don't argue type cricket, you know. When you play such good innings, who can say you're bad? It's good to have you on the stream. And the situation of this match: 5 for 132 Pakistan. Will Burford says George Panayi should be in the England squad. George Panayi. All these names you're giving me, Will. I'm searching it up. Don't worry. What's his average? Oh my goodness, in List A cricket, he averages 78 in List A cricket. Surely he's going to play an ODI for England. Surely. That would be big. I reckon he should have an ODI debut. Don't know about you. He only played there for a year or two, but that'd be a perfect opportunity. ODIs are pretty good. They're the best. Tests are pretty good though. Not against Tessie. Bowls. That one's short and defended. Bouncing up there. Just leaping up off the pitch. Archer's getting bounced to go. He's got so much he's doing well. And this aggressive short bowling is just unreal, unreal. Bowls that short, wide, and cut. Cut fantastically, in my opinion. That'll be 4. Not quite. The fielder's doing quite well. I reckon that'd be 3. That's a 3. 5 for 1, 3, 5. 3 live viewers currently, according to my statistics. Which is never accurate. Just letting it onto the back, cutting it away quite nicely there. Don't forget to share your thoughts in the live chat. Helps a lot. Spike Whitehouse. Joe Leach should get a shout for England. You mean Jack Leach? Bowls that one short and pulled away through square leg. Thank you very much. That's 4. Azhar Ali's played a fantastic stroke. He's nailed the length of that delivery and he goes bang. He's on to 69 now. Off the back foot, excellent pull shot. Is Joe Leach an actual player? Okay. It's an excellent pull. Oh. Joe Leach. Ugh. What is he? He doesn't do anything. What has he done? He only averages like 25 in first class cricket. Is he a wicket keeper? No. Joe Leach. What? He's a wicket keeper that averages 25 in first class cricket. Don't pick him. Bowls that one's clipped. It doesn't mean that just because he bats in England doesn't mean 25 is an acceptable average for international cricket. It's absolutely rubbish. He bowls for Worcestershire. Worcestershire. He bowls for Worcestershire. Maybe. Is he related to Jack Leach? He's not a bad bowler, actually. First class bowling, 25.8. Wonder why the statistic isn't there about his bowling straight up. I had to look through the thing. He bowls. That one's short. That's a great bouncer. That is a fantastic bouncer from Archer, and the batsman is forced into ducking for that one. Azhar Ali remains on 69. Rizwan on 17. Archer at 0 for 31. Yeah. Interesting what you're saying about Joe Leach. That aggressive bowling from Archer, just you have to duck. You have to duck. It is scary stuff. And Archer seems to sometimes predict where the batsman's going to get hit, where the batsman's going to duck, because he even hit a batsman as he was ducking. Like right in time with it. It's like, how does he? It's like it's like he's a fortune teller for Archer. It's brilliant though. Will Burford says, I think Rhodes should play for England. So you're throwing all these young players at me that, or maybe not young, but all these new players at me, all these names. Not Jonty Rhodes. Wilfred Rhodes. Jonty Rhodes. They're all, no, Jonty Rhodes alive, but Wilfred Rhodes is dead. What are you talking about? Why do you pronounce his name? Will. How do you pronounce his name? What's his full name? Just tell me what his full name is, honestly. There's a dog on the screen. What's a dog doing on the screen? Oh, interesting. What's doing there? Huh. Rhodes. Ooh, Rhodes. Is that Will Rhodes? I think it's Will Rhodes. I think that's his name. Yeah, got it right, I think. Yeah, okay, let me have a look. He's an all-rounder. Batting average of 34 in first class. 4 with the ball. Yeah, he's another all-rounder guy. So, see how those all-rounders do. It's always interesting to hear about all-rounders. It's hard to judge all-rounders because if they average 35 with the bat and 35 with the ball, it's like Wokes to Rizwan now. Bowls. That's short and just hit straight back down the pitch, but no run. Mid-off doing the fielding. Jake Broomfield says, can't wait to watch Raheem Cornwall play. That's a no ball, that delivery, by the way. Spike hit 149 today. Well done, Spike. Spike, congratulations for hitting 149 today. That is a fantastic innings from you. I just want to say from this channel, I really appreciate it. Thank you. Good day of cricket. Wokes was just overstepped just a minute ago. Yeah, but Good innings, Spike. Great innings. This is the only live stream I think that honours these lower innings. These lower innings. That one's a quick single. I think we're the only stream that actually cares about our viewers. Not to be rude to a TV station or whatever. Like most bigger media companies ignore the live chat. They even turn it off. Like they're dull. Jake Broomfield says, "Can't wait to see Raheem Cornwall play. Is he playing in the CPL? How's the CPL going? We need to give you an update on that." Okay, so in the CPL, we give you the update. Barbados Tridents won the toss, elected to bowl, and Trinbago are 0 for 1 at the end of the first over. Wokes bowls, that one's short. That's hit to mid-wicket for no run. That's the Caribbean scores. Sonny Hill, Naran, and Lendil Simmons came together. Holder bowled the opening over. Next to that will be Munro, Bravo, Curran, Pollard. There's great players in that lineup. Keep you updated. What's going on around the grounds? We make sure we will, because that's a big event's going around the ground. Wokes to Azhar. Wokes running in. Bowls. On stumps, defended to mid-wicket for no run. That shortish mid-wicket fielding position. Have a look at me. You might not be able to notice on camera, but look at me breathe. It's smoke. I'm not smoking, I swear. I'm not smoking. It's just cold. Will Burberton ask, what's your highest score with the bat? Me, about 5 runs in club cricket. Honestly, 5. I hit a 5 against, I'm not going to say who. Bowls, that one's got him as he's appeal for OBW. He smashed him. Can't review England. Have run out of reviews. I'm not very good. I can bowl. I can get 2 or 3 wickets in some matches. I'm a great bowler. My batting's collapsed, but probably because I'm not committing my front foot to the shot, which I've been working on that. Trust me, I have. OBW appeal there for a wicket. Then Azhar Ali facing up to Chris Wokes. I know that's pretty embarrassing, those numbers. They average like 1 with the bat in club cricket, honestly. He bowls. That one's short. Let's hit back to the field for no run. So basically, it's unlikely I play for Australia, so I probably have to either become a journalist, study media, or just become very, very popular on YouTube to the point where TV pick me. That's basically where I'm going. And university sucks. I really don't want to go to university. I've read the statistics. It looks unsuccessful, but I might have to do university. Because what choice have I got? Can't play cricket, so I might as well do something to get a job as a commentator that's bold and defended. Because really, there's so many great fans here, but like, it's only 121 subscribers. I've been working on YouTube for 3 years. I had an old channel that got taken down. Things stop so easily on YouTube. And the government are making it harder and harder to be a YouTuber in Australia. So I can't really do much. I really have to push, You have to be very popular or have to be a journalist. Baby, I could be the first ever person to be a famous YouTuber who becomes a television commentator. Maybe ESPN Cricket though might be like that a bit. But other than that, maybe for free-to-air television or something like that. That's just what I'm trying to think through. Yeah. So that's what I'm just talking about, where I'm going and stuff, and what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to get popularity for YouTube and try and get you guys out so I can become a television commentator or whatever. I need to have like thousands of subscribers. If I don't become a TV commentator, perhaps YouTube could be a hobby and I can just have a normal job. Probably won't be the best job, but it'll be a job. Have some sort of job, and just have it as a second job, work 2 jobs, YouTube, and then just a normal casual job. Should get enough money, I guess, but money's not everything. As long as I'm happy. I'd love to live off YouTube, but probably just be a hobby. I'd love to live off it. That'd be a dream, but like probably end up being a hobby. I'll try to make it a job though. I'll try. Or it could be just like any other income stream. I don't know. Best bowls, defends, no run. Other than the late night games, I think I could just work during the week and then just commentate on the weekend for fun and also make a good money out of it. Because if I just put in 40 hours a week into YouTube, it just probably just waste of some time. Sometimes it's a waste of time. Like, you know how YouTube works. Even if I do have 1 million subscribers, someone's defended there for no run. And how many people become famous on YouTube is very low. So it's a hard gamble, YouTube. It's really hard. So I'll see how I go. See what happens. I might be on YouTube. I might be living in a basic job. I might bowl as I once defended. I'm thinking at this age, I don't do soccer commentary. I know nothing about soccer, and I can't sit around for 80 minutes with 2 goals kicked in a whole game. Sorry, Will. I know you love soccer though, which is good on you that you can sit through it. It's pretty brave. I know you're going to say, but cricket's boring. Oh yeah, I love arguing with soccer fans. I forgot to say, the soccer people who find cricket boring always argue with them all the time. I did watch just the A-League final though. Bowls at once defended. I'd like to go to a soccer game in England though, maybe, because I've heard that's really, really good, and I know someone who lives in England. They have like something with Chelsea Football Club, I think it is. Chelsea Football Club. Might be able to watch them at the game. That'd be really cool. He bowls. It's gonna be a quick run. Through point. Yeah. We'll see. I think the future could be that I'll do a channel on like a main channel, and I'll do a channel on gaming maybe, and a channel on this and a channel on that. So I can make several channels. I can be popular in several directions. Therefore, I could make a decent income. So that's how I could spend 50 hours a week on YouTube. Maybe I could just do 1 channel or 2 channels and just have as a hobby. Bowls at once, just hit through mid-wicket. Take mid-wicket for a single. One thing that annoys me is that I have people telling me I have to upload 1 subject. Like, that is frustrating. I'm just trying to make an entertaining channel for the people that I think people will be entertained by. This is not a cricket channel. This is an entertainment channel, okay? I do upload mostly cricket because cricket's an international sport. It's easy to get views, and I love it. So I do mostly cricket, but I'm not a specific topic. I'm sick of people saying find your niche. That's rubbish. Okay. The Barbados Giants won the toss and not elected to bowl. After 2.3 overs, Trinbago Knight Riders are 0 for 4. That's the Caribbean Premier League scores. Riley Young said, "Well done, mate." And Will Burford said, "I do cricket and soccer." Riley Young says, "Love the stream." Thank you so much, Riley. I really appreciate it. It's great to have you here today. And as always love my chat and stuff. Love following the cricket. He bowls. Someone's full, and that's defended to that silly mid-on fielder. No run. Appreciate you enjoying the stream, mate. And it is pretty late, but honestly, I'm sitting outside here. It's just amazing. It's an amazing experience sitting outside. I need to support West Brom, that soccer or football, whatever you call it, club. I make my mind up for myself, thank you. I don't know who I'm going to go for. Bowls at once down leg. I just don't know who. I don't know who's good and who's bad. I think there needs to be a good team that I support that does well, and I think there's one team that I have ancestry from, and they're in England. I kind of want to support them, but they're not very good. I'm not going to say where, because I'm in Australia and half of Australia's from English ancestry. It's no big deal, but like, yeah. Bowls. It's defended, and it won't take a run. Spike Whitehouse says, "No, you need to support West Brom." Well, I haven't really decided on a team in soccer in England, and it's funny that I'm talking about this. I don't know who's listening. Yeah. I'd love to go to one soccer game in England. Watching on TV, not interested on the SBS or whatever it is. Ugh. But like, actually going would not be too bad. So bad, I suppose. Bowls. That one's full and that's down leg. No run. Soccer or football, English football, is not, or what I'm going to call it English rules football, because even though it's an international sport, that's not very popular in Australia. Will Burford says the crowds are very sick at football. Yeah. I'm going to call it English rules football just to avoid confusion. I think you know what I mean. English South American rules football. that confusing? Bowles at once defended for no run. Around the grounds now, Lendy Simmons on 13 off 15, and TTR are 0 for 13, 3.2. That's the Caribbean Premier League scores for you. I imagine the crowd will be amazing. It's quiet. I've seen videos of football crowds in England. It's just incredible. Really. It's just shocking. He bowls. It was on stumps. It's clipped through deep square leg. And there's a single, so 5 for 1 for 4. The end of the over then. There's not much to say really. Is anyone here still? A lot of things I'd love to talk about, as always. Pakistan trailing by 439 runs. Me and Spike are here, says Will Berthard. Awesome, Will. It's good to have you two in company. Keep texting in the live chat because I get bored quickly. Bowls at once hit through point for 2 runs. I'm an extrovert, or currently I am. I'm an extrovert, so I get my energy. Oh, there's 3 runs there. I get my energy when there's other people around. There's a 1 hour gap where there's no mention in the live chat and I'm so quiet. I'm an extrovert. I need text messages coming up. I just can't do much unless there's other people saying stuff. I can't do what I'm doing. I'm sorry, but that's just me. I'm very, very extroverted. And if you people just don't say anything for an hour, I can't do much. I can't say much. I get my energy from other people. I'm sorry, I'm like that. You wait till you never met me in real life, but one day you probably will. Bowls. Who gets defended for no run? My future job could be like working as a commentator, could be in England. Adelaide are better than Perth. What? What are you talking about? And how? Okay, they got pandas in their zoo. That's awesome. I like pandas. They're cool animals. They're awesome animals. They got pandas in their zoo, but Adelaide's better. You're saying Adelaide better than Perth. This is my reaction. No, I'm not smoking. I don't smoke. The cricket team. Oh my. Oh, you prefer the Adelaide Strikers over Perth Scorchers. What's wrong with you? Bowls at once defended for no run. Adelaide Strikers are the Adelaide drafted in players. They're just players who are drafted in. And half of their players just play for the Melbourne Renegades anyway. Melbourne Renegades suck as well. But I hate the Renegades. Sorry, Renegades. But you're all drafts. Bowls. That's a good sweep shot. That's 4. How many Renegade players are actually Victorian? Why? It's ridiculous. Tom Cooper's Dutch. Okay? Get over it. Kane Richardson, South Australian. I want to read through the Renegades lineup for you. Because I'm really going to just, yeah, that was a great shot, by the way. But, like, just want to tell you how stupid it is. You think that the Renegades are all, where is it? He bowls at once, defenders straight back down the pitch for no run. Melbourne Renegades. Okay, who's in their side? How many Victorians? Tom Cooper, Dutch. Aaron Finch, Victorian. Dan Christian, I think he's Tasmanian. Bo Webster, I don't know. Mohammed Nabi, Afghanistani. Will Sutherland, no clue. Sami Patel, probably English or Indian, one or the other. Jack Wildermuth, Queenslander. Braden Stepien, never heard of him. Cameron Boyce, I think don't know. Zach Evans, who the hell's that? Exactly, like they're just, makes no sense. You say you support Perth because Ding Dong played for them. Who's Ding Dong? Tell me who Ding Dong is. Please, tell me who Ding Dong is. I mean, I don't know who Ding Dong is. Why do we have these Scorchers bowls that one's defended for a single? Why do they name them after the cities? Why don't you name them after the states? WA. I'm going to show you Ian Bell. Okay, yeah, Ian Bell is a legend of cricket. I love Ian Bell, not like in a weird way. He's best. Here's Western Australia. Okay, so there's one big city in Western Australia and they get all the attention for it. So this much of WA, all the sports teams, a small southwest corner. I'm sorry city people. Bowls are suspended for no run. Have a look at WA, okay? That's how big our but Perth is down in that regional state. Oh wait, wrong hand. You have cricketers all around here, and you name it after a city down there when you've got a whole state. Make several WA teams. I'm just trying to make a point. It just makes no sense. WA is so massive. I know that 80% of our population live in Perth. I get that all the time, but still, you make no sense. And also the fact is, why is it just West Bowls that one's defended? Why not like every other? Why not like England? We just have Western Warriors, Victoria, South Australia, Queensland, New South Wales in the Big Bash, and Tasmania, rather than all these drafted teams and drafts and people who don't play for their state. Stupid. It's honestly pathetic. Should just be like WA, Queensland, blah 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 blah. Not Heat, Renegades, Scorchers, Strikers, Hurricanes. It means nothing to me. Bowls, that one's outside off stop. I love the Big Bash. No run, left alone. I love the Big Bash, but that's seriously disgusting about it. Will Burford says pathetic. Yeah. But we have half our WA great players. Marcus Stoinis, Marcus Harris. We all get sold interstate. We all pick all the rich kids, and then all the poor kids get sold over interstate, or we keep picking people from private schools, A, WA, and B, all our good players go into state because WA is so ripped off. Bowlers went full and hit through gully for 4. To her 4. It's hit a 4. WA are so ripped off in sports, you don't even understand. Our rugby union team can't even play because we're Western Australian almost. 2 rubbish teams, Melbourne and Perth. No way Melbourne's going to miss out. It's going to be the Western Force. Because WA, well, let's just say this. We're giving Australia all the money, and Australia say that we suck. The rest of Australia, other than Western Australia, the West of Australia say we suck, and then we give them all the money still, in tax returns and mining royalties, etc., and in sports and in everything. Aston Villa are bad. Just face it. Aston Villa are bad. I don't know. Is this some derby banter or derby banter in Manchester or Birmingham? I'm not up for this derby banter. This is like Dockers and Eagles. This is like Dockers v Eagles. Maybe. Is it they're 2 teams, same city? Is that right? Am I wrong? I really don't know. Is Bess. He bowls. That one's driven the cover drive straight to the fielder. What do you think of Stoinis? Yeah, great player. I mean, at least Perry's better than him. All he does is betray our state. He plays for the Melbourne Stars and he's a WA person. He has no pride of being a WA person. Bowls at one's quick run through point. And it's kind of ridiculous, to be honest, the fact that Stoinis doesn't even play for our state. Plus, at least Perry's better than Marcus Stoinis, face it. Mate. Be careful with the language, but sure. F off, Wanderers, West Brom, if that's what you want me to say. You're trying to make me name all the teams. Are they? Oh, they're just the derby banter rivals. They're the banter rivals. I know now. bowls at once defended for no run. So you get that banter with your rivals going. I'm a Dockers fan, even though Eagles are my second favourite team. I love saying, Eagles, you suck on the day, and it's like you make fun of them. They make fun of you on the Derby day, whether you like them or not. Bowls at once defended, no run. Whether your second favourite team or your least favourite team, or somewhere in the middle. Dockers, Eagles, eh? Big rivalry. Oh, you don't even understand because you're from England. Better come to Australia and learn. Yes. He is best. He bowls. That is defended for no run. Hope you enjoy the Australian accent here. Yep. They Leeds are falling apart again. They're really falling apart again. Best, that's one stump. Oh, it's beaten him outside off stump. What a fantastic delivery there. 5 for 1, 5, 8. You support Bulldogs and AFL. Okay.
Some people ask, why should I subscribe to this YouTube channel? One good thing from the coverage was certainly the commentary.
Maybe they've all bowled rubbish. That's a very good shot. That is
absolutely incredible to watch.
How epic is this going to be?
Oh, go get that. Oh, good shot. Oh,
If you're still not convinced, come and suggest your video. We'd like to hear it in the live chat or comment section of the current video you're watching.
Just a fun fact about the Western Bulldogs. They're not a WA footy team. They are from the, where is it? Oh, they're just applauding the players walking out off the field. Azar's on 82, doing very, very well. We're going to continue this conversation in just a minute. Sorry. Yeah, the Bulldogs were Western Melbourne. They used to be called Footscray in the days of the VFL. And the Dockers and the Eagles are the WA teams. No one else. The waffle in WA is practically dead. Practically. VFL was what AFL used to be. It used to be Victorian teams. But the Victorian teams are so far above the WA teams, so they decided, well, let's use all the VFL teams, put 8 Victorian teams and 2 teams from each other state. That was basically how the AFL works. Anyway, on the cricket, Azarali's made 82. Well done, Azarali. Fantastic innings from him. Playing brilliant cricket. 82 of 174. I reckon he's got a chance of scoring 100. And Anderson 4 for 42. Sharp spell. He's done really, really well. About to take tea at 4 o'clock in England. 11 o'clock in Perth. 8 o'clock in Pakistan. 1 a.m. in Sydney, Melbourne, Brisbane, Geelong, Newcastle, Broken Hill, etc. We're blue and white, and the Wolves suck. I'm not gonna use that word on YouTube, but Will, I'm sorry, mate, but yes, the Wolves are bad. Okay, that's good. The Wolves suck. The Wolves suck. Wolves are carnivores. Just like me looking out for a date in Fremantle. When I'm out looking out for a date in Fremantle, I go, oh, woo! Hope my girls my age are listening. But seriously, that's what I say. I go, I'm just joking. I'm kidding. Completely kidding. I'd never think that. I would never think that. Oh, I wouldn't. Just, you don't know where Freo is. That's so funny. I love it. I just was watching this. That name names. I was watching this documentary on wolves and the sound of the wolves, and it's almost like that's you going on a date in Fremantle, looking for a date in Freo. That was so funny. I'm sorry that if it's inappropriate or anything. That's a funny joke. Okay. You may not find it funny because you're from a different country, and maybe different countries have different humour. Just face the truth. That's it. Anyway, around the grounds, cricket scores. Trinbago Knight Riders 1 for 47 off about 7 overs. That's your around the grounds update. Don't you think you should go to bed? Oh, well, I'm okay. I don't have school tomorrow. I have a people free day tomorrow, so I'm okay. Actually, I shouldn't say that. Sorry, I should have said that online. Don't think anyone's heard, other than you two. Other than Spike and Will. Don't think anyone's heard, so it's okay. I'm okay. I'll go for another hour. I'm all good. You know, I'm having a great time. I'm having a great time with you guys. This is fantastic. But if you guys leave, then I probably just call it quits. Let's just say that. It's a great game. Yeah, I get what you mean though. It's 11 o'clock, but I look alright, don't I? I suppose I can sleep in tomorrow. That'll be all good. And they're just filming all the presenters standing around on the camera. Because I have an Advert 3 version on Cricket Australia. I'm watching and they're like just standing around. They're showing Sky Creative Agency, Sponsorship Bumper 2, Outbreak Bumper 2. It's interesting what the broadcasters put on during the ad breaks. I will have to listen to you when I go out to bat. I will have my phone in my pocket. So when you're going out to bat, you'll be listening to me in your ears. I'm excited. I hope you're going to enjoy that. It'll probably be amazing listening to me comment while you're in the middle of your batting innings. And I'll be screaming, got him, gone! And you're going to be like, twisted. Shake it, baby. And then I'm going to be like, oh. And then you get out, and I'm like, got him, and I jinx it. And it's like, well, you get that sometimes. Trust me. Trust me, you do. Just trying to be funny as I can, really. Really, my jokes are not good. Okay. Stupid Australian here, know what I'm doing. Probably don't get it. While you're listening in your phone. Do you have headphones? You should get, if you have AirPods, that would be perfect while you're batting. You're listening to me in your ear. It's gonna be like, oh, what a perfect stroke. Okay, I'm being a bit weird right now, to be honest. Be watching that. Telling my whole life with his words, killing me softly. Okay. Is anyone there? Hello? Is it me you're looking for? I really hope you enjoy my coverage. You gotta listen to me in your headphones. That would be amazing. That would be really appreciated. Oh, it would help a lot. It helps out the channel a lot. Please remember to like, favorite, and subscribe. It really helps out the channel. Now, I just want to say, the match situation, Azarali's on 82. This one's on 22. Anderson, 4 for 42. Everyone subscribing to my channel. Everyone subscribe to the chat. Everyone subscribe to the channel. High five. Come on. Get the subscriber numbers going. The new trend is going to be while you're back, you must listen to me in your, if you have AirPods. I don't have AirPods, but I know lots of people do. If you've got AirPods, if there's AirPods in England, I don't know. And I don't know how expensive they are in England. Chuck them in your ears. Then you just bat with your phone gets in your pocket. You bat my commentary in your ears and you subscribe to this channel. And you give it a like and you share your thoughts in the live chat. In between deliveries, you just type some messages while the bowler's ready, then you face the delivery, you're like, boom, and hopefully survive it. It'd be like Gilly with the player mics. That would be hilarious. That really would be. I don't know what your umpire's going to say, but oh, it'd be perfect. I wonder are all your club mates literally listening right now? That's my question. Thank you for subscribing if you are. Let's get to 130 subscribers. Let's see how quick this is. Get all your club mates going into this great stream. That's exactly what we need to get going in this fantastic stream. Let's get a new culture. The RCTV culture. The RCTV culture is fantastic. And I can't wait. I'm just moving around a bit. Trying to make things a little bit interesting. 5 for 158. It's really, really cool. So a couple of minutes since Will's sent the message out. So I'm just going to show you some pre-recorded nonsense before we might go to some ads. So let's listen into Pakistan batting mistakes. It's quite funny. I always like to tease the Pakistan for their batting mistakes. It's kind of funny how they fail with the bat.
Hello everyone and welcome back to very, very awesome lad. Now today we're going to show you the mistake of how Pakistan batsmen get out, and that is loose shots. It almost coincides with batting in England problems, so I think it's going to be a pretty challenging series for them this year, wickets. So what some mistakes I noticed with the dismissals, if you're going for a cover drive, right, they go like this foot. This is like when I was watching an ultra slow mo, so you actually see what's going on. You put this front foot out first, then the back foot, and then sometimes an extra step off the back foot. Now the ball's here, it's coming, but because you've gone for the shot already, you just go back. And that just sort of captures this area at the back. Guess where that's going? Here. There's no one standing here, but then it slips. If I was to show you another way they do get dismissed, is they play cover drives purely off the back foot. So they play a nice cover drive, very fluently, but it just fluent. Bang, and it's getting that away swing, catching off. Now, what you should be doing is what I need to show you. So what you should be doing is that. Strokes. Stroke. Playing it fluently. But that is a very good delivery. So that delivery is going to bounce around here. So I don't think you'd want to go for a cover drive either, because the other weakness is you go like that. Quick shot, quick hands, good catch. Every time. Unless you don't play slips. You might be able to get down enough and then go for a cut shot. Keep an eye on the ball. That's coming to me, and now I can't predict where the ball's going. I can maybe go bang. Now look at me, it looks easy this length, but it's seriously not. And Broad might even risk it a little bit more, but I don't think he'll need to risk it for the reward. He could risk it a bit more and put the ball from here to about here. I think we'll leave it there for now. Put it there, you could also get a result, but that's what we did against the series. I don't think we need to do it against Pakistan. Front foot, yes, that's the idea. But if you're using your back foot, don't play from wonky old cover drive like that. You can play that shot, cut shot. If it jumps up on you and you feel it on. But you can still get leading edge on the cut shot. If you play it too loose, you play nice and strong. Grip the back tight and go bang. Now, what you can also do is make sure that if the ball's coming out, you can get a solid defence if it's swinging in like Broad style. If it's swinging away, you can just leave it. Goodbye. There's nothing there. That's a dot. Dots in Test cricket are often a good thing, you know. And batsmen playing in Test think that dots are bad. They're not bad. And it's a crazy attitude to have if you think dot balls are bad. Dot ball's a good ball and dot ball's a good shot. In tests. T20's getting in people's minds. So they're just batting loosely like slog. Look at this. They might be holding the batting correctly like this thing. Look how much control I have. Barely any. Swing through it, but it goes up in the air and caught. Some silly mistakes you see Pakistan batsmen are getting out. And it's quite funny when I was watching an Australia-Pakistan series that all their bat bowlers are trained to bowl there. But the Australians are so smart. They just go there all day long. No point. So, when are people going to fix up their batting? Now, I've seen a lot of poor records of batting. A lot of poor shots. Nothing like that defence shot. And if this ball goes straight on, of course, it's just going to go, someone's going to defend it probably, but they're going to defend their wrong one. They're defending that stump, but if it comes, you can just lose the bat. I'm just showing you loose batting here. Strong batting, defence. It's miles away from a strong shot. It's miles away to deliveries. If you really put it in perspective. So that's what the Pakistan batsmen need to work with. Different lengths. The other one is the one that crabs at the toes. I laugh. I honestly do laugh at this. Now, the dismissals are just funny. I don't mind the Pakistan team, but the dismissals make me laugh. No offence. Here. Yeah. I'm really showing you this. The LBW. I was watching the highlights of Pakistan-Bangladesh just a minute ago, and it was hilarious. The batsmen were going like playing cover drives, because they think that ball is going to swing from there all the way to where there. It's not going to swing that far. Not even James Anderson swings it that far. And he wouldn't swing it that far after playing that shot, because he's smart. Okay, what they did was they played a cover drive. I was watching them and they're just getting themselves in for a cover drive. Well, stop over-focusing on that shot. It smashes into the stumps. They're out. They're LBW. I mean, common sense. What you need to be doing is committing. You get down to them like that. Seriously. And I'm probably not the best example because I get out easily. But I seriously can show that ball is going to smack into the bat like that. I put my foot there and play a cover drive. But what they do quite well is the pull shot. And I noticed the best batsman in Pakistan against Australia was probably Yasir Shah. Pull shot. You just go bang. Very good shot. If you can time it correctly. Thanks for watching the lab.
One channel for you to check out is The Cool Boys Superhuman. As a featured channel of him, I really enjoy it. And obviously some of the amazing stuff he's done. If you've watched Super Series Minecraft on my channel and haven't checked out the Cool Boys Superhumans version, you better do, because you will really like it. As well as some amazing memes, like some of the stuff is just going to amaze you. And yes, check out his channel. And
some people ask, why should I subscribe to this YouTube channel? One good thing from the coverage was certainly the commentary.
Maybe they've all bowled rubbish. That's a very good shot. That is
absolutely incredible to watch.
How epic is this going to be?
Oh, go get that. Oh, good shot. Oh.
If you're still not convinced, come and suggest your video. We'd like to hear it in the live chat or comment section of the current video you're watching. This is the Galactic Ice Waves channel. It's a great channel. You should definitely check it out and subscribe. It's absolutely brilliant. And this is why.
Hello everyone, welcome back to another Attempting to Win All Happiness Games. And now that it's 0, write down x equals infinity. And now that it's infinity, write down x
Hello everyone and welcome to another episode of Underrated Cricketers. All-Stars team is that they really got tired in the second half. So
Please remember to like, favorite and subscribe. It really helps out the channel.
And our featured channels. Galactic Ice Wave. Cricket Badges. Cricketism at its finest. Analog Casual.
I want a more casual approach to videos, right? And the idea is...
So, The Cool Boys Superhuman. Great channel.
Play for this. Alright. Subscribe to The Cool Boy Superhuman.
One channel that you should check out is Analog Casual, the more casual version of this channel, where we can sort of make cool posts and stuff, you know, a bit of a channel for the fans. So if you're a big fan of this channel, come over to Analog Casual, and we're going to make stuff all for you guys. So come to that channel, it's great, and don't forget to subscribe. It only has 7 subscribers, we're going to build on that second channel. Only videos I really enjoy making, including snippets out of this live broadcast. RCTV Cricket is brought to you by our broadcast from Marty's run from Kalgoorlie to Perth for 600 kilometres. It was hot weather, it was back in September, and it was incredible. Cricket Talks, where we wrap up matches of cricket to entertain on this channel. Listen for all the insight and analysis, special analysis from my channel. Galactic Ice Wave, fun, gaming and animation channel for you to check out.
Welcome back everyone to our live and free coverage of the cricket. And it's a fantastic game. And I'm listening to just great music in my ears.
Australian Crawl. It's an Aussie band. It's a classic. Classic. Es my host. This guy had a very tragic story, but that's what in the UK? That's 9:30 a.m. in the UK. I'll try and join these Will and Spike. I'm singing in my head. Sorry. When I'm listening to music on my own, I always sing. But when other people are around, no. But still, I feel I'm on my own, even though it's live chat. It's a different feeling. Yep. Okay. Okay. I'm too busy listening to the song. Just watching England make their way out onto the field. No one subscribed yet from your club. That's interesting. Okay, we're just waiting for Stuart Broad to take the attack. You'll send me a link to the Zoom call when you get home. Yeah, Zoom's a bit inconvenient though. Just listening to Australian music because I'm an Australian. You have to do that, but... Hopefully it comes through alright. Okay, if I listen to my music, it's not going to get through the stream because I love you listening to this music. It's great music and I recommend it. But it comes through, I'll get a copyright claim. You send me the link to the Zoom call when you get home. All good, Will, all good. I have no problems. It's great to have your company for England v Pakistan. And yeah, a big day of cricket here today. You're going to listen. You should get your clubmates to subscribe to me now. Here's a Broad in the attack. There you go. 0 for 18 of 12 overs. There we go, Broad, 0 for 18 in the attack. About to run in again. Rizwan will be on strike. Let's see what happens here. Here we go. Broad about to run in with pace and fury. Let's see what happens. As 0 for 18 off 12, just perfect. Hope you're enjoying this broadcast. Broad about to continue after tea. 5 for 1, 5, 8. Broad's running in with leap and pace. Ooh, he bowls. One's full. That's driven straight back to him. No run to start off the innings. England-Pakistan straight after tea. Our live and free commentary continues for the next 40 minutes, and I'll probably go to bed after that. Don't forget to subscribe to this channel, share your thoughts in the live chat. There's been 12 extra innings, which is an interesting statistic. Around the ground, bowls. That one's driven solidly to mid-off for a single. Just want to update you on the Caribbean Premier League. Trinbago Knight Riders, 2 for 68 after about 11 overs. Colin Munro's hit a fantastic 36 of 23. Raymond Rifer 1 for 7. Jason Holder 1 for 20. Lendl Simmel was out, run the ball 21. 8 off 16 out. Sunil Narayan, Damon Bravo and on 2 off 7. And Colin Munro 36 off 23. That's the Caribbean Premier League around the grounds. He bowls, that one's hit through square leg. He's on 83 Azhar. scoring some fluent runs here through the leg side. It's pretty good. Broad is very frustrated because he's played a good shot. Bowls, one's full and hit straight to that mid-wicket top square leg. Fieldsman for no run, frankly enough. I love Australia so much. I'm just stuck here. And I'm happy to be stuck here. I'm sorry. I love to travel overseas and see England one day in my life, but I'm happy to be stuck in WA. Much better than, yeah. I'm happy here, honestly, for now. He bowls, stumps and defended back down. One ball left for the 61st. Pretty good. One ball left for the 61st over. 5 for 160. He bowls. It's one clipped off the pads. Okay, it's a run for square leg. That's into the over. 5 for 161.
RCTV Cricket is brought to you by our broadcast from Marty's run from Kalgoorlie to Perth for 600 kilometres. It was hot weather, it was back in September, and it was incredible. Cricket Talks, where we wrap up matches of cricket to entertain on this channel. Listen for all the insight and analysis, special analysis from my channel. Galactic Icewave, fun, gaming and animation channel for you to check out.
Welcome back, everyone. Pakistan 5 for 161 after 61 overs, and Jofra Archer's going to take the attack now. Got some real pace. 0 for 31 off 11 overs, and that is some skills for you. Archer bowls. Defended for no run. My internet's really fading out, so I can't listen to music. Sad, sad. I don't have enough devices. Archer. Bowling to Rizwan. Is anyone here? Say hello on the live chat if you're there. Bowls, it's one. The cut away. That's a short wide delivery. That one will be 4. That's hammered away. Excellent batting from Rizwan. He places that fantastically. Don't forget to share your thoughts in the live chat. What do you reckon of this inning so far? Don't forget to say if you're there still. Spike Will, you still there? And excellently played by the Pakistani batsman. Yep. He bowls. That's just defended there to cover for no run. And there you go. That's what happens, I guess. You get those phases in the game. I'm looking forward to the summer so much. Things about the winter that's annoying. I was on my road trip and it was such good weather. He bowls. That one's tipped down the ground. That'll be 4. Oh, there's a chase. Yeah, that'll be 4. Yep, the Raw wins. 5 for 169. Pakistan. Excellently played off the front foot. That is just a sign in the dust. Loving it. I just love watching cricket in the red dirt, and it's just like the grass and the red dirt just comes up as they're playing a shot in the middle of Australia. That would be so good. He bowls. That one's hit to that fielder for no run. I love A8 cricket in Alice Springs. Cricket in the field would be pretty good as well.
Australia's just a great place to play cricket. Anywhere in Australia, all year round, you could play a cricket game. Maybe except for Melbourne or Tasmania in the middle of winter. But still, Melbourne has a shut roof. You can play in Marvel Stadium where there's a roof. Australia could actually, if there was no AFL, Australia would play cricket all year round. Bowls at once defended. AFL was invented for cricket. I love AFL, but cricket's a lot better. 100 times better. I wish, if cricket was all year round in Australia, I wish that was the case. They could literally like have it all around. They could have it in the north, they could have it in the south. There aren't many people in the northern half of Australia, but still be a pretty good idea to be able to play some cricket there when it's like in their winter, and then up in the Pilbara, up in Northern Territory, up in the northern Queensland Cairns. Play all the cricket up Townsville, play all the cricket up there in the winter, and also play in Marvel Stadium under the roof in winter. Then in the summer, you play down in the southern coast. They could have cricket all year round, I'm not even joking. It's just they choose not to because they're just lazy. They'd be so good. Definitely keep the boxing and test and stuff though, but all year cricket would be perfect. Bowls on stumps. Let's hit him on the pads. An appeal for LBW. Azarali's on 83. And that's exactly what they wanted. That wicket, but England cannot review. Disappointing for them. And that's what you get sometimes, just smashing into the pads. Is anyone still here in the live chat? Say hello. I think you've all left. That's O'Reilly on 83. Facing up to Broad. Broad running in. Broad running in now. Getting that looping energy. Oh, look at that running. If he runs in, he bowls. At once hit to mid on. There's no run there. And it just won't get anything out of it. Yeah. That wicket appeal would have missed the stumps. So England will be thankful they didn't review, that they couldn't, because they had no reviews left. Embarrassing. Okay. It's half an hour till I'm done. It's been a long day at the test. See if Azhar Ali gets 100 today. He's on 83 already. I reckon he will get 100 before I'm done. He bowls. It's full and it's driven through cover. There's no run there. Right. Someone actually went to the IPL. An Aussie went to the IPL. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Okay, he bowls. It was on stumps. Let's hit through square leg. That's one run. No one's watching live. Right, Broad is running in. Listen to a song and then see how many people are coming in the live chat. Can't comment in the live chat. He bowls at once, just defending there for no run. Okay. This is a test. I'm just gonna check my computer if I need to look at the live chat. He bowls onto the stumps and defended for no run. 63 overs gone, 170 for 5.
Okay. 5 for 170. Pakistan 413 runs behind. Live from the Ageas Bowl. Go. Archer going to take the attack. He's running in Archer. Bowls at ones. Oh, just beating him off. Nearly getting near that bat. It is awfully close to Azhar Ali's bat, and that is terrifying. Beating him outside off. What about I just do this idea? I look at the live chat on my computer. I look at the stream on my computer as well. Could be good. Like listen to music. He bowls. Some stumps and defended. Okay. My Australian internet's very slow. It's Australia. It's the greatest country in the world, except for our internet. Oh. Here's Archer. He's going to run in. Archer runs in. He bowls. It's just defended for no run. Give up. I'm just going to check after the song. Azhar's on 84. See how he goes. Azhar on 84. Can he score some more? He bowls. That one's all down the stumps. He's hit it. Very square leg. And they'll grab a single. So 5 for 171. Archer 0 for 9. Don't forget to share your thoughts in the live chat. It really helps out. So we've got Azhar and Rizwan banging together. Rizwan on 32, Azhar on 84. Doing an experiment. I'm going to listen to a song and I'm going to go to live chat. So I'm not far. Archer running in. He bowls. That one's just clipped for a single. Okay, here we go. Here we go, let's see. Okay. Haris Ashad. Hello, hello. Pakistan Zindabad, you say. So, hello, hello. You have no viewers. What happened? Pakistan Zindabad, Pakistan Zindabad. London Best City, why you stream? Haven't built a channel, lol. Just watch it privately. 0 viewers, lol. Stream, lol. Oh, there's 4 there. Sorry. We finally offside. Yeah, I know. I need the viewers going. I need the viewers. I'm a bit disappointed about that, to be honest, Haris Ashad. Didn't think that would happen to me, to be honest. The viewers, shout your stream out. Yeah, I've tried, but not many people listen. That's the problem. You see? Not everyone listens. Some legends listen, like Will Burthett, but like, everyone. Cricket badges, like all those featured channels you can see on the screen. Those people would. Broad to Rizwan. Partnership of 100 now for England. Pakistani bowls. Someone's defended straight back down the pitch for no run. I'll try to shout my stream out, Haris Ashad. I've tried. Can't do that. Okay, just test his stuff out. He bowls. One's finished straight back down the pitch for no run. It's running in. He bowls on the stumps. There's a quick no run. Broad to Rizwan. Broad to Rizwan. He bowls. Almost defended. No run. The dot. Rizwan and Azhar Ali batting together. Doing quite well, I suppose. Broad to Rizwan. He's running in. Rizwan's ready for Broad. Broad running in. Good pace. Don't forget to share your thoughts on live chat. He bowls. One that's driven straight to mid on for no run. No run there, so yeah. 0 for 22 off 14.5. How's the live chat going? Anything coming up from you guys? Not much. Okay, I'm just going to chuck the music on while I'm waiting for you. Alright, so it's 65 overs done, 5 for 177. We've got Rizwan and Azhar batting together. Good partnership. Just the way they're playing spinners, picking the spinners, making it fuller and getting to turn away is what best got him the wicket. There's Shane Warne on the screen analysing it on Sky Sports coverage. BBC's better, but like, cool. Sky's the live broadcaster into England. Australia, it's Foxtel and Cricket Network for this series, and I must say that just changes everywhere you go. Archer bowling to Rizwan. Archer running in with fierce pace. He bowls. That's a short, wide cut straight to that point fieldsman for no run. There's a reason for a point fieldsman. Straight to the fielder. 34 of 84 and has 88 of 184. Very gritty innings. Some really gritty cricket today. Bowls to Rizwan. No run again. Okay, 0 for 44 for Archer. Oh, it's 177. Sorry about that. Don't forget to share your thoughts to live chat if you're watching. Get going. Bowls on short. That's cut over the fielders. Fantastic batting. That'll be 4. He just lays it over the slips through the third man area. It's onto some sort of blanket behind the wicket. But there you go. Well timed from Rizwan. He's getting close to his half century. And Azhar Ali's getting close to his full-on century. Excellent shot from him. Entertaining cricket, that is. Sort of a ramp shot. It's test cricket, I know, but did play a bit of a one-day shot there. Going after him there. Which is good. Playing a bit of entertaining cricket is what I've been looking for. They're just chatting, the two players. Rizwan on 38 and Azhar on 88. 0 for 48 Archer. They're getting butchered around. He's bowled some great bounces, but he hasn't got a wicket. He has hit players, which kind of makes them feel sore and concussed. He did that to Steve Smith back in 2019 Ashes. Jofra Archer did. Archer bowling to Rizwan. He bowls. It's left outside off stump. Thing in the live chat. No one there. Okay, all good. I can listen to. Okay, doesn't matter. Archer bowling to Rizwan. Archer bowling to Rizwan. It's so cold, it's like there's smoke coming out of my mouth, but it's not. It's like, oh my god, it's ridiculous. What's wrong with the weather? One last ball of the over. Archer to Rizwan, he bowls. Oh, he nicks it through third man region. They'll grab a couple of runs. 5 for 183.
RCTV Cricket is brought to you by our broadcast from Marty's run from Kalgoorlie to Perth for 600 kilometres. It was hot weather, it was back in September, and it was incredible. Cricket Talks, where we wrap up matches of cricket to entertain on this channel. Listen for all the insight and analysis, special analysis from my channel. Galactic Icewave, fun, gaming and animation channel for you to check out.
5 for 183, and now it's Azhar facing up to the other bowler. It's an 88. Best to Archer. Best to Azhar Ali. How will Don Best go? Azhar Ali's on 88. He might get 100 this over. Stay tuned. 5 for 183. England were 8 for 583 D, as you can see on the screen. 88 off 184, Azhar. Here's Best, 1 for 33 off 11 overs, 2 maidens, economy of 3.00 per over, runs per over. Just talking tactics, the England fielders. I think they're going to bring a short leg in, I believe, or a close-up fielder. They tuck their pads inside their pants. Best to Azhar. He bowls. No run to mid-wicket. Best bowls. That one's defended to short leg there, just taking the catch, so there's no run. 50 miles per hour, 80 kilometers per hour. Spinning it around John Bess. Batsman's ready. Bowls. There's a good sweep shot. It's onto the pads and he's gone for a sweep, Azhar Ali. The fielder has to do the work here. They'll grab a couple of runs. So he's on to 90, the nervous 90s for Azhar Ali. Right, Bess. He bowls. That one's defended for no run. There's a short leg doing all the work there. Short leg's a handy position, especially when you spin it onto the bat. He bowls. That one's defended again. How much are defending it? So average by bowler type, Azhar Ali. Pace 439, spin 51. Well, he's from Pakistan, so generally they're better at playing spin, especially in England. It's like so easy for them. It's like they're facing a 16-year-old because of the pitches and stuff. So I'm best to be great in subcontinent though, trust me. He bowls. That one's defended. $67 overs gone, 5 for 185. Azhar on 90, Rizwan on 40, and Bess is 1 for 35. Just gonna check the live chat. I haven't seen you guys yet. Practice match going on in the nearby fields. No one's came yet. Funny having 0 viewers. We're in for a new over now. Azhar on 90 and Rizwan on 40. We've got Archibald and Rizwan. Arch to Rizwan. Archer running in. He bowls. That one's a bounce, so he ducks. .140 kilometers per hour, 87 miles per hour. All bowls bowled this test, just a thing on the screen. Check it out for yourself. Archer, he bowls. One's a good bounce, so that is fantastic bounce from Archer. Just has to duck. He's 50 up for no wicket. Archer, that's his figures. 86 miles per hour, 138 kilometers per hour. He's bowled some fantastic bounce. And he even hit Rizwan in the helmet and the chin earlier on. That was epic. Trust me. Rizwan facing up to Archer. Archer bowls. That one's left outside of some. That's quite a nice delivery, quite full and quite wide. It gets a bit of shape. 144 kilometers per hour, 89 miles per hour. I'm not noticing as much swing as there was earlier on today, though, honestly speaking. But you get that, don't you? Swinging on a good pitch, though. It's exactly what you're trying to look for that big dismissal, in my opinion. Check the live check. Checking that you're all alive. No one's there yet. Okay. I'm just hitting runs. I'm bored. I'm going to bed in 8 minutes. Archer bowls. That's left outside off stump. Gets a little bit of shape there. Nice bowling. So Rizwan leaves it alone outside off. We got Archer bowling to Rizwan. Bowls. That's short, wide, and cut. Beautiful cut shot. There's just a single though. 54186.
This is the Galactic Ice Waves channel. It's a great channel. You should definitely check it out and subscribe. It's absolutely brilliant. And this is why.
Hello everyone, welcome back to another Attempting to Win All Happiness Games. And now that it's 0, write down x equals infinity. And now that it's infinity, write down x equals 0.
Welcome back. Don't forget to share your thoughts on live chat. 0 for 28 off 8 overs this evening session. Rizwan's on 41, Azhar Ali is on 90. Getting very close to his milestone. His best will be bowling to him. Pakistan 586, you can see on the screen after 68 overs. Best 1 for 35 off 12. Rizwan's on 41 off 95. Best bowls. He defends it. I would love to see Rizwan advance to best now. I'd love to see that attacking stroke. It's very exciting. It makes the game more interesting. Exactly what we need to get. Get a big shot coming. As best bowls. That short one and cut between cover and point. Great shot. Will that be 4? That's the question. Tries to stop it. Stuart Broad on the outfield. I think that's 3 runs. So Rizwan on to 44. He's playing quite well here today, Rizwan. As his guest Azhar Ali is on 90. Bess bowls. Defends that Azhar Ali. He's quite a defensive player. I really want to see that 100 going through. We really fans of this channel. 22 minutes since the last post on the live chat. That is nearly a record. I swear it is. Best bowls. That one's defended again. Where's all the fuels gone? What will and stuff are listening, but apparently not. Azhar Ali on 90. Come on, hit a couple of 6s. Win it for the team. Bess going in. He bowls. That one's defended there on his stumps. We just want to see that attacking stroke to come in. Don't forget to share your thoughts in live chat, by the way. We want to see that attacking stroke coming through because that makes the game a bit more exciting. We want to see it going in. We want to see that big whack. Don't be afraid to share your thoughts in live chat, by the way. But he's on 90, Azhar Ali. Bess spinning it around, spinning it in his hands, fidgeting around. He bowls. That one's driven through cover.
delicious shot. That's 3 runs, I think. 5 for 192. Off 69 overs. This is probably going to be one of the last overs I'm going to be commentating. This is Dom Bess being how they played. They've been quite defensive to Dom Bess today, in my opinion. Pakistan need to take the attacking option a bit more, I think. Going after the spinners, Archer will go on to Azhar Ali. Archer to Azhar Ali. Just love to see a flick off the pad just going to show you it quickly. Just right off the pad, just that banging shot. Because it's just fantastic to watch, really. Let's wait for this innings to come through. I just really want to see Azhar's 100 to come through. Bowls. Hits it down to deep long on. No, just grab a single. .94 for Azhar Ali, 44 for Rizwan. Azhar running in, pace. Sorry, Archer running into Azhar with big bowling in. Oh, it's a good bouncer from Archer. That aggressive bowling from Archer is just so skillful. And it gets you going for sure. Archer's ability to run in to bowl. Fantastic. Oi. What's that noise? He bowls. And it's just cut to gully for no run. Sorry. Sorry about that, just trying to work things out. Where is everyone gone? Come on. Miss you all. Where has everyone been? I need to get you in the commentary box. Archer bowling to Rizwan. Archer running in. Come on, hit a 6 for Rizwan. Bowls. Once defended. And no run. I know Rizwan will be saying instead if he's listening to me, his ears pieces. I'm a bad influence, but I'd love to see that 6 going. The strokes he's got are fantastic. So you've got 9 and 27 Old Trafford, 72 last innings at GS Bowl, now 44 not out at the GS Bowl in the 3rd test. So got a couple of tests here, GS Bowl. Archer bowls. That one's a good bouncer. He had to duck his way out of that. That is aggressive, short, fast, incredible from Archer. Really is. Awfully close to 50 and 100 for these two players. Milestone coming around the corner here, off a shot. It's going to come around. Bowls. Tapped the fielder for no run. So 70 overs gone, 5 for 193. In the live chat, Inzamam ul Haq. Hello. Oh, this is one of these people who think they're the professional cricket players, pretend to be one. Pakistan Zindabad, and it's like anyone here. Hello, hello, hello. Yep, I'm here. I'm here to chat with you guys. I'm looking to 27 minutes for a comment in the live chat. So welcome, welcome. 5 for 193 Pakistan, and 2 players really, really close to a milestone. And that's pretty good. Pakistan Zindabad. Hello, anyone here? Yep, I'm here.
keep on going, keep saying stuff. Don't forget to share your thoughts in the live chat. I'm from Australia, if you didn't know. Aussie bowls. That one's clipped to deep fielder on square leg for a run. 5-4-9-4. I know you're probably Pakistani, but I don't think Pakistan will win. I think they will lose or draw. Although this partnership between Azhar Ali and Mohammad Rizwan, I think it is. It's been fantastic. Best bowls. Good shot. Down the ground. Great loft. That's a 6. Through the mid, long off region. That'll be his 50. Rizwan, 200 up for the team and an excellent half century. That will be a memorable innings for Mohammad Rizwan. Hits it down the ground. That is fantastic cricket. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel, by the way. Rizwan, 50 off 103 balls. Excellent shot to bring it up. Getting really close to I'm just going to commentate the Masters. I need to go because I'm from Perth and it's getting really, really late. Best going into bowl. He bowls. There's a good cut shot. Oh, he's missed the cut shot. He really has missed it. And Inzamam al-Haq says, I think you're right, bro. Yeah, I admit it. I'm right, but I'd like a more interesting game. I'd like to see a close thriller. This is probably the last day I'm commentating. Probably not going to commentate the next 2 days, but still, I think so. Bowls. One's just a god defended there to cover for no run. That's exactly what happens. A commentary so berserk. Rizwan is so perfect, like, so funny. I love cricket. On the question, do I like cricket? No, I don't just like it, I love it. There's plenty of sports. This channel's a multi-topic channel, but we do cricket as our probably main topic. And then there's other topics surrounding it that are really, really cool. So don't forget to subscribe to this channel. You'll really like it, please. It helps the channel a lot. I'm an Australian and a bit disadvantaged because of the new laws trying to come through. Please try and support me. I really appreciate it. Bowls at once defended there for no run. Good to have your company here. That's 5 for 200. I'm just going to wait for Azhar Ali to get his 100. He's on 95, and then I'm just going to finish off. It's midnight. My shift, well, my commentary is supposed to be 6 p.m. to 12 a.m., but I've just, well, Perth time, which is 9 o'clock in Pakistan. Is that right? Supposed to finish 3 minutes ago, but I'll wait for the 100 and then I'll get going. Because that'll be a big moment. I want you to stay tuned. Plus, you guys, don't forget to subscribe, please. Put an extra a few minutes in. Don't forget to subscribe. Help the channel a lot. 383 runs they trail by, unless it's like a Crawley-Butler type partnership. So this is the bet. Inzamam al-Haq said, I subscribe to your channel, and if Pakistan win the match, I will donate for you, bro. I don't have a donation thing currently to give money for me, but I'm sure sometime in the future there'll be donations available. So if Pakistan win, support me. But I'm not doing the opposite. No offense, you don't have to do this. So I don't mean to be rude, but like if England win, I'm not going to give you anything. I'm sorry. I'm going to give you great content on this channel, but I can't really help you too much. But I don't do a current funding page, but sometime in the future there will be something arrival coming through for my channel. Just stay in contact with me, etc. It should be all good. Azhar Ali, average 42.62. Okay, bro. Thank you for your understanding now. Azhar Ali's on 95. He's getting very, very close to his half century. Just trying to reset YouTube and see how it's going. Yep, I see it. It's come through. 122 subscribers now. That was an excellent innings. Rizwan. Did I just look down and they hit a 6? Hang on. Bowls. That one's defended on his stumps. First delivery to Azhar Ali. He's on 95. I just want to see that big six down the ground, like what Rizwan did. What they're very, very good at. .95 for Azhar Ali. Folks running in. Bowls. That's defended. Oh, he's hit it into the stumps. Five for 200. Not quite what we expect. He's on 95, Azhar. Come on. It's so late. I've got a cold. I'm sitting in 2-degree weather. Not 2 degrees, not that bad. It's like 10 degrees. Still pretty horrible. He bowls. Stumps it straight back to him. Mid off for no run. We need your support for this channel. Really gets appreciated. Azhar Ali's facing up to Wokes. Not actually that old, you know. Wokes bowls. One's kicked through square leg. He'll pick up 4. Excellent pull shot. Azhar Ali onto 99. Just off the back foot, nailing the short one there. Put away fluently through the square leg region. All he needs is one more and that 100's coming. Sort of just licked off the pads before sort of waist up thigh height, just clipped fluently there, and the umpire had to get out of the way. Wokes to Azhar. Azhar's on 99. 200. It's been a bit of a slow innings, remember. This will be a moment to remember. It'll be something that keeps his team somewhat alive. It supports a lot. Having 2 Pakistan supporters towards the end is pretty cool. Don't forget to keep sharing your thoughts in live chat. About to come. He bowls. That one's just defended there. Should be a wicket for no run. So it's not that delivery that he's going to hit away. 1 ball left to the over. Waiting for that good shot to come along. Wokes to Azhar. 99. Where am I from? You ask me, bro, where you're from? I'm from Australia. Perth, Western Australia to be exact. I want to say anything more, but yeah. Oh, this one's... Oh, it just beats him outside off stump. He's on 99 of the last ball of the over and you're beaten outside off. How does that feel? You probably don't know many Australians, to be honest, but like, if you're from Pakistan, you probably don't know many. Also, someone's outside off stump, or maybe you're just putting that. Maybe they call yourself Inzamam ul Haq, the embarrassing Pakistani player who always runs himself out. Back in the 90s. Is that him? I think I'm right. I'm an Aussie. I'm Australian. Or West Australian, or Westralian, or whatever you want to call me. Australia's a massive country, just so you know. 25 million people scattered all across. Somewhere you could play cricket all year round, but they only choose to do it in the summer. Where it's 40 degrees instead of 25 and nice. But yeah, I guess, well, now winters, in Perth winters is rubbish, but up north it's good. Bess is going to bowl to Rizwan. Hope you can understand me. Hope it's not too hard to understand. I get this all the time from viewers from outside, other than England and New Zealand and Australia. They know I'm Australian. People from Pakistan and India don't know many Australians, maybe Michael Slater. Yeah, T20 World Cup will be in Australia in 2022. Bowls, this one's just nicked past point region, and Azhar Ali will get the strike 5 for 205. Yeah, we will have a T20 World Cup in 2 years' time in Australia. And I'm really, really excited about it, to be honest. An absolute privilege for our... Absolute privilege for our country, sorry about the audio check, to have a T20 World Cup. And you'll be able to see all the great Australian venues and stuff
I'll probably make some videos on it. I thought it was going to be this year, but it got cancelled and got a couple of years delayed. Robert in the live chat says, hi bro, hi, how are you? Don't forget to subscribe to this channel, share for the live chat, even though you just did, etc, etc. We've got lots of content on the channel, underrated cricketers, cricket live, bowls. One's just defended there. Azhar Ali's on 99. 1 run away from that massive 100. Don't forget to subscribe, please. It really helps out the channel. I've been streaming all night long to get the subscribers coming. Get them flowing. It's Beth. Bowling fantastically today, he bowls. Still defended again. He's not going to attack so easily, Azhar Ali. He's going to wait for that right opportunity to hit that 100. He's on 99. It's taken him 204 balls. Every second ball he's going to hit a run. But then he has to factor in the boundaries as well. So it's even less. He bowls. This one driven through covers. Through cover. They'll grab 2. That's 100. No, they'll grab 4. That is an excellent 100 from Azhar Ali. What an innings. That is absolutely fantastic. He raises the bat to, well, I like to say the crowd, well, to his teammates and stuff. Very, very well done. That is a fantastic innings from him. And he's kissing the surface. I love when players do that. That is an excellent achievement for Azhar Ali. He's giving the Pakistan team some hope of something other than a loss. That shot was an excellent cover drive to bring it up. Well done, Azhar Ali. The team can't applaud him. That is a historical innings. He gives a jump, raises his bat. Well done, young man. Where is he young? Not really. He bowls. That's a great innings from Azhar Ali. In the live chat, Inzamam al Haq, do you think... I can't say the name of the virus. I know what you mean. Missed it. Starts with a C, finishes with 19. Has finished in Australia. In WA, I think it's finished. But in the eastern states, they have state borders shut. Bowls at one's defended. So there's a quick run. We have a hard border between our states. People can't travel between states, but we can travel through our own. In WA, it's okay. We're all good. Northern Territory, we're all good. South Australia, we're all good. But Queensland, New South Wales, not very good. Tasmania, not very good. And Victoria, stuffed. They're in curfew, lockdown and stuff. It's awful in Victoria. So that's what it's like in Australia. But I'm in WA, so I'm okay. I can hang out with 100 people. I could sit in a house with 500 people. No one would blink an eyelid. You don't even have to physical distancing. And you say, yeah, fantastic innings under pressure about Azhar Ali. Yep, it is. I'm going to have to leave you now. But it's great to have your company in this live and free coverage. Azhar Ali facing Woakes. It's good. It's. Don't forget to subscribe as well. Is Rohit subscribed? What's Rohit doing? Hang on. He hasn't subscribed. Okay. It is certainly a memorable innings from Azhar Ali. He's on 104. So it's probably going to be the last 2 or 3 balls that I'm commentating. He's running in Woakes. He bowls. Someone stumps and left alone. That's a very good line of length. That's a challenging full pitch ball. Just bouncing along and the keeper's got it. Right. It's fantastic from Woakes. He hasn't got a wicket yet. He's 0 for 30. And we're about to knock off now. It's 12:15. And wherever you are watching around the world, we thank you so much for your company in this wonderful cricket broadcast. We'll just wait for this delivery to be done from Woakes. I think we'll commentate one more ball. He bowls. One's on the stumps and defended. Nice delivery. He's getting very close to a wicket, Woakes. But mixed efforts from both teams. Pakistan have batted quite well with this partnership, but the English bowling has also been fantastic. So I thank you for joining our live and 3 coverage of this great event. If you just joined us, don't forget to subscribe. You're a bit late to join, but it's great to have you. Woakes to Azhari bowls. It's defended again. I thank you so much for watching. And just any last word you'd like to have before I say good night? I guess. Don't forget to subscribe. There's a few other things. If you've subscribed already, good on you. Featured channels, check them out. That was the cool. These are the ones. Galactic Icewave, AI Cricket badges, Takuba Superhuman, and Analog Casual, works bowls on the stumps and defended. Okay, so thank you so much for watching this cricket coverage. It's been a great day of Test cricket. It's a bit left, so just go on the radio or whatever, listen in. Also, while you're at binge my videos now that I'm done with this. There's a lot of bingeable playlists through my channel. If you just go onto the playlist section, there's a lot of stuff to check out. Azhar Ali, if you just joined us, has hit a historical 100. Fantastic innings from him. I've stayed up a bit later to watch him score that marvellous innings. Who is your best batsman in Oz? Zaman asks. Probably Steve Smith or Marnus Labuschagne. They're both great players. If that's what you mean. One ball after the over, so I'm just going to say good night. So, Wokes to it, Azhar bowls. I was defended. So 74 overs gone, 5 for 210. Thank you everyone who's been joining us in this broadcast all day, all night. It's been a massive day of Test match cricket. Azhar Ali, congratulations. And we'll subscribe, and I'll see you sometime around, I guess. Come back for our streams. There'll probably be some streams sometime soon in the next couple of months. Time zone's a bit of a problem for me because it's already middle of the night by now. So that is a real problem. But we find our ways around time zone, don't we? The next match I'm probably going to do will probably be in October, probably some Australian T20 or something. But I know that the England-Pakistan series is too late for me, I'm sorry. But this was a great day of Test cricket, I must say. And just keep on watching. If you just like listening to me, there's some great bingeable playlists. I'm going to put them up for you. There's my underrated cricketers playlist, worth binging. I'm going to have it for you right in the live chat. Here we go. Underrated cricketers. That's the first one. Click that. Then there's my road trip vlogs, where I road trip around WA. I think that might interest you, overseas viewers. Check out our playlist, okay? And don't forget to leave some comments down. Don't forget to get involved. Really love to see it. Thank you so much for watching the stream. In the end, I think this game is 20% chance Pakistan, 80% England, and maybe 50% chance of draw. It doesn't make sense, but you know what I mean. Thank you so much for watching. See you guys whenever in the next video. Underrated cricketers will keep on uploading, but audio broadcast could be the last one in a while. Thank you for watching. Make sure you share this channel with your friends and stuff. That will help a lot. Okay? Share it to your friends, share it to your community, subscribe yourself, do all that stuff, like the video. Helps a lot. Check out our playlist. I've listened to live chat. The first one's my underrated cricketer series, the second one is my road trip vlogs, so you're going to check it out, I hope so. Thank you so much for watching. Good night.